on everything works correctly, so like all the numbers plot to the right point. It's a lot of work, but he did a great job the last couple of slams with it, so I appreciate it. Emily took on the task and then was like, she was like doing it, and she's like, this is so much work. And Bones is like, you know, I pushes up glasses, I'm somewhat of a spreadsheet professional. And we were like, what? You do it. We were like, you do it then. And then yeah, it turns out he's a beast.
I mean, I'm happy
He's
to see
a
Young Bones
freak
contributing.
in the sheets. Yes, that's correct. He's a freak in the sheets. The
Wow.
That is correct.
Yo, a freak in the spreadsheets. You got it.
That's him.
You got it. So creative.
Chow was on that one. They were ready.
Oh man.
Yeah, we're gonna be booting up in like 5 minutes or so here. I'll make a little tweet that we're live.
Oh yeah, I'm going to
let everybody
retweet
know.
said tweet.
Let me grab it here. Thanks for coming by, chat. Should be a lovely finals day. Excited, of course, for everybody to get slamming. This is always a stressful day for everybody involved because, like, you know, it's the elimination day. But I'm rooting for everybody.
Big saying, bro. You got to be able to call it down the middle. Everybody gets my spirit energy. You know what I'm saying? That way, it's just, you know, good games all around. There can only be one winner. But one thing that I'm sure that comes from this, and it's been true time and time again, is that once this is done, we have like long time staying Street Fighter players from some corner, some crook of any one of these teams. And it's always really interesting. And whether it's like people returning and whether it's people, you know, new here, I'm glad that everybody's enjoying it because I just like seeing people, you know, getting into fighting games. And now you guys have that competitive itch to pull up to something like an Evo. It makes it's a beautiful circle.
Yeah, I mean, part of the cool thing is like Raidus, as an example, played in the Tekken Slam a long time ago, and then after playing in that, he was like kind of interested in Tekken, and then he got interested in Street Fighter. Then he was like, should I go to CEO? And I was like, yeah, man. He's like, it's like 10 minutes for me. Should I check it out? And I was like, dude, you gotta go. And he went to CEO. He had a great time. I was like, I'm playing in the Slam, dude. I gotta go play me some Street Fighter. So
see, I like
that's
seeing people pull up for the first time. I love seeing people pull up for the first time to like offline events, especially with something that, you know, the pipeline from online to offline. Obviously, I feel like that's probably like probably one of the most main FGC things, but you're getting it in such a positive way where you're connecting people with these great players, and on top of that, like they're from all over the place. And now they're gonna start pulling up to events as well, man. And like I don't think I've said this just yet, but a lot of these guys I'm not familiar with at times until like I see Sajam like working with them. So I go on and then I start to become fans of a lot of these people. So I'm always grateful for that.
Yeah. And thanks to Capcom for helping support the event. Thanks to all the gamers for playing in the tournament. I really appreciate it. It's not easy to put yourself in a tournament like this and then grind Street Fighter, play, get involved. So I appreciate it. Also, of course, it's time to kick things off. Thanks to Capcom once again for helping get involved in this and making this happen. And thanks to all of you for tuning in, checking it out. Boom, it's slam time. The slam is rated T for teen. And we're excited to get our matches going here. We're going to be kicking things off with the BrianF versus Just a Kid match on my feed. The thing is that you'll be able to watch all of the different matches on their own streams. Like everybody's streaming. I think every single coach is live to start with, but then also each team has 2 or 3 or 4 people on their stream live besides the coach. A lot for you to tune into and check out. And we're going to be hopping into the matches and then basically just instantly going in. Should be a good time. We're not going to be watching every single match on stream because, as we mentioned before, it's a little difficult to cover each one like that. It would take us probably 12, 13, 14 hours or something to watch the whole event. And we would all be dead. So it's probably better for us to do it this way where we can just watch about 8 sets or so on my stream, and if you're wanting to watch some other set, you can go tune into it and then check it out on their stream. It's a little bit more work to do it this way. So
got a pretty good system already, though.
Yeah. So I'm going to be joining in the lobby, getting our matches going, and then jumping into the first set here on the Slam, which should be a good one.
And who you said we're going to go with first?
We are watching the Just a Kid versus BrianF's team. Which I'm very excited for. This is a very close set last time. Like, some of the big standouts were obviously there was a pretty big draw from Super when he had like a big chance against Asuke. And then the Deku versus Bogur set is, I think, one of the closest sets between like basically any team on the slam. Like theirs was very, very close. So excited to watch that.
Yeah, it's been some crazy games, man. I've been loving the adjustment so far, man. Also, it's been crazy seeing the character variety. I mean, we see professional Akis, I feel like, out here right now, man. Everybody's been playing so well.
Yeah, I've been really impressed watching Ko too. I mean, a lot of people get obsessed with rank, but like Coefficient had a really, really good performance against basically everybody. He was one of the people to beat Beckman and stuff like that. And he hasn't had the highest MR in his bracket basically the whole time, but he's played super well. Like, I think the one thing about this is that not everybody's a ranked grinder. A lot of people have been putting in hours with their coach and putting in hours like kind of in rooms and custom matches to get ready. So even someone like Raidus, who's not master rank, has the best record in his group, a group that has multiple master rank players in it. So, you know, something to keep in mind. Let me turn on the TV for you, Steve.
Here we go. Thank you, sir.
All right, our first match. Deku versus Bogur. And Bogur has been grinding every single night, basically, to level up not only his, like, you know, approaches with things like drive rush, but his combo game as well. He's been working a lot on things like that, the overhead, which he was not using before. That's like a brand new tool in the toolbox for him.
And it's after the drive rush too. I like the drive rush mix got it a little stronger as well. Having a good button after knockdown and understanding how it works with Bison is probably one of the best things you can do with that character, because he's very oppressive after the wake up with the buttons if you do it properly.
Yeah, and you see he's been drive rushing a lot more. He has better throw pressure in the corner. He learned a lot of stuff. He did a long session with 801 Strider to like try to learn a bunch of Bison stuff. So yeah, Bogur definitely kind of evolved the way that his Bison approaches. But look at Deku, slow and steady. That's a big drive reversal whiff. And now DI is a pretty threatening thing as well for Bogur. And there's the drive impact on the wall.
Does it feel like he goes so far? Like he does like drive impact and he's like halfway across the screen, you're still hitting the wall. It feels like it goes so far.
Yeah, and something I mentioned, like Bogur was like, oh, I gotta drive rush more and use drive gauge on my combos more, right? And I was telling him, I was like, you know, the thing about bringing that into your game plan, it's good to do. The only problem you have to think about is that it means you're going to be running out of drive gauge more often, right? And he was like, oh, but I get so much damage, right? So it's such a, like, you know, he's like, but I get so much damage. So you can see he's doing way more damage to Deku than the other times they were playing, but his drive gauge is so low. That's the only concern. He spends the level 3 right away. Easy peasy combo.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. But we got a competitive first game here, though. Thing is, Deku set up with the full 3 bars right now. Deku, however, I will say, has been playing like consistently well and still being able to like kind of adjust to whoever they've been fighting. So it really does let you know, like, you can see the improvement.
Yeah, she's like, I think pretty slow and steady no matter who her opponent is, basically. I like the like duck goose kind of idea that Bogur has there. He did like dash throw, and then he did dash neutral jump, right, to try to bait the throw attack.
Oh, the lariats.
Oh my god,
that was one of the things Bogur was really good at, those stand medium kicks just to control the ground. Oh, but the combo drop.
I know, he's so scared now.
A lot more.
Yeah, he spent so much drive gauge, and now Deku has a big meter advantage here. The block, and she can level 3 after this.
Going for a ride. Hit the lights. Get ready to get tucked in. Oh! Yo, Deku, I see you. That wall. That walking wall. I feel like it's very rare that we see Deku, like, get stuck in the corner. And even so, like, does a great job of just fighting her way out of it. Like, whether it's because of the patience, like, slower, like, not big committal pokes where you can get punished for it. Like, just really good observations in playing the game.
Yeah, the big thing is Bogur's offense has leveled up a ton. But as you can see, it's so expensive on the drive gauge, right? He's like spending so much drive gauge to get in a lot of times. And because of that, it just means that Deku gets these advantages at the end of the round when he's burnt out.
I've been a fan of Deku's jump-ins the entire slam, though. Oh, wait. Speaking of jump-ins, side switch, corner, backs up, gets a little space. Bogur.
I like this. I like him playing slower now to regen that drive gauge.
Oh, a little too slow for the throw.
Oh, I think he was trying to anti-air there, and then now the command grab punish. Okay, a little spacing game. Bogur keeping it solid, doing a lot of that drive rush, and the armor gets broken.
Okay, slow and steady, slow and steady. I like how both of them are willing to play this slow game.
Wow.
Oh, the hell attack!
That was an absurd reaction.
Oh. I like the commitment. That's one of the things Deku was really good at this entire time as well. Cycling through her options. Oh, the wake up gets it this time. I'm still alive though. That's a big boy.
That extra Zangief health actually saving the day right there. So one more interaction and the air to air. Wow, that is not easy.
Damn. You wasn't lying about the reactions though.
Yeah, that is an impressive air to air. I do not know how he's seeing that.
Okay, wait a minute. Deku getting a little more preemptive with the jumps. And still able to call out with the lariat too.
Nice. And one thing,
little cycle options and just representing the throw as well.
Yeah, and you see Bogur's been doing the same sequence quite a lot, which is like, oh, he can punish this. Does he know? Not quite, but he got the parry at least and build a ton of drive gauge. He's been doing stand medium, crouch medium, jump. And Deku's trying to anti-air, but the lariat is a little slow. It's losing sometimes, so.
Oh, wait a minute. Red option works, goes for the sweep this time. And look at the patience just to walk up to see exactly how Bogur was going to react.
Yeah, now he's one hit away. He's got critical art on deck. Like one drive rush overhead, drive rush low. Uh-oh, he has the hit. Bombs on. I like that. Oh my.
Oh, still got clipped. Like I said, Deku just rotating the options. So good at that.
I know, just the drive rush low to check. I like the option a lot, and such a close round between these two. Although Bogur has his level 3 last time, which we saw, you know, he spent in the second round of the first game. He didn't have level 3 for the last round, and that ended up being a big factor in how much damage he had.
The trade. Still confident enough to try to hit a button. Ready with the anti-air lariat, and just a little too early. Just a little too early for the grab from Deku.
Oh my, the armor. The low. The knee.
Spacing. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Counter hit gets the lariat on the OD too.
Yeah, Bogur so low here. One SPD kills you, right? So if he makes one mistake, not gonna be the kill now in burnout though. Oh my god, this is so scary now. In burnout, Bogur just poking.
Look at Deku waiting. Just I could do this all day.
Yeah, she's hit one button in burnout so far, and now she's back.
And still fighting in the neutral. Okay, Deku, and then closes it out. Okay.
Nah, that was too solid. Like, despite all the improvements that Bogur made, which there's a ton, like, she just waited. She just waited it and played patient, solid, using those grounded buttons. Nothing too committal. Very clean.
Back and forth. I'll wait my turn. I'll wait my turn. No, you go. No, you please first. You go. And then I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, and the same kind of thing happened the last time they played in this match. It was really close between them two, but Deku just slight advantageous against that. And I think the Zangiefs were something that he was most worried about. I think that was the character that gave him the most trouble over all of the round robin period, because Bison, obviously he wants to approach, and that's kind of what Zangief's looking for. So I think that's a little bit of a scary matchup to play when the damage difference is so big.
Yeah, and that's what I was kind of like talking about just with the matchup overall. I feel like a lot of times if Geef gets the pace, it's probably going to be a lot faster. If it's slower, it'll probably go for a character like Bison because he's kind of like chipping away over the time. But you never want to let Geef get that game where he's kind of in control. But it can go either way. But we're going to get to the next game.
And then names on these two. It's Floridian Kakaru versus Shimmy the Pooh. Quite the battle.
Shimmy the Pooh is pretty good.
Yeah, that's powerful. I'm a fan for sure. And these two, they've had some really close matches. Even though Raidus has won, this is the person that he was most nervous about, actually. Because Slime, you know, he spent a ton of time with Brian working on this specific matchup. And Slime made a lot of improvements. It was 2-1 like last game, last hit, when they played on the round robin before. So, pretty big deal. These two teams, I think, pretty evenly matched. And this win for Raidus here is pretty important for the squad, I think.
I mean, Raidus just is in with the control. I mean, Floridian Kakaru for a reason, right? Like, just being able to control the screen, just a great use of, like, all the options, whether it be, like, the feint on the ghost or not. Wow, ducks the hooligan throw.
Immediate spike after.
Doing a good job. Oh, my gosh, you're just controlling the screen, like you said.
I'm a fan, too. Raidus has made so many good adjustments. I think if you're brand new to the game, he's been playing for 2 weeks, right? being Diamond almost Master with JP and playing a character this difficult, it's hard. This is not an easy character to play if you're brand new to Street Fighter, you know?
That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, I hope people see that this is not an easy thing to do with this character. I mean, obviously the character does have a great screen control presence, but still pretty difficult to commit to those options early on and not have anything pay out. But can't say that right now. Raidus, full screen again. OD departure. What are you gonna do?
And good blocks on the level 2 earlier from Slime as well, by the way. I love the control we're seeing.
Yo.
Yeah, that was so good. And I think that hooligan on Wake Up might have even been Wake Up level 3 attempt from Slime there.
Ah, that makes a lot more sense. And look at this. Yeah. Just proper full-blown screen control. We know Cammy's really good at getting in with the dive case, has great buttons for controlling the ground. And my man JP's like, yeah, that's cute and all, but I got these projectiles with your name on it.
Yeah, and for someone to play Street Fighter for 2 weeks and have this kind of control on a character like this, it's very hard.
Dude, to know where your opponent wants to be is like one of the main things about spacing and range control. So you already know that says something about what Raidus is doing with his character.
Yeah, nice. He gets the teleport out of the corner too. He knows how good EX Portal is. He's like, he watches Kakadu VODs and he's like, dude, every second this guy Kakadu does EX Portal, I do EX Portal. You see what I mean? Like he just immediately put it back up. He's like, this guy does it every 3 seconds. I'm going to do it every 3 seconds. The move must be good.
Respect the space, baby. Oh, man.
And he's even got the fit, by the way. This outfit, this is the Kakadu outfit. So he's like, I had to put the fit on. He bought the outfit so that he could complete it, you know?
My man's a real fan. Okay. I appreciate it, though. Wait a minute. Slime trying to make something happen.
Oh, nice dive
kick
timing.
There we go, the dive kicks.
He didn't get the completion, but this is a good chance at offense here.
The awareness to know that they didn't get the combo, though, and still using the ground speed, using the fear of the normals to take advantage. Okay, shimmy the poo.
That's what I'm talking about. Shimmy the poo. That's him.
Made a song about that guy. Good tech.
Nicely done. Little back throw action. Get the portals out. This is a big one to pick up for Slime here. And one thing that was interesting is Ray asked me to play a lot of Cammy to help him prep for this matchup. And I reaction level 3'd a lot of the stuff he was doing. And he was like, I'm going to tell my coach to tell me. Oh, this is something he learned yesterday, too. How to combo to this level 3. Yeah. He said, I'm going to tell my coach to tell me when Cammy has level 3. So I stop doing stuff.
Trying to build the muscle. Wow, what a tech.
Oh, and that should be the closeout. Damn, clean play from Raidus.
Yo, Raidus, the JP. More than a notion, though.
Yeah, that was... I think if he keeps playing Street Fighter, that guy's climbing to Master and higher pretty quickly. For 2 weeks...
Easily.
Yeah, that is a very impressive JP for a couple of weeks of play.
Look, Kakadu playing this character, like, every time we see Kakadu play, they do something crazy anyway. But the very basic game plan of a character like JP is still having knowledge of where your opponent wants to be, knowing when to intercept with something like Pierce, having setup knowledge to set up departure setups. So it's a lot going into this character. So like you said, for that to be the character that they go with and play this well, it's amazing.
Yeah, hard to play a new character, or hard to play a character like that when you're new, I think. Super TF has been very close in these sets against SK. But I think his biggest problem is it's, you know, his own self. You know what I mean?
I mean, one thing is that, like, fighting this matchup, I mean, you have a character that can kind of contend with your ground control. So it really does make it a little tricky. You really have to get personal. You got to understand what your opponent's trying to do. You got to get some of the SK, what SK wants to do, you know?
Yeah, and her offense is so good. It's something that, like, really defines her. I think her, like, her basic, like, kind of flowchart on offense is so powerful that if you don't stop her from doing it, she just runs you over. And that's why I think her biggest problem in the Slam so far has been PhiDX, because he just plays, like, slow, reactive, defensive style and doesn't let her play the game.
Yeah, absolutely true. Okay, wait a minute. Fighting on the ground. Staggering into the tick throws. SK with the control in the corner, though. Oh, wait a minute. Super TF, excuse me. I may have spoke too soon.
Nice. Ooh, I like that.
Dash up, crouch heavy. Okay.
And finding the burnout as well. And the DI. He can kill here if he dumps the level 3.
Spending a lot. And the level 3 toast. He's going to go into this last round, though. With SK sitting on level 3, all the resources used for Super TF, you're going to have to play a super grounded game.
Yeah, this is going to be, I think, like a pretty tough task here without having the meter, but it's pretty big now.
I do like Super TF still trying to get some screen control, but also like pressing enough where you have to second guess getting those stocks with the character.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, stagger pressure, and Super TF trying to fight out of there. Dive kick, nicely spaced. I was saying the other day.
About to say.
Yeah, me and you talked a lot about how good his dive kick spacing is. Like,
yeah.
I'm very impressed by how consistently he lands like the perfectly spaced dive kick as Cammy.
And just like the placement on him is like, you're at this range, I'm gonna jump, dive kick is gonna reach. And look at that, and just kind of pre-stepped it by doing jumping roundhouse, mixing in the hooligan combination. What a drive rush string though.
Yeah, I like what we're seeing. Super's Cammy is very solid, and he's not getting run over as much here. Oh, nice dive kick again. Almost on level 3 already as well.
And it's because playing this super grounded game, like I was saying before, just using the normals, but still creeping into this range where crouching medium kick is going to be a threat to drive rush throw.
Oh, and super teching 2 throws built him so much meter that he has a level 3 here if he gets a hit. Oh my god. I
thought that was throw.
He had the level 3, drops the combo, but he gets the hooligan. Super TF game 1.
Look, and this is what I was talking about. Like, I was choking over the words, but it was more about making sure SK isn't able to play her game. And the jury game as well. Jury's really good at running you down, making you think you don't have options. Cammy can definitely contest that. One of those options being dive kick, and of course that wake up uppercut.
I know, and the control here has really helped Super. You can see that he is a lot more confident with his approach here today against SK than the other days.
And this is exactly what I mean. You get to see the advancement from the players. And I'm going to tell you right now, Super TF is playing so confident.
Yeah, I love the spacing on these dive kicks over the fireballs too. Something that I didn't see as much from him on the first 2 days, although a very clean sequence there from SK.
One of the things I feel SK is really good at too is forcing you outside your regular game. Like, she'll play this regular pressure game. She's like, oh, okay, so you kind of know about this. Now I'm going to start using more buttons at this range where you really want to do something. Nice call out on the wake up though.
Oh, no punish on the dive kick either. That's a big tell to SK to see that kind of a sequence and see that, you know, he's not going to punish you for it. Oh,
that was sick.
There.
The control all the way through. SK with a dominant game too.
Yeah, very, very good. I think, you know, just running your offense and forcing kind of those kind of situations is what she like wants. That's what the kind of game she wants to play.
SK, she's really good at it. She's really good at it. Even from like the coaching sessions, like having an awareness of what her opponent wants to do and just playing around it. Like, look at this range that she's playing at.
And there's a drive reversal. Super been going for that a decent amount, and it's actually worked out pretty well so far.
Okay, back throw. Good challenge right there. Look at the little spacings from Super TF, but wasn't ready for the DI. Damn, SK just gonna call them hold? That's crazy.
Another one. And trying to beat an uppercut there. He doesn't bite, and now there's chance for Super, but his offense has looked a lot weaker than hers so far. Yeah, even right there, trying to bait the throw. He got like a neutral jump there at the end. Oh, counter hit.
That was so good. Oh, the wake up jab. I don't believe you, says SK. I don't believe you.
She said, nah, I'd win. I'm just gonna mash. Oh, trying to stop the drive rush a little early.
The tick throws adding up, and then just mixing in the strike throw. Okay, what a catch. Fights back out of the corner. Oh my god, the meaty crouch heavy.
I know.
The tail end of that bad boy.
Yeah, that was meaty only combo there right there from Super TF, and then taking a bit of advantage on the drive gauge. There's a bait, but couldn't quite get out of there. SK trying to go for the kill, but it's not going to be enough here.
Okay. Oh, drive reversal. SK and burnout. Super TF has a good opportunity here.
Yeah, he had the hit on the low there, and she finds the crouching medium kick. That should be the kill in a really close set.
Oh, that was a really close set.
Definitely really very winnable though for Super. You can tell that he locked in and was a little closer there. He just was a bit hesitant on pulling the trigger.
I mean, look, I'll say this though. I'll say this right now. Like, Super, go back and look at that game. Cause your ground game was looking super solid. Like, if you're gonna go back and look at anything, just go back and look at the mistakes you made there. Cause that's small and in between errors. That isn't really big mistakes that you made. But also just SK having like the awareness to be like, hey, this throw strike game is really kind of throwing you off. It's throwing off your timing. So I'm going to stick to it a lot more than anything else. Saw the panic start to kick in and then really started to hit the buttons and was still ready with the conversions, bro. SK.
Yeah, the big thing for Super is I wanted to see a little bit more aggro from him, right? Like pull up a little bit more. He played very, very passive to the point where I think like SK was very confident to just walk in and do whatever she wanted, right? But speaking of which, Void, he's had one of the biggest, I think, glow ups in terms of any player in the Slam. He is the world's greatest gamer for a reason. He's had a ton of coaching from like 5 different coaches, including Diaphone. He spent a bunch of time with Void as well, working on this specific matchup and some other matchups for the Slam. And he has been very impressive so far. To climb from like a fresh master to 1700, he was 1780, almost 1800.
I told you I was watching him climb all last night. He was like, yo, I'm trying to get it before the final day of Sajam Slam. But Beckman is just another one. Like, I found out about Beckman, one of the few players I just got wind of just, you know, from going to like PAX and seeing her play, taking a little tutelage from Yipes, as well as just being a ridiculous grinder when it comes to just getting better at this game, learning more about it, playing multiple characters to try to understand them as well. So literally, I'm just a big fan of Beckman right out of the gate. Yeah, and Beckman recently started traveling to compete too. So
yeah, I've been a big fan of everything that I've seen from her so far, and I'm happy that she was in the Slam. There's the can.
That was so good
because the level 1 just slides them all the way out.
And spent both cans. So now, looking for a reload, you got a way to call out something in the neutral. Nice anti-air Psycho Crusher. The neutral jump once again at that range because it's gonna check one of the buttons if she tries to stick anything out, namely a standing medium kick. And of course, if it tries to slide in there as well, I think the recovery is in his favor. But here we go, Beckman with the throw to close it out. Game 1 over Void, and yo, Beckman looking ridiculous right now. Hold up.
Yeah, the biggest thing about this matchup so far has been Void has been trying to approach with like jump elbow fakes a lot, and Bison Psycho Crusher has just been shutting that down. You know, like that's been something where he can't kind of use the elbow drops to fake her out and like get any kind of approach going because, you know, it's just too consistent, too solid of an answer.
Okay, backing up, trying to get something there. Also, the delayed buttons from Beckman versus his character is actually really good because that way you'll catch a dash in. And I was going to say, not committing so much to that tap parry is really kind of helping you out because it's really scary once she gets in the situation in the corner. Set up the cans. Beckman just hops out but eats a cross-up for the trouble.
Wow, raw Psycho Crusher too. Would have been unsafe if blocked, but Void was already committed to something. Her drive gauge is so low, but this fight out here means she's going to have a bit to work with.
And look at that. You talked about the low drive gauge, and you saw her dash up after that throw, and now getting a big chunk of it back just playing this slow neutral game.
Oh, that's a big hit here, too. He does have level 2 at the end of this as well that he could spend. EX Tatsu level 2. Doesn't want to spend the meter.
Oh, Beckman has a chance. No.
Oh, my God.
The throw shimmy. Okay, Void switching up the speed. Going from the change up to the fastball. Okay.
Yeah, and I like that kind of off timing there from Void. He didn't want to spend the meter. He was down to save for the level 3. And then puts himself in burnout, finds that one throw bait, gets himself out of there. Nice parry.
The defense, and then the break, your Void.
Oh, I like the attempt. A little sneaky, yeah.
And Beckman calls it out. I see you.
Yeah, last time in that exact sequence, she Psycho Crushed. So I kind of like that Void was like, okay, I think she's going to sit there and be down charging. I'm going to go for the grab.
Okay. Pressure. We know how this looks coming from Bison. Mixes in the throw. She's been good at it so far. The shimmy on the throw. Wake up. Beckman calls it out. Working on the P, but drops the combo.
Oh, no punish from Void, though, on the scissor kick. Oh, tried right there. Now he's in burnout, but this burnout pressure is going to be very hard for her to deal with as well. Resets in the challenge.
Uh-oh.
Bomb in the corner. This could get scary real fast. Hits off the bomb. Safe jump after. Goes for the empty low.
Okay. It's a sweep. Gets the bomb off. Void just waiting for her to try to get away in some of these situations. It doesn't have a good call out to the jump back, so I like the patience just waiting. Already better than me. I'm trying to swing.
Oh, and there's the hit. She does have the level 3 at the end of this off the bomb. Doesn't get the level 3. Uh-oh.
Back throw. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
And you on the verge of burnout. Gets the hit to reset again. Knows that it wouldn't kill. So now in the situation where you can actually go for a DI and get the kill and be back in the game just waiting on it. Wasn't getting the tick throws. Boy, playing in Beckman's head, that's crazy. That's crazy. The whole time I know what you're like. I'm waiting on the DI. And go walk up, stagger, just completely throws off the timing. And Beckman actually goes down a game. Void ties up the set, 1 game apiece now.
Yeah, and she kept getting counter hit, I think trying to buffer jab or something because she wanted to cancel into super. Now we just see Void with the bait. The can's not going to be perfect, but
that was going to be crazy.
Yeah, I think the thing for Void here is if she's on the back foot like this, the goal for him is to smother, right? He needs to get in and make offense happen while her mind might be a little frazzled. So I kind of like how offensive he's been at the start of this round here. Wow, I thought he was going to combo off that still.
I did too. Thing is, though, no setups available, no cans in the tank.
And look, the offense, this is working out great for Void here. He's spending the level 1 to keep the drive gauge low here. And I think the biggest thing for Void is that now that he has some kind of momentum going, we've seen some mistakes from Beckman. She hasn't been anti-airing as consistently, although offense here for her is big, and that's a huge bait.
Oh my God, Beckman with the run back. These last 3 series, another bait on the V reversal, and Void's gonna make you pay for it. 1 more round. Yo, Beckman, okay.
He went for the back-to-back. I'll do it once, I'll do it twice, trying to see if he could catch her off guard.
Oh, drive rush. Wait a minute. I like this. Void starting off early. Using more drive rush just in neutral, I feel like might be one of the things as well. Definitely got him a big lead right here. But the jump outs from Beckman has been, she's like 3 for 3 with these bad boys. Just jumping out of the corner after the knockdown from Void.
Oh, huge sweep. Oh my God, that is so big. Void has such a huge opportunity here. Trying to walk in, find that sand medium kick. I mean, he's 1 hit away from killing, even without bar here. He's in such a good spot. What a low parry.
Oh, the perfect on top of that. Overhead. Oh, no. 1 more exchange. Beckman could definitely close this out. Void, you want to try to close this out, but you also want to make sure that you utilize, save some of the resources. What an interrupt. Wasn't able to get the combo, though.
Oh my God, the trade. The teleport. Void trying to bait the throw. He gets a regular throw. 1 more guess for the round here. He burns himself out. He gets the throw again. He just needs 1. Oh my. Void. 1 more
round. Final round between these 2.
Holy. And Void with the clutch. Oh, big hit. He was a little out of range and he finds this. He should be spending level 3 here.
That scramble right there didn't work out in Void's, in Beckman's favor. Void taking advantage though.
This is big for him here. He's got a little bit of drive gauge advantage. He doesn't press the issue actually. He plays pretty passive.
I like Void taking his time. Laying off the pressure this time. Beckman has no problem. Just
she was
waiting.
first.
The drive rush counter hit confirmed. Okay.
Oh, she has the hit. Burns herself out though. She's gonna try to burn Void out too. I think it's not quite burnout for Void, but this is closer, right? So this is a pretty good spend, I think.
And you still got this corner position as well.
The jump, no anti-air. Oh my God, he burns himself out. Now he has to try to win before she gets out of burnout here. He gets the throw. He's so close to chipping. He's so close to winning, but she's got drive gauge now.
Oh no. Void in trouble. Chip damage on the table. He's trying to run the clock, get some of that drive bar back. He needs to be careful with those jumps though. Spins it with the OD. Super. It's a panic, but it's not going to be enough. Beckman takes it down to the wire. Nails.
The last
nails.
pixel. Void just panicking, thinking she was going to commit to something, doesn't go for it. And that's Team BrianF squeaking out the victory there against Team Jessica.
Dang. GG.
One like little interaction away from Void there. He had that sequence where he was trying to get the burnout pressure, trying to get something going. He just needed 1 pixel of damage there at the end.
That's what happens, bro.
Yeah.
The nerves start to hit, and you make a big call. You like, I know that this person wants to do something. You go for the super. I've been there. I'm sure we've all been there where you're like, I know they want to do something. You hit the super to call them out, and they're like, actually, I'm chilling. I like how Beckman really just chilled on a lot of that, man. I really just like the playing back in a lot of instances.
And this is Shine versus Chicote. I think Shine, I'm tuning in as he's getting hit by potentially a game-winning combo here. This is the coaches match to move Team Shine on over Chicote here. I think he's dead, and that looks like it's that. So Team Chicote clutching up in the coaches match to move on in our first set here. So I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, that's our entire first round bracket finished. I'll have to take a look at it now after that one.
Okay. Damn, that last set was crazy. They was in there playing, bro.
That was scrappy. Void was like a hit away, and that's probably like one of his toughest matches to win in the first round, you know. So that's like a pretty difficult one for sure. He played very well.
One of those players that we know is already like kind of high up there when it comes to just understanding the game and playing really well. Definitely one. I ain't gonna even say a sleeper, because if you know just how good she is. So
yeah, so that sets up our semis finals on the winner's side. We have Team Riddles versus Team El Chicote, Team ChrisCCH versus Team BrianF, right? So pretty close matches there. And now we get to our loser side of the bracket. So because we watched Just a Kid earlier, I think it makes sense for us to watch Team Punk versus Team Shine now in the loser side of the bracket. These two teams will be playing, and two of them will be eliminated. So we'll have our first elimination matches in the slam after this is over. So curious to see which team is going to be moving on. After that, we can hop up, check out the winner side of the bracket, and then see who's going to be playing down here as well. So yeah.
Well, shout out to everybody at home watching, man. We've already had some crazy games. Oh my gosh. That last set was crazy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell y'all right now. That was some tournament. I'm trying to make it out of pools. I'm trying to get the top 16. I'm scared play, bro. I like it though.
Yeah, very, very close. Especially because, I mean, the Shine versus Chicote match, we could have had Team Shine make it in over there. Very close as well. The Riddles and Punk one was very close as well. I saw some of the matches on the side that were quite close as well. So, yeah, very, very close stuff between both teams. Yeah, and if we have basically a normal top 8 now after looking at the bracket here. So, it's going to be a pretty good one. I'm excited to watch this now. Should be some good matches. Exciting from everybody involved.
Yo, the BrianF, ChrisCCH. Oh, Riddles, Chicote. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I think a normal top 8 bracket, you run the winner side first. So I am not opposed to running it in this way too. The winner side of the bracket first. We can stay up on winners and then go to the loser side. Give them some more time.
Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, man. Good games here at Sajam Slam. I'm telling you right now, man. If you do yourselves a favor, guys, if you haven't, go check out some of these guys streaming. Because the smack talk is so good. The team work, the team camaraderie, so good. It's a nice little display of what's been happening here at Sajam Slam.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we can do the loser side of the bracket first. I think that makes sense. Happy to run losers, and then we can do loser side after. Because if we do the losers here, then it'll be winners. They'll have a break, and then we can play, and then winners, semis, and then, yeah, that makes sense.
Here we go.
Yeah, Syunoo did win his set in the set over there. I saw. You can check the results. If you do exclamation point score again, you can see the results and see over there. So yeah, we're gonna be watching the Punk set on the loser side. It's gonna be Team Punk playing down there, so that should be a good little set. And curious to see how that goes. There are some close sets too. PhiDX versus Doya as well is another one that could have been clutched out.
Okay.
Again, I mean, you just need 2, right? You just need 2 for Team Punk to get that Punk match in there. So some close sets. And man, that Void versus Beckman set.
Dude, it was really. I hope both of them look at that. I would love to know like what Void was thinking. Like, wow, that was going down. Same on Beckman's side. Like, I would love to hear them talk about that match because I hope they know how crazy Street Fighter they was playing right there. I was like, okay, all right.
Yeah, that was a sweaty set. That was like an extremely sweaty set.
Oh man, but it happens. Get down to those clutch moments, and it's crazy because I know a lot of people look at, oh, why didn't you just do? And I'm like, it's really easy to do and say those things when you're sitting on the sideline. Like, I've definitely, I mean, we were looking at Beckman with the level 3 combo, right? At that, I think it was the second to the last round, but didn't close out with it, right? Like, sometimes it's just like that.
That's always the hard thing. It's easy when you're on the sideline to be like, oh man, why didn't you just? But when your hands are in the match and they're shaky and you're like, oh god, am I gonna drop this or do that or do that? Like, it's so easy to be nervous, you know, and like make the wrong choice. You can feel it in like each of those interactions. So
it's part of fighting games, man. You play people, you get that connection of people being like, oh, these guys, like, you start to understand the rhythm, but you also start to be like, look, you know that this person has got the nerves kicking just like you do too. So
yeah, that's always how it goes. You're always just like, oh god, I'll be fine, right? Like, my hands are not gonna be okay. And then every time you see a top player end a set, their hands are like this and they're just shaking. Like, I'm so nervous, right? Like, it's just a normal thing to just be extremely, you know, scared in interactions like that, brackets like this. So yeah, good first round of matches that we had so far. These will be our first elimination matches for the slam so far. So excited to watch this. And thanks to all the teams for gaming with us, of course, whether they get first or last. I appreciate them showing up and doing some gaming here because, you know, it's not easy to put yourself out there and play in a bracket like this. It's going to be a lot of work, a lot of effort. It's very scary to put yourself out there and play in a tournament. So pretty easy to watch from home and be like, if that was me, and like push up your glasses. But when you're fighting out there in the streets, man, it's hard. It's difficult.
I mean, that's why I always try to make it my point to make sure people know like how much I respect people who like enter tournaments like this on a regular basis, because it takes a lot. Yeah. It takes a lot to be like, I'm gonna put all this out here on the line, as well as like these coaches as well, man. Like, I don't know how easy it is to like, or how hard it is to like teach people about stuff like this. I mean, I just remember the like the E-League thing when we had to teach our players how to like play Street Fighter and stuff. Yeah, that's not easy. Like, well, especially when people have no experience in it or just like seeing it for the first time. So I got to commend all the coaches too.
Yeah, it is a lot of work to be the one doing all the coaching, and then it all comes down to you. I mean, like, I talked to a lot of the coaches in the slam, and they're like, listen, if I lose in tournament, I lose in tournament, right? But when it's the coaches match in the slam, and I know I'm letting 4 people down if I lose the match.
Yep.
Like, it's just the worst feeling. Like, it's you like, I would rather lose in like 50 tournaments than lose when you have 4 people being like, you got this, man, I believe in you, and you just lose and you're like, oh. Like, it just, yeah, it is definitely a heartbreaker.
Bro, I remember Punk talking about this. He's like, man, I just don't want to let my team down. I'm like, oh damn, he's fighting with his family, thinking about his family. Oh man, how do you stop somebody playing like that? You know?
Yeah, you gotta fight for the squad. You know, that's how it works. You're like, I gotta do my best, try to survive, and hopefully not let everybody down. So I feel that.
Oh man. Lots of these players really taking the gaming to the next level, man. Especially not coming from coming from like games that they didn't even originally start in, man. I'm a fan. But here we go, Elum, SunExplosion.
Yeah, should be a good one. Modern Marissa versus Modern Zangief. This is just 2 big characters punching each other to death. Oh my god. Round start drive rush SPD is the most feral round start you could possibly have. And I've seen, Elum's been doing some playing. I've noticed that he's been doing some gaming as of yesterday. And he definitely, as you can see here, has ranked up in his ranked matches. He's silver now. And he's learned a little bit more about what he should be doing on offense. But the hard thing is, so is SunExplosion. That's how this kind of event goes, you know?
Yeah, I was about to say, just using the armor, the DIs, we've been seeing SunExplosion just be consistent with the entire Sajam Slam. So...
yeah, and the first round robin, actually, Elum beat Sunny. And then the second round robin, Sunny won. So these two are 1-1 in round robin score as well.
The grudge. Whoa, running back grab. Oh, the armor to get through. Wait, I love that option.
Yeah, it must be nice as a Marissa player that her armor beats the armor.
It does. It is nice. Into the level 2.
Oh my god, I think that got her. That was so far.
Yo, you can go wake up and do it. Big damage on the board. Marissa's a big girl too, though.
She got that extra health, which is always a scary thing about dealing with her. And that is burnout. Very scary now for Sunny. She's going to be in burnout against Zangief, where that drive impact is very difficult to deal with. The reversal. The Russian.
The double suplexes? Yo.
That's the Great Clip special right there.
The Great Clip special. Patches.
Oh my. Oh my.
Oh nah. I'm destroyed right now. I'm like, I didn't even jump over him, and he still grabbed me. The wall's right there. It's so far.
The lariat from so far, and this time she jumps it.
Okay. Get the small combo. Trade the... Oh, the DI still gets to the wall. The OD would breaks the wall.
Oh my god. She's going to spend the level 2 here. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Elum is about to have level 3 as well, which is the scary thing about this. And now he's sitting on level 3. Oh my. And now they're both in burnout. And he's going to do it.
Punch the level 3. You gotta be holding up. No. Spins it all. Elum. Dead. Oh my god. Points to the lights for my loyal fans.
One of the most feral matchups in the slam for sure.
Swinging armor, SPDs everywhere.
Yeah, and I don't even know. I can't even imagine what the coach's perspective is like trying to figure out how to beat either of these characters. Like teaching someone new to. Oh my god. Like
I was wondering
the interaction there. How do you even teach someone that?
I was literally about to say, like, I didn't want to say that could be done because it's very hard to call somebody and be like, yo, you just armor right after that situation. But it's naturally evolving. Gets the stun. Hold on.
Easy peasy.
Explosion.
I like that she had so much time to walk up for the stun combo too. Oh my.
Well, they traded. Dude, they are actually just slugging. Get ready. Jackhammer.
Oh, that's big. Now she's going to dump the level 2.
Oh, wow. DI after the Gladius small combo here.
Yeah, pretty solid damage. There's a drive reversal, which does get him out, but he is in burnout now. He just needs one more hit, though. Oh, my God.
Oh, just swinging. Just swinging.
That was so scary. And yeah, that's I'm pretty sure that's the auto medium for Zangief when you're in Modern, and it's a crouching medium punch and a lariat, which goes so far, right? So that crouching medium punch is a pretty solid button.
Okay. SunExplosion playing back so far. Wow, the charged Gladius.
Yeah, I like that she's letting him approach first and then just reacting with armor. That's like a pretty good option if you know your opponent's trying to get up and get close to you.
Yo, cancels in the super again. Goes for the jackhammer.
He's like one punish counter SPD away as well. Uh-oh. Now she's going to dump the level 2 corners right there. DI is a threat for him as well. He doesn't have a good way to avoid drive impact here.
Big damage. Uh-oh.
No! Oh my god. Chance. Ah, but it's not enough. Just the mediums to get the job done. One apiece.
Okay, SunExplosion. Getting the auto combo into the Gladius. Okay. Great usage on just using it as an anti-air.
Yeah, I can only imagine, like, oh my, breaks the armor. What the stress for both of the coaches is watching this match. Just like,
right.
Wow. He tried
DI.
Oh, not in time,
wow,
though.
I like that early Superman.
Yeah.
Yo. Okay, wait a minute. Elum getting a lot more comfortable dealing with this Marisa right now.
He's just waiting out the burnout, too. He's about to be out of burnout. Now he's got his drive gauge back, and he was rapid firing the jabs. Look at that. Wait, who told him to do that? Somebody on the team was definitely just like, mash light. Just mash light, whatever you do.
Yo, SunExplosion walking into it, though. Really trying to close the distance. Huh? Yo, the fact that Elum is consistently interrupting with this crouch strong.
And she knows the jump it, but she wasn't in time.
Elum trying to run away with it. Trying to take it home.
He's only like one interaction away right now. I mean, if he builds a level 2, he could just have that crouching medium into EX Lariat into level 2.
And hopefully SunExplosion starts to get an understanding of the spacing, because it's definitely put him in a bad situation. Oh, not dead yet, though.
One more hit. Can Elum do it? I mean, this would be a huge win for their team. They just need one, and he finds a drop kick out of nowhere.
Okay. I see. The old overhead. All right.
That's a big one to get on the board, because now, you know, for this team, all you're thinking is we just need one more and guaranteed Punk gets to play the game.
One more, and then the punk activity goes live. You activate hidden contingency plan, Captain Punk.
Yeah, that's all you need out there. But Shine did beat it once in the round robin, right? So I mean, that's another thing to think about.
You gotta remember that. You gotta keep hope alive. Okay.
Yeah.
That's really what it is. Also, hopefully the teams, they know this, that if one of these coaches beats the other, they're never gonna let them live it down. You sharing that joy, tease their fellow teammates about it. I feel like that's the only way you can proceed after that, you know?
Yeah, that is how it goes. So we're gonna have Syunoo. I think he played Jury, if I'm not mistaken, in his match earlier, and I think he's gonna be playing Jury again here up against Bogur, who has been really solid in the second slot for Team Shine on the Ed. This has been a character where she's had a lot of success, been playing super well. So a lot of people and a lot of teams have been really struggling with her. Actually, I think she's been somebody that they've had to put a lot of prep time into, because her Ed is just super solid. She reacts to everything with one button DPs and beats people up, and her spacing is good. She does flicker pressure. Like, she's a really kind of well-rounded player, I think. Tough to have a good game plan for her.
Yeah, we were watching last time, and just the readiness to try to call out just the fundamental stuff you need to do to succeed, right? Even with that slower uppercut, like the DP in certain situations, still just able to make sure it's there is one of the actual options to go to when it is definitely the best option. But here we go, Bogur versus Syunoo. So Syunoo pulling out the Jury this time, though.
Yeah, which is a pretty kind of interesting choice. He hit master with this character, and it basically didn't play her a lot of the slam, because he said, I got lucky and my other characters are better.
Wow. But here we are, back to the Jury.
Yeah, and her record, Bogur has one of the best records in her seed. I think it's Raidus, her, and Shumimi had some of the best results. So Syunoo and Lily were tied for 7th and 8th in their results. But he wasn't playing any Jury, so...
Whoa. Wait a minute, the DI, hold on. Bogur, hold on.
Yeah, very impressive stuff. Good DI, good call out because the burnout was there as well. And her anti-airs are also very consistent. Nice.
Even though we least expect them, okay.
Wake up.
Damn, that hit. Punched the hell out of her foot.
Something we've seen so consistently from her as well. On defense, she has been liking to go for that a lot, so. Oh, wait for the DI and gets thrown out of it. Syunoo's in a bad spot here. You can smell a jump dive kick or a panic option coming.
I like the patience, though. Didn't get too crazy. Only went up for the air-to-air. Now both of them in burnout. Syunoo on the verge of getting his back. Yo, still ready, though.
That is a punish. Uh-oh. What a jump out and the auto combo into level 3.
Bogur, game 1 over Syunoo. Damn, is the Jury too little too late?
Maybe. I mean, she looks really, really sharp. And so far, she's beaten most of the people in this tier. Pretty consistently, actually, so. Mogged.
Mogged. Get mogged. Okay.
Nice. Oh, that's bad news for Syunoo. His poor drive gauge here is just beat up. Meaty flicker, and yeah, if he blocked, he would have got burnt probably.
Wake up. Yo, I'm gonna burn out on my own terms. Oh, the DI, though. You're stunned. Okay.
Mogbert. Look at her go.
Okay, here you go. Last chance. Syunoo.
Yeah. And so Syunoo so far just, he can't get going, huh? He can't really find any of his groove in the mid-range here.
And that's the thing. I feel like Ed's really good at that anyway. You really got to look for kill rush. You got to look for, like you said, snatcher and stuff like that. And these projectiles really do, I feel make it a thing to where you're not feeling comfortable trying to get stocks at any spot on the screen. This time, DI in time.
Oh, but didn't get the combo at the end, and the anti-air looks good. Oh, man. One hit'll do it.
And that's gonna do it. Bogur over Syunoo. 2-0. The Jury just might have been a little too late, bro.
Yeah, clean stuff. I'm very impressed with what I saw from her. Like basically all slam. I know she was thinking about trying some Mai, but her Ed is like too solid. I think that that is definitely the character for her.
The looking at just like you said, how calm she's just sitting here playing and being like, you know what, I will take that time to like just not do anything, but still just playing like the true Ed tools. I got like a good fireball. I can't put you under some crazy pressure and make you force a reaction at times. But how good are you at taking that reaction? Are you going to be able to like keep your wits about you, look for a whiff punish? Are you even doing that? Right. Ed's good for keeping you on the ropes.
And this is a big one here. So now that this score is what we have, we do need we do need PhiDX or BrawlPro to get a dub here. And this is the one that's the easiest for Team Punk, right? Like I think, although this matchup is not guaranteed a win or anything for PhiDX, the next one, BrawlPro versus Feisty, would be a lot harder for them to win, right? So.
Yep. Good patience. Still, yo, that uppercut, God.
And look at the patience from Phi too.
And look at that, still willing to take the full screen walking route. Good options.
Oh, and the double dash. I like that option. Low on drive gauge now, though, for both of them, so.
Yeah, he's attacking. He's attacking that drive bar.
What a jump, too. Trying to bait the amnesia, doesn't find it, but could have got a little bait on the throw.
Just a little bit out of range, too. DPs are sharp, though. Oh, just not close enough. Had the good read on the amnesia, but finds a second follow-up hit. PhiDX.
Clean first round. I've been really impressed with what I've seen from his Cammy so far.
Full screen. Stay away. Fumi's trying to get her stay away. Not happening, though.
Oh. Wow. That was a tricky angle, but just a slight miss. And look at her just trying to buffer that crouching medium punch. Just looking for some kind of interaction here. I think PhiDX should level 3. That's going to force a burnout.
You saw Fumi literally trying to like intercept a drive rush or maybe a button and just did not work out. PhiDX, big chunk of life going. This first game looking a lot sharper. Drive rush, not comboable into the DI to get the stun. Gets it the second time. PhiDX though, 2-time. Taste bud bout champion.
The 2-time.
Two times.
Very nice. We'll have to see if there can be an adjustment from Fumi here. Oh, back to having a think here. I know she has the Marissa. She's locked in on the Marissa.
Hey now.
Okay. I know that she was thinking about playing this character a little bit more, so. She also has this character in Master, so.
Oh, snap. Now we're talking.
Yeah, she does have a Master Marissa. And I think, it's a little uncomfortable, to be honest, to play, like, JP into Cammy, right? So I'm not surprised to see that this is something she's thinking about trying as well.
Oh, you got that? I was about to say, wait a minute.
She got this in the back pocket, And I don't know how much Phi knows this matchup. That could be a factor as well.
That's scary, bro. Marissa will scare. Oh, yo. And you freezing up on the command throws. Where are you going?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
He might be a little lost in the lights. I don't know how much prep he did for this.
Neutral jump. Wait a minute. He's got a chance.
Yeah, chance now.
Side switch.
Throw break builds back some drive gauge. Shoot, now Fumi no longer in danger of getting burnt as well. That was a Superman punch for sure. Yeah, there it is. Regular throw this time. I like that she didn't commit to the command grab.
Jeez, that was deep. Oh, the OD schooled him. Okay. Yo, Fumi. Okay, good attempt at a whiff punish, though.
Yeah, and this is cool. I like that she has a back pocket character. And I think if you want to beat Phi, breaking his prep is a really good idea.
Yep. He's definitely like a prep time person, bro. Prep time Batman over here for fighting games. Uh-oh.
Yeah, but this also is where coaching is an important factor, right? Punk can just start giving Phi advice on what to do. Maybe jump more, throw more, right? Try to space her out.
If Punk's like, yo, you need to, I was about to say, yo, Punk's like, yo, Phi, you need to jump, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you could. Punk might be on the comms like you could definitely just jump at her. Like he might, might
exactly
just be given the
yeah. I mean, it's a little harder now, don't get me wrong, but you got to be ready even as a Marisa player. Hold up.
Yep, chance now. Low on drive gauge, too. Oh, and that tech saves a lot of that drive bar, so.
Oh, better be careful swinging right there.
Oh, swinging on that Gladius, who finds the low. Oh, wow. What an interrupt.
Oh, no, the OD scoot him, and it holds. Uh-oh, wait a minute. This isn't looking good.
Wow, what a DP from Phi.
Oh, the jump light. Wait a minute. Charged it, too. Wow, fishing.
God.
That would have hurt. That was death.
The timing from Phi. He drops the combo. PhiDX combos. Oh, my God. And you see the buffer. And the heavy kick from PhiDX despite the swap from Fumi. He locks in and clutches it out.
Yo, PhiDX, though?
I like the switch. I do like the attempt, at least, that they win for there. I think Fumi, she's smart to try that because obviously, like, it looked a lot scrappier than her JP, right? A lot more success.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, Fumi already had the right idea, fishing with the stand roundhouse, looking for those big conversions. I feel like the only thing you really got to worry about is, like, dive kicks versus that character. And that's when you really got to start doing more Gladius, you know what I'm saying, and react. But here we go. BrawlPro versus Feisty.
Yeah, and we got to see if he can clutch up. I mean, there's a chance here. BrawlPro is pretty close on both of his sets against Feisty. He might even be able to end this here before we get to Punk.
Oh, wow. The overhead. Bro. No.
Oh, this pressure is
Good
so
parry.
overwhelming. Yeah. Look at the patience from BrawlPro is playing so solid right now.
Yeah. Oh, back throw. Ugh.
So our first round of BrawlPro here, looking good. This matchup, I think, generally is pretty good for Zangief, right? He can just kind of chill and wait this character out. So.
Okay, drive reversal.
Oh,
nice interrupt, too. I like how active he's playing on the ground so she doesn't get comfortable approaching. Because after a knockdown, she gets to go kind of ham.
Oh my God, reversal DI does burn herself out. Does not spend the level 3 either. And this should be the kill. Does not spend the level 3 again. She wants to save it for the last round.
Playing with your food. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Yo.
That's a pretty tough round to win.
Damn, the unk check.
Oh, okay. That could have been worse for BrawlPro, actually.
Yeah, this is when it gets super annoying. You really got to commit. Lariat properly or just block out of there.
I wonder if he knows that if he blocks the elbow, he can like hit a button after, you know? That might also not be something that he knows about the matchup.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, playing slow, though. Building back that drive gauge, which is pretty important for Zangief here.
Oh.
Oh, God. Wow, what a crashing heavy punch from Feisty, though.
And there's the OD Lariat. Oh, jeez. It'd take a lot for me not to be tilted right now.
Yeah, that was tough. And the other thing, too, is he could have 720 when he landed, you know? So even that is scary. You always have to be careful for that.
It's going to clean up this graffiti.
Who is it? Oh, my God. You know he is scheming so hard. Yep. He's going to whip a button and then drive rush in 720, and it's... Ah! Oh. That should be the kill.
Oh, the Borscht Dynamite. Nephew dropping off the kids, too. What's good, guys?
Thank you, gamers.
Thanks, Dynamite.
Thanks to Team Nephew for gaming. We will be seeing which team is joining them here after this. And I mean, it could be Team Shine without even seeing the coaches match.
Oh my God, what an exchange. That was so sick.
Yeah, both of them had some interesting ideas there. I like the counter armor attempt from Feisty as well.
Back throw. Oh, Feisty, I see you. Feisty in the driver's seat. Yo, being brave with these buttons right here this close. The reset dead. Oh, man, I love how that built up. Didn't represent it once yet, but when he did, it was for the kill. I like it.
Oh God, now he is feeling a little limber. You know what I'm saying? You can tell that he's feeling more confident, and it's on Feisty. Playing against Zangief in tournament like this, so scary, you know. And the lariat, he's ready.
Not this time. Okay, spins one of them.
Oh, when he went for the parry there, it didn't work out. And just playing passive. I like the choice from Feisty to back off and then approach. She didn't want to go in right away just in case that 720 was there.
Yeah, you have to start thinking about it at a point in time. Oh, yo.
Oh, beats it out. He doesn't get the 720. Oh my God. That is a little scary.
Ugh. I like the charge.
Oh my God.
Gets the throw, punish counter. Look at the drive gauge. They trade.
Nice.
Lariat timing. Oh my God, BrawlPro.
The clutch from BrawlPro beating the highest seed in the bracket.
Yo, what?
I mean, that is extremely impressive from him. He was close, but he couldn't quite get there against Feisty a couple of times in the round robin, and that's part of why we have this longer round robin, right? Is so that everybody gets a chance to play at each other. What a set from him, and GG's to them, and of course Team Nephew, of course Team Shine and Team Nephew are first two eliminated teams, but I really appreciate them playing in the slam. Hopefully they had a lot of fun, and what a set between those two. I mean, the fact that Punk didn't even have to play, is pretty outrageous. No, like that is pretty. He didn't even spend level 3. That's also true. Punk and the level 3 got saved for the next round. Pretty impressive stuff. Yeah, and we see that Team Justicate has moved on against Team Nephew, so GG's to them, and that means we're going to be hopping back into our winner's side of the bracket for those of you wondering. So this is what the bracket looks like. We have ChrisCCH up against BrianF, and then Riddles versus Chicote on the other side of winners. Then the losers of these sets will be bounced down here to the losers bracket, and we'll get that next after this. So we're going to be hopping up to the winner side. We watched BrianF versus Justicate earlier, so it feels pretty fitting to watch Riddles versus Chicote now, who are 2nd and 3rd seeds overall.
Shout out to everybody hanging out, man, once again, bro. Finals day here for Sajam Slam 5. Man, the games have been sick. If you guys just got here, I mean, I know you guys just saw the BrawlPro Feisty match, but the games have been great leading up to this point. They have been so good, man.
And the fact that Punk didn't even get to play the game for his team is a dangerous sign. That guy, you know, he's supposed to be the one that comes out and clutches up, but BrawlPro with the big dub.
I mean, what's he doing training these guys over there? What is the training courses looking like? What is the regimen? I want to know.
Yeah, pretty wild stuff. So we're going to get Riddles versus Chicote on our main stream, and then ChrisCCH and BrianF will be playing on the other side of winners semis to determine which teams will be in the winners finals of the tournament. It's going to be some juicy stuff. After that, we'll hop back down to losers bracket, and then we'll have our losers semis on that side. So it's going to be fun to watch, of course. And yeah, the matches so far have been really, really sweaty, of course.
Bruh, the fact that we were talking about, I was like, yeah, man, if he just hits this lariat versus the elbow, waited to the last game when it was game or die, and was like, now I will lariat, and it worked out perfectly just to beat that Bushin elbow. I like what I like to call it, the BS elbow.
The BS elbow, the Bushin style elbow.
Yeah.
That's the one. Yeah, that was a wild lariat. I mean, we saw it's difficult to anti-air too, because if she just jumps over you and doesn't do the elbow drop, you know, your lariat just whiffs, right? So that's another problem. We are not going to be watching every single match now. We're going to be watching one side of each of the brackets. So anytime you look at the bracket and you see 2 matches occurring simultaneous, we will not be watching both of them. Because otherwise it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more sets, which is more than what the round robin day is in its entirety.
A lot.
Yeah, so that is a lot of matches to watch. So anytime there's a simultaneous match happening, we will not be watching both of them. We'll watch one of them. But the matches here, 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 and here, we will watch all of them at the same time because there's only one going on. So you can always check out the other side of the bracket if you're looking for the POV for ChrisCCH versus BrianF. That will also be occurring at the same time.
And once again, guys, don't forget, you can go and look at some of the respective players because a lot of these guys are streaming. I don't know who all are streaming, but a lot of these players are actually streaming as well. So if you want to go check out some of those games, you still have that too. And once again, shout outs to the chat for keeping us updated on some of those games that are going on that we aren't watching, right? Because obviously, like Sajam said, we can't watch them all. The chat is giving us small updates. So thank you guys for doing just that, man. I appreciate that too.
Yeah, it's always good to have like kind of an update about where everybody is and like how the bracket's looking and that kind of stuff, because we want to know, right? Like we're curious about where everybody is and like who's winning there and everything. So just dropping them in here, giving us updates on the other match that's occurring is always nice, because somebody might be tabbed in over here and not looking at the other one, and they're like, wait, who beat who now? That's how we found out BrianF beat Punk, obviously, on the other day. So it's always cool to know that kind of stuff.
All right, as we get ready for the next two players, like we said, man, we're going back up to the winner side of the bracket. Just saw one of the teams go home. That's what happens in the lower bracket, the lower half side of the bracket, man. Not everybody can win, but shout outs once again to all the players that actually did pull up, man. Especially like the new players as well, who have been doing dividends, man. Oh man, that was crazy. That was such a good set.
There are some wild ones for sure. Match has been great so far. I appreciate everybody jumping out. Yeah, the top two teams not only get a trip to Evo, there's a bunch of goodies from Capcom they'll get, and anybody who wants to attend Evo as well from the Slam, Capcom will be giving them some goodies when they go over to Evo. And there's also Victrix controllers for the winners as well, so you get flights, trips, accommodations, brand new controllers, engravings at Evo, and a bunch of goodies once you arrive in Vegas. So a bunch of cool stuff out there. As we have Toast versus Scooch.
Scooch was another one that was looking crispy with the Ryu for quite some time.
Yeah, I've been a fan. The big thing about this match the last time they played is how often Scooch just neutral jumped on Toast wake up to bait amnesias and bait, like, you know, whatever wake up options he was going for.
Oh yeah, the one answer, the beat 'em all, the neutral jump.
This is the one size fits all answer to every reversal option, you know, that JP wants to do. Level 1, amnesia. Oh, Toast playing a little bit more passive.
Okay. The
my
clash.
God. Oh my God.
Big jump in. You stole that? Yo, Scooch, you stole that round.
Reached into his back pocket when he wasn't looking.
The jumps, they're coming back. The strategy, spread out the jumps. They'll never see it coming, except for that time when he was ready with the air throw.
Immediate air throw from Toast. And that's the thing, is you can anti-air someone 12 times, right, with crouching heavy punch with JP. They land one jump in as Ryu, you're gonna die. You know, like, that's just how it goes.
Okay, Denjin, give me the power up.
Oh, God. Oh, the full charge. Oh, and the level 1.
Yo, Scooch, you gotta chill. Yo.
Why does he just have that in his back pocket? He's, I'll scatter you, and he just deleted him.
Yo. All right, you should put that up on your mood board. That's a good combo.
Where did he learn that? What is Riddles feeding these kids?
I told you. Back when I was cooking, kids. In the Sajam Slam 5 and the Sajam Slam 5.
The neutral jump again, and the drive rush combo, and the reset Tatsumok.
Yo, Scooch, please.
Yeah, very impressed with what we've seen so far from Scooch.
Okay, not shying away from the jump still.
This is exactly what every master rank Ryu I fight plays like, by the way. This is a literal, like, if you're like, oh, once I hit master it's gonna change. No, bro, this is exactly what it's like. He looks like every master Ryu I fight against.
So it's 1-to-1 is what you're saying.
Yeah, this is what it looks like.
Yo, I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping. Oh my God. Oh, the neutral jump again.
God. He could have killed him.
No, you're not stopping these jumps. And now the throw. Now the jump.
Oh my.
Oh, but it throws on the level 1. I literally thought it was going to hit. That's the tech. You delay the level 1 now. I know Scooch likes to jump. I'm just going to delay the level 1.
Yeah, he was too prepared. Even the throw after the portal, I like the ideas there. Toad's bringing out some new options too. I think teleporting and then command grabbing off the anti-airs. He's got some new tricks. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my.
Swinging. Truly trying to street fight. Oh, wait a minute. Engine power up.
Oh my.
No.
Bro, he tried to scatter him.
Okay, the anti-airs. Wait a minute.
Oh,
to get through?
And he gets a big punish.
No.
This is a chance for Toast here.
Okay. All right, Toast. Back in the game.
He's alive. Bro, he has landed no less than 27 crouching heavy punches so far.
Right?
And look, Scooch isn't jumping. He's trying another option. There's the jump. He's trying to mix it
So
up, right? He's like
it.
walking in, trying to approach on the ground, and then now he's gonna jump. You know, like he's gonna try to mix it up.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Yo says, nah, it better be real. If you're gonna do it to me, it better be real. Not like my completely 100% pure neutral jumps.
I like
neutral
it.
jump from God, they say.
And the command grab again.
Uh-oh. 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 Yo, Tones.
Coming alive. He recognizes the problem. I even like that he's been poking on the ground a little bit more when Scooch was walking up in the first round there. He was like a little bit more active.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh. This is a chance for Scooch now.
Oh my God, the jump in.
That's so much damage, by the way. Like every time he lands a hit, Scooch just annihilates you.
Yo, gets the DIO Scooch. Oh, the drop. Speaking of the drop.
What an air throw. Holy, that was absurd. And the Wake Up EXDP
what?
final game, final round between these two.
Wake up OD uppercut. I'm a believer. Sure, you can. Ooh,
The jump again.
placement.
Oh my
Okay,
God, that was
throw.
a scary whiff. That could have, if that was Hashogeki, I'll scatter you. Like that could have been scary.
Okay, level 2, take him to church. Wow. I told you, if you're going to do it to me, it better be real. Get up.
Get up. And he does get up, but I mean, okay, there's the amnesia now. Does he have an answer? Toast went for the command grab last time. It gets interrupted.
Wow, what a button. It goes right back to jumping.
Oh, wait, he can punish this still, even though he's in burnout. Sweep.
Huh?
Now they're both in burnout.
One more. The neutral jump air throw. Hold on.
He's not dead, though. No, punish the sweep from
What?
Scooch. Oh, my
Okay,
God.
champ. My man was like, you were burnout. What are you going to do?
He said,
Oh my
wake up
God.
super, and he's like, oh, it's I'm not being hit. Sweep.
It's so perfect that that's the Ryu win thing right there. The fact that it just hits his back like, yup, just like that.
Mhm,
I'm outta
like
here.
easy. That could have been an 1800 MR Ryu. You could fool me.
No, straight up, 100%. I'm sure I've lost to that Ryu in that exact same situation.
Yeah, I've definitely had a Ryu player do level 2, fully charged up, let it go on me, reversal level 1 after, and hit me. That has happened to me in ranked for sure. I'm sure that's happened to a lot of people in ranked.
Shumimi, LilyPichu.
Yeah, her name Shittles MK instead of Shumimi, instead of Riddles.
Shittles MK.
And one thing is that Lily has been working on this matchup a ton this slam because she has 2 JPs in her bracket, and it's obviously a tough bracket to deal with if you're a character like Lily that needs to get in. So she's put in a lot of time against this JP character.
The answer she just did, parry into drive rush,
Wow.
that was what you want to see more of. Especially on the ground where it's close enough where you can drive rush over and get a button right after.
Oh, yeah. And she's been doing a lot more jump into dive, stuff like that, which I recommended kind of sneakily. Like, listen, I don't think anybody's going to punish you if you do this, by the way. I think you might be able to just do this option. Oh, missed the combo there.
You might be able to get away with murder.
Yeah. Because I don't, when you're new, it's very hard to punish something like that.
No, that's 100% facts.
Oh, my God. EX
Knowing the
Condor is so
button.
scary now.
Knowing whether you should drive rush in. Yo, the armor is not going to be enough, though.
Okay, like what we see from Lily there. She looks a lot better in this JP matchup than what we saw from the round robins. Even in the first day, it's clear that she put in some homework time.
Yeah, and a little more patient, too. I like that. Okay. More parries. And just try to drive rush in just a little too far away.
Yeah, and that's when instead of drive rushing, you need to jump or walk. Yeah, exactly like that. See, she changes up the approach a little bit.
Okay, LilyPichu, getting it?
Dude, look at this. This is a tough approach to have to do when you're new, and she's making the best of it. She tried to bait amnesia there as well.
Back throw and wake up buttons. Doesn't spin it. Yo, the OD Spire gets her out of the corner.
Nice level 1.
Okay, wait a minute. LilyPichu, walk up throw.
Nice anti-air.
get the
Oh my
button?
God. Oh my. But it's going to go through. Yep. I was going to
That's
say, there's no chance Shumimi knows how that interaction works. It's such a weird one, right? So that was really good.
Weird. Yo, LilyPichu playing really good right now. And just going to down back too. Nothing too big. Command throw in there with the mix as well.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with her improvement in this matchup alone, because this matchup was basically the bane of Lily's existence. She had to play Raidus and she had to play Shumimi, and both of them were giving her so many problems, right? So, nice DI!
They both have really solid understandings of the character. So It makes a lot of sense. Yo, LilyPichu.
Wow. I'm very impressed. This has definitely been her thorn this tournament, and she's worked a ton to learn how to deal with this character.
Uh-oh, back to the end of the screen. Send them back to go.
What a heavy kick.
Oh, that was so good. Knockdown. Forced them to play that game all over again.
Loses the wind on the Spire there, which is big. This round's going to be tough now. She's down a lot of drive gauge, down a lot of life. And one spike will do it now for Lily. So even, yep, the drive rush. So that's something that Shumimi has really caught on to, right? Is after the Pierce, just go for the closer one to get the zoning.
And now that screen control from Shumimi is looking so dominant.
And Lily has to find a way to... Oh, and that's the first command grab. She didn't jump. She has to find a way to block the Pierce and then jump or walk forward instead. Just like that. And now she can jump. She can try to wiggle past, right? There's like more options. But that's just the big change she's got to make, which she did adjust.
And you still have to look for like departure and stuff like that. Okay. No anti-air this time.
Oh, this is it, though. She's in the corner. Oh, there's the anti-air. The overhead gets DI'd, and I'm sure she wanted crouching heavy there, and just unfortunately got down forward heavy, which gave her the overhead.
Okay. One more game, though. Get back in there.
Yeah, it's been very close so far. Oh, no. The globe.
Oh, no. Is this the globe we're going to the world?
The world? Zaweldo.
Ooh, oh, no.
Is the match... Did they disconnect, I wonder, or is it just on our end? I'll have to take a look. If they're still gaming, I can go check. Oh, they DC'd it, look like. Okay. I think it's a DC. Which is okay. It's right at the start of the match, so pretty easy to fix.
Wow. No problems. We're good.
Yeah, that's not so bad. Start of the round, start of the match, pretty easy.
Yo. Guys are getting kind of squirrely in here.
This is a sweaty set. This is definitely a very sweaty set. And impressed with the improvement that Lily's made in the matchup in particular.
Yeah, LilyPichu's playing a lot stronger. And in literally going to the strat that I was thinking about, like going for parry into drive rush. That right there. I was like, yeah, if you start doing that, that's going to give you an advantage. And literally just start putting the roundhouse out there. And it really just got the knockdown. And then you get to start playing the game all over again. And it really does put JP in a situation where he does have to use amnesia. You call out that amnesia, you still got answers for that. So
yeah. Wow, I see that Deku actually beat Bricky. Zangief versus Chun-Li in the BrianF set, which is pretty impressive. Okay, looks like they're ready to go. Jump into it. I'll get the spectate going.
Get back in there.
That's pretty impressive. That's a tough one to do for sure. A very stressful match.
Yeah.
Modern Zangief over Chun-Li is a big one.
Dang. Yeah, that's got to be stressful. Shout outs to Deku, though. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, my God.
Wait a minute. LilyPichu, I see you. DI to the wall. Oh.
Slightly wrong combo. You have to do, instead of crouching heavy there, you have to do down, back heavy rather. But she ended up getting a pretty good amount of damage out of it anyway, so.
Okay, does it a little early, gets the hit. And still looking for the command throw, it seems like, too.
Yeah, she's been pretty, like, cautious about going for too much command grab. Oh, she missed her combo, but no punish from Shumimi. She's been pretty cautious about that. Big hit on the wall, not enough to kill, but one more for LilyPichu. And the jab, jab, jab. She's one round away.
Okay, wait a minute. LilyPichu playing back a little bit more.
Yeah, the way she's playing this matchup is very impressive. This has been her big thorn, so she spent a lot of time working with a lot of people. I mean, I know she worked with Strider. I know she worked with Chicote. She was asking me for help in this matchup. I think she put so much of her effort into anti-JP stuff that you can really tell that she's leveled up a lot.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you could definitely tell she leveled up a lot. Needs to be careful. Departure still there. And gets the block. All right.
Yeah. Oh, missed the combo there. And Shumimi with the slight punish. Classic. We've seen that interaction happen so many times so far.
Stuck full screen.
Yeah, this is the problem here. And Lily now in burnout, so this is going to be a lot harder.
Oh. I like that. Trying to take back control of some of the screen.
Oh, went for the dive. I like the idea. She's almost out of burnout now, too. Oh, and the level 2 from Shumimi. That's actually a pretty big win for Lily, even if she loses the round.
Oh, yo, and ready for it, but falls out. Still in chip range.
Oh, my
God.
God.
Okay, the dive.
Yeah, she was trying so hard, but that's actually huge. The level 2 off the table is a big win for her. Now EX dive is threatening as well, or EX Condor's Fire because she's got that wind stock. Oh, what a jump!
Oh, the neutral jump.
Nice blocks. Wow, her blocks on the Ghost have also been very, very good for the most part. And then
I like that she's trying to take that slow approach, which is like walking in and then, you know, trying to mix it in the drive rush. But now, Shumimi, full-blown villain right here with the screen control.
And there's another level 2. She just built it. And there should be a parry from Lily here. Yeah, she's going to hold parry. Wait it out. That's actually really good for her. She just got all of her drive gauge back. Oh my God. Wait, this could get scary.
Oh, into the level 3. Okay, this is a big hill to climb, though. Lily does have what it takes. Take the level 3 off the board. It's not like Shumimi has level 3 herself, so...
Oh my God, she wins in like 1 EX command grab though, actually. She's legit 1 interaction from winning this round. Portal's up, Lily's gonna wait it out. And she doesn't dash that time. Good adjustment again, the command grab!
Not dead.
Oh, and the jump gets caught. What a set though from LilyPichu. She played that really well. And Shumimi with the adjustments too.
Okay. Once again, the team with the lilies. Got like a variety of lilies, like a value pack of lilies.
An array.
But still, man, LilyPichu playing really well. I really like the adjustment she made playing in that neutral.
Very close. I was a big fan of everything that I saw from both of them. They made some good adjustments on both ends there. So, gonna have our match Doya up against JapaneseCurry. JapaneseCurry has had the biggest climb of any player, I think, in the slam. Maybe besides like Void. He started at like 1450 MR. As you can see here, is now 1700.
I was watching Punk talk about JapaneseCurry. It was like, yo, we might need to DQ JapaneseCurry. JapaneseCurry is really good. I was like, yo, I kind of agree with you. JapaneseCurry is mad nice.
Yeah, he got so good so fast, actually. And so does Doya. The nice thing about his team is that his coach is, by a lot of accounts, right, the best Terry in the U.S. So he's got, or in Canada, rather, right? So he's got such a good coach to back him up and give him advice in a lot of these matchups.
Oof. Yeah, that's absolutely something you want in your corner. Well, wake up, OD rising tackle. Stop that.
Looking for the tick throw, doesn't find it, but still, I like what we're seeing so far. Nice. Look at that first round. Very clean, clinical Terry play, honestly.
Okay. The stand medium kick, one of the better tools. You don't really get to see that much from the Terrys, and I like it.
Oh, punish. Wow, good matchup knowledge there to know the correct punish. That's a pretty advanced punish to know in that scenario.
Getting the knockdown, setting up the tick throw again. Not gonna work. Yo, guiding out of the way. That was sick.
And there's the wake up EXDP. I mean, Doya, he's one good hit away here. He has the hit. He can drive rush and kill maybe, but he doesn't spend it. Still the back throw. First game.
Wait a minute. Doya, hold on.
Oh my God. Is the box squared not even going to need to play? Is Riddles not even going to need to play? Look at the gameplay so far.
Bro, they really brought it to the table for the last day of the slam. Okay.
So much improvement from everybody, which is cool to watch, right? JapaneseCurry was obviously really only defeated by CarQ in the first round of the round robin. But now, first game, looking pretty good there for Doya.
Uh-oh.
There's the bison bomb pop. I love the patience there from JapaneseCurry.
Ow. Oh, are you dead? You're dead.
Could be. That is a ton of damage.
JapaneseCurry, though. Grandmaster.
Wow.
Yo.
What a Psycho Crusher. Oh, back throw is big, though.
Tick throw.
Wow. The pressure in the corner here. He is round waving.
Oh, bruh. Oh, bruh. Oh, you got that. No?
Yeah, he could have done level 3 even and killed, but the pressure so far. Oh, missed time the meaty crushing light kick, and now this could be trouble. What a DI!
Wow. How?
Dude. Dude.
Doya, how?
Dude.
Please tell me. I need to know.
I am so impressed with his performance. Oh, that was probably reversal DP and he got fireball.
The fact that Doya is doing so well at Master versus Grandmaster JapaneseCurry.
Oh my god, what a find. Is he going to spend the level 3 here?
Okay.
Surprise
it's a quick burn. Bang.
I love this too, stripping away the drive gauge with that drive rush. Oh, he tried to DP, didn't get it. Goes for it again. He's one good hit away here, and the wake up CA.
Big damage on the board. Big damage on the board. JapaneseCurry, one interaction away. Chip is on the table, ready with the OD Psycho Crusher. Well played. Wait to, first off, use your resources. Notice that burnout is there. Wow, just well played. Okay, JapaneseCurry. Time up to set one game apiece between Doya and JapaneseCurry. Last game.
Yeah, very, very clean stuff from him. That level 3 was it right there, but Doya has been playing so solid on defense so far. I'm really enjoying his performance on this Terry.
Oh. Ow. Oh, wow. Not sure what they thought that was.
Nice.
Whoa, the whip punish. Yo, JapaneseCurry.
Yeah, I really like what we saw there from the change in pace on his offense. He's been baiting a little bit more, playing a little bit more passive, trying to find these reversals that he's been going for. What spacing on the scissor kick.
Okay. Spit of the OD. Oh. Just itching for DI at the last second while the bomb was there. Yo, Doya, jeez.
What a rising tackle.
Street Fighter at Master? Yo.
Yeah, he's solid, man. I'm very impressed with what we're seeing out of his Terry right now. And there's a big bait. This could be the kill if he builds level 3. Oh, didn't have the target combo there for completion. Punish.
Forward. Okay, burn knuckle for the knockdown. Looking for something. Great tech. Side switch, but not ready for the throw. JapaneseCurry, one more situation to do it, and it's going to be the drive rush throw. Really playing in the strengths of Bison on controlling that ground game. We didn't see like much fireball, but it was because JapaneseCurry was using such good normals at that range with punishing at a range where you really started to like go to it where it wasn't even put on the table. But that match, Doya, yo, well played.
Yeah, he's a beast. I think that it's like, you can tell that his level of improvement is just so high, right? Like he's just really, really getting up there. And I think his coach playing the same character as him and their squad really being locked in. They call themselves Team Monsters. They're the Monsters. So they've played so well together. I've been really enjoying watching how much he's improved. And our final set here on the player's end is going to be Jet, who is Grandmaster on Lily right now and Boxbox Grandmaster on Luke. And so far, I think this has been someone that Boxbox has been struggling with a little bit. He's been struggling to find his groove against this character. So I'm enjoying watching them a lot. And I'm hearing on Team BrianF, I don't know the score between Beckman and Coefficient, but that Team Brian is up 2-1 right now. And so Coefficient beat Beckman on the round robin on Wednesday. We'll see if that will happen again instead of the coaches match. But it sounds like Beckman is up 1 game.
There we go. Beckman holding it down. Definitely one of my favorites in the slam, bro. Just because she was already playing it, but now she's going even further beyond. Speaking of Jet, another player I'm not trying to run into in ranked. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, he's
both of these guys are 1700. What the Grandmasters?
And both of them had made it over 1800 at one point in the slam. Like Jet was at 1820 or something, and then Box was like 1850 at one point.
Well.
Okay, there's a chance here. Oh,
Box,
I think he tried to bait that too.
Oh, well, okay. Wait a minute.
Puts himself in burnout here, so it is a little scary, but he's got Modern for reactions on stuff like that. That is so scary to do against Modern because Boxbox will react to those, but he does sneak by.
Yeah, but it's still really hard to even react to those, even in Modern, right? Because especially when she's got stock, you got to be ready.
Oh, what a punish from Boxbox, though.
Wall bounce. Oof.
Nice.
Oh,
I like
wow.
the way Boxbox is changing up his options after that stand jab from Luke. He's been kind of like ticking off of it in some really smart ways.
Yo, the offense Boxbox is using. Nothing from the air. Clips him low.
Wow, his DP lost because he was a little too early on it. Uh-oh. Oh, trying to force burnout. Jet neutral jumping to avoid the sandblast. Oh my god. Sandblast. Oh, and he interrupts. It's not going to be the kill just yet, and he was charging the Windstock.
Okay, good series. Boxbox on the ropes. The DI's not gonna be enough. Yo, Jet was ready with it and has 3 bars. Not even gonna need to use it. First game. Yo, Jet.
Yeah, and I think that's the big thing is that Boxbox, he's a little uncomfortable in some of the neutral interactions, so he's opting to go for DIs because he's just like, I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. I'm struggling against the ground normals or whatever the approach is. I'm just going to do this drive impact here. And then that's leading to these kinds of interactions where he's ready, you know, crouching heavy, DI, cancels look good.
Yeah. I mean, once you're playing a character like Lily and you understand that she's got some really decent normals for dealing with the neutral game, she really kind of opens up as a character, especially because she still got that command throw threat as well, and just you having to play her game in a lot of instances. But we're going to go back into it. Boxbox, what are you going to do?
Oh, right away. I love the confirm there, too. Drive rush, crouching light into the crouching heavy.
Oh, Boxbox on the run. Hold on.
New combo for Modern this season. Just the box. All I think about is that and the Sajam Slam.
Sajam Slam.
And the Southern Red Bishop.
Yo, I swear to God, we got to reunite with Yipes. Let's go.
It's time.
Jesus Christ, the Southern Red Bishop. Wake up, level 2.
From the top rope, the Southern Red Bishop. Wait, that is a bird, though.
That is an actual bird. It's a real bird. It's a very pretty bird, too.
Oh, my God. And he does get the command grab. Set point to Jet here.
Yo, the fact that Jet is playing classic Lily and is so successful.
And the best part is when Jet submitted his application, Boxbox saw it and was like, well, that guy's really cool. I've seen his animations before. He'd be great in the slam. And look at us now. Look at what he did to himself.
Dang, he walked himself into this?
Yeah, it's all his fault. That's all I'm saying. He put himself in danger.
Okay, wait a minute. Don't count him out just yet. It's 2 boxes in here. You thought it was 1?
What a stuff.
Oh, what a check. Yo, right in front of his face? Oh my God, the call out. Yo.
Trying to send this to a coach's match here if Jack can clutch up. Oh,
What do you mean if?
Oh.
What do you mean if?
My fault,
What do you mean if? Yo, Jet. 2 T's, 1 engine. Let's go.
Very good. Damn, 2 T's, 1 N. Steve. How are you ready for that? All right, my fault. My bad.
I learned from the best, bro. I learned from the best.
That does send us to our coach's match. The third Lily is arriving. We have Chicote up against Riddles. The thing is, this matchup is not so great for Lily usually, I think, actually. I think Terry's pretty good into this character, and Riddles has the 2nd best overall coaches record, tied with Nephew. It's Punk as the best, and then it's Nephew and Riddles who have the 2nd best coaches record. So
there we go. El Chicote. So I'm going to tell you the best Lily in the States.
I love the Terry theme.
Mm-hmm.
That and Pow Pow Cafe are like my favorite themes. I really like the Pow Pow Cafe.
It makes sense. It makes sense. It's very Sajam Slam. It's very Sajam.
Yeah, the horns, these are Sajam Slam horns.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my goodness. The offense has been so overwhelming so far.
Oh. That's what I'm... Oh, the interrupt? Oh, empty jump!
Oh, that could have been a punish from Riddles too.
Bro, you are crazy. You are crazy. He kept going for the cancels, and I'm assuming it's because Riddles was waiting for it with the rising tackle, and he just pulled the trigger on the last one.
Yeah, and the important thing about Terry, when he blocks that move, when he blocks crouching heavy punch, if she cancels into anything, he can reversal level 1 every time. So that is really hard for her in this matchup. She has to do a lot of crouching heavy into no cancel, which is, you know, obviously not ideal for her because his level 1 is so fast and so far. Buster Wolf is one of the better level 1s in the game.
Knocker.
Nice challenge.
Checking. Oh my god. The fact that El Chicote was willing to hit a button in some of these situations.
And like that's the thing too, right? Is that that stand medium kick, I like the check from Riddles, but then just immediately Chicote with the reversal. Nice, and the level 1.
Okay.
Man, this is a tense set between these two already. Riddles and sitting on so much meter too, which is Terry dumps meter better than almost any other character with a level 2 and a level 1.
Got him.
Oh, setup. Yeah, that's the command grab setup.
Damage.
Yeah. Oh, and Riddles is stuck just caged in the corner there by that medium punch. That corner situation into the whiff uppercut looks like a drop, and then he hits you with the Dominican mind game. He just command grabs you right after. So.
Damn. Okay, Chicote. Let's see how Riddles adjusts, though. Let's see how Riddles adjusts.
Chicote is the combo breaker champion. Obviously, a very solid player. And he knows what he's doing, I think, in every matchup. And he's a Lily specialist, which makes him really hard to deal with, I think, because it's such an uncommon character, you know?
No, absolutely true. Oh, wow. Counter hit confirmed with the drive rush.
Yeah, and so far, Riddles has looked very good in this coach's match against Chicote from the round robins. But the thing is that extra pressure on finals day really, I think, weighs on people, you know?
No, most definitely. But that's also why people grind so hard to get there. You called it out, man. You said they had to be careful.
That is a guaranteed punish whenever she cancels like that right there. So if he had level 1, then that would have been a punish again. Oh my god, he might be burnt. Very close.
Oh, wow, the button placement. Think he was going to hit one after the jab. Burnout scenario, no bar either. That's the stun. Chicote setting up a set win here in this captain's battle. The coaches.
He's been struggling to deal with Riddles so far in these coaches matches. This is the first time I've seen him look this close, and clutching up on Sunday when it's the big lights and the big stage. That's the way to do it. Driver's jab, looking for some kind of offense here. No DP on the cancel. And again, no DPOS either.
And look at Riddles trying to close the distance. Yo, Chicote holding ground. Needs a burn knuckle. Needs to be careful. I'm scared of an exchange in the corner right now. DI is there, and we might not even get to it. Just milking it. Not ready for it. Do you spend it all though? He's definitely gonna build level 3.
Yeah, I think he's at least got to spend the level 2, but I think he's gonna have to. Yeah, this is the max damage corner dump out without using the level 1 at the end there. So nice spend from Riddles.
Okay, wait a minute. 3 still on the table here. Riddles needs another game. So that means he needs this round.
Yeah, and the big thing too is Riddles saving a bar means, oh my god, what a reset there. Riddles saving a bar means he does have access to level 1 to punish stuff. That's a punish. -5 on quick burn there. Oh, he burns himself out though. This is a big chance for Riddles. He's holding it. Oh my god.
Oh my dude, you just gotta hold it, but now he's got 3 stock though. Don't mean nothing if you burn out though.
Does he try the DI again? If he does, what a bait from Riddles. Okay, he has guaranteed checkmate here. But he's gonna build the level 3 anyway. Power.
Look how he blew his hand off like it's a gun.
Dude, he just built the meter back. And by saving the level 1 from the round before, he got to build another level 3.
Well, young Riddles.
Young indeed.
Riddles
He is our youngest coach. I think he's 22. One of the youngest people in the slam just total.
Swinging. Oh, got the counter hit. Could have went in the crouch strong, I believe, but... Okay.
Ooh, see the patience? He was just waiting to see if there's going to be a cancel. The overhead.
Oh.
He could have squeezed out a bit more damage on that, but he kept it nice and safe. A little tournament combo.
Bro, that was so active. Still got the combo. Fast towel.
Damn, not the Pow Pow Cafe, too. Oh, this burnout pressure is so hard to deal with. It's not going to make, is it? It does.
Yes, it is. Oh, my God. Riddles running it all the way back to take the lead, and the set is now on set point in this coaches battle.
Clutching it up after. Oh, he did. He went for the DP there, knowing Chicote was going to do a reversal. And no level 1 from Riddles there. Oh, scary. He's cornered now. But he fights out.
Try reversal, trying to keep the momentum. Perry's on wake up, and not one stock in the chamber for
what a bait from Riddles, the power gazer for the kill. Are you okay? He asks his team as he clutches it out to move to winners finals.
Whoa. Young Riddles MK taking it over El Chicote. GG's.
That was clean. That was clean.
Damn good games.
Yeah, well played from him.
Games.
And well played to Chicote, by the way. His matches with Riddles were pretty Riddles favored on the round robin, right? So he really made some good adjustments and was this close for clutching it out for his team. But that means that our winners final is going to be Team BrianF versus Team Riddles in this so far. And what a clean clutch performance from him. You have to think too, if you won in the round robin and then your team is up a game, you're like, oh my God, like you're starting to feel scared, you know, you're like, oh my God, I beat him in the round robin and now I'm gonna lose on Sunday, you know. It's probably pressure for Riddles there, right? So he performed really well despite that. So
I mean, coming down to the coaches battle and still clutching it out, especially considering you were down in the first game, right? When we first came into that, it was looking so good for Chicote, but Riddles, man, making the adjustments. And I think it was mostly the burnout series where he really took advantage. It brought him back from 2 games and then just getting the lead and then getting that burnout scenario again. And wow, just putting Chicote in a situation where he was just at a deficit because he was in burnout.
Yeah, well played there indeed. And so that means our 2nd and 4th seeds are going to be making it into the winners finals here. And we're going to hop down to losers bracket in a bit here to check that out. But well played indeed from both of them. That was a 6 set to watch. So we're going to drop down to losers. I think the match that makes the most sense to check out, since we watched Chicote just now, we watched Just a Kid earlier, is probably the ChrisCCH Punk set for us on the main stage here. And then we can hop over and check out this match afterwards. So that was an impressive one. Good clutch up from Riddles. And we're going to hop down to the losers bracket here and see who can survive and fight through that losers side of the bracket into loser semis, into losers finals between these 4 teams.
Yeah. Team ChrisCCH by the numbers. ChrisCCH, Team Punk. El Chicote, we just saw, Just a Kid, our last 4 teams down on that loser side, that lower bracket. Not everybody's going to make it, I'm sad to say. But I'm glad everybody's tuning in, watching Sajam Slam 5, man. New coaches, new players. It's just been a really good time. And just seeing these guys get better and better as the Sajam Slam actually goes on, bro. It's been good. It's been good.
Yeah, been really enjoying the matches so far. And excited to see our next one, which is going to be Punk versus ChrisCCH. At the same time, we have the Chicote Just a Kid set on loser side. So should be some good stuff, of course. And if you're missing, this is the last time there will be simultaneous matches. After this, every single set in the slam will be on stream. So there'll be 4 left. It'll be winners finals, losers semis, losers finals, and grand finals. And all 4 of those will be on our stream. You can watch from this perspective if you want, or the players' perspectives on either side. So hopefully everybody's been enjoying all the matches so far. Excited to watch this one. I'm going to be watching the Punk versus ChrisCCH set. This was an interesting one indeed, right? Because this is a 1st and 7th seed. But Team Punk, I think, is pretty solid today. They're looking a lot sharper on finals day than I think from what we saw from them before. So excited to see what differences we get.
Yeah, man. The way punking them, it seems like they're just like gathering steam as the days go on. But I feel like this is like something that always happens with Punk. The more comfortable he gets or his team feels, like they really do start to go up when it comes to just, being able to play competitive. Whether just the fact that Punk is there, that extra little vote of confidence or whatever it is, it's definitely helping them out.
Yeah, exactly. And I've been really impressed with what I've seen from the squad so far. I mean, even the fact that Deku beat Bricky earlier was a big deal.
Yes.
Bricky has been so solid.
Dude, shout outs to Bricky. That was one of the people we were talking about, the first day of SAJ. So I'm like, yo, Bricky looking kind of crazy out here,
Yeah.
So
I've been impressed. Yeah, the format, for those of you wondering, if you're just tuning in, is a series of tiers of players. There are brand new players who are at the bottom tier, and then it goes up and up and up. It's brand new players like Plat, Diamond, Master tier players, Low Master players, Master players, and at the very top is their coach, who are a bunch of really, really strong Street Fighter players who have been helping them. And if the set ever goes 2-2, the coaches are the deciding match as well. So not only do they have to teach their teams how to play Street Fighter, when push comes to shove, they got to go out there and show them how to play Street Fighter on the stage and be the ones to get the dub. So
there you go. But it makes a very, very interesting team dynamic to see these teams go behind and be like, all right, well, we really want our coach to win. And just seeing all the interactions, man. I mean, I got to say, just watching, Shine and his team play and just interact has actually been hilarious, bro.
Yeah, and hopefully everybody's been having a lot of fun. Obviously, the goal of these is to get everybody to try some fighting games, get a chance to show off, and then have a good time, and then also get the coaches out there in front of everybody's eyes, see how good they are. So cool to see everybody gaming and having a lot of fun so far. And our first set is going to be Bricky up against Elum. And earlier, Bricky actually lost to Deku, who's also on the modern Zangief. It was 2-1, pretty close 10 set, and so we'll have to see how that looks here. With the same matchup that we just saw earlier with Bricky up against Elum. And Elum's been doing a little bit of ranked grinding, I saw on the stream as well, so we'll see how he does here. Typically, Chun-Li Geef is a little bit difficult, to say the least. So
yeah, it's a little scary to deal with, especially once you see how hard it is. But I feel like it's all about the adjustments, man. I'm a firm believer in the adjustments. Let's see, maybe somebody can get put on tilt and somebody take advantage. Who knows? Bricky versus Elum coming up.
Yeah, and we've been seeing a little bit of the climbing as well. He was bottom of silver, I think, at the start of the day, and now he's almost gold. And look at the slow and steady, just walking, trying to get over the fireball.
I was about to say, man, the confidence of all the players has definitely went up.
What a counter DI.
There you go. Spin that. Bricky consistency with the combo.
Oh, and that's the burnout too on the wall as well. I think he's going to be close to killing in there. Doesn't get the level 1, but that'll do it anyway. First round of Bricky.
Okay.
And he's been one of the standouts so far in the first seed. He had one of the best records in the round robin as well. And he's put in a ton of time to improving in this slam, which has been really cool to watch.
No, the neutral jump.
Oh, and the late
the
cancel.
throw on the parry.
EX Fireball this time, and Bricky finding the hit confirm. He has the level 1 at the end of this as well. Working on a pretty clean first game here. Wow.
Ooh. Okay. Ready for the jump too?
Yeah, clean stuff there from Bricky.
Oh, yo. Hold my chest hairs.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yo, swinging.
Yeah, he's about to be burned too, which is the scary part here. Yeah, now stuck in burnout as well. Bricky with the hit confirm. Oh, he tried for the double drive rush and he dropped it.
Oh, wait a minute. Counter hit gets the float, gives you a combo with the lariat. Oof. Yo, just walks up.
Oh god, and he's in so much trouble there on defense, just in burnout, trying anything to get out of there. Not working out. Bricky on set point.
Wow, the button. What?
And there's the wake up. He does not want to deal with that Zangief pressure.
Completely understandable. Yo, the spacing was crazy.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Yeah, he's burnt.
Bruh.
Bro, in burnout. He's just no problem in burnout fighting Zangief.
Right? And look at the spacing. It's working so well.
What a block. And he gets a little bit of a punish, but not the kill. Oh my gosh.
Not gonna.
Oh!
Oh! What's gonna happen? Chun-Li I literally did not know what was gonna happen. I did not know who was gonna win that exchange. Yo, Bricky, nothing tricky about it.
Yeah,
okay.
The invincibility was too long on the Chun-Li super, so she just blows through.
Yo, Bricky with the Chun.
Yeah, his Chun-Li play has been really fun to watch this slime. He had a big glow up from the last time we saw him play in here, so it's been cool to see.
Just looking at how he's controlling the ground game, the placement of some of those buttons, the stand heavy, like just really smart. Checking the jumps with the sweeps, just really well played, Bricky. Yes.
Yeah, so now we got to see Syunoo up here against Scarra, and he's had some trouble against Scarra so far, but he hasn't actually tried the jury very much. This is a character we haven't seen him on so far, and I've loved seeing some of the other coaching against Scarra because he's a hard one to figure out. Excuse me, I sneezed. He's a hard one to figure out for a lot of the coaches, I think, because they're like, this guy just does a bunch of unsafe things over and over and over, and then just wins. Like, I don't, you know, and they're like,
Scarra
yep.
definitely is like, hey, do you know how to play the game? Am I actually playing the game? That's the end of the game. Like, it's one of those where he's really kind of like playing the mindset and the character, playing all three facets, right? Playing the character, playing the player, and playing the game.
Right, exactly.
Look at this. And with a character, the only representative, right? Like the only Manon, right?
Yeah, it's cool to see that he's playing some of this character here, and I think this has looked a little bit better than what I've seen from Syunoo's other characters against Scarra so far.
Oof. Oh! Caught her crouching. I don't know if you can always get a combo, but...
Yeah, it's scary now. There's DI, and you see the buffering from Syunoo as well, so he knows that there's a threat over there from Scarra with the reversal drive impact.
Oh, still ready with a proper anti-air call out, but the dive kick just barely whiffs. Wake up is going to work this time to level 1. Backs up a little bit. I like Syunoo just really taking his time. Great block. Okay.
Could Syunoo go in the wake up level 2 from Scarra? He loves the op for that. Not enough to kill, but a very good spot for him. What a bait.
No. Something simple, something small, something sweet. Scarra with the Manon. Game 1.
Yeah, I like what we're seeing from the decision making from Scarra there. Oh, a little early on the command grab, so he gets backed on for his trouble. Whoa.
He's fighting out of range. What a DI call out on the stand roundhouse.
On a combo drop. He's one hit away here, though. Syunoo looking like he's in a pretty good spot. Almost on burnout as well. Catches a dive kick. Looks for the low. Now chip is a big factor, but what a jump from Scarra.
But the neutral jump, both of them in burnout. Scarra has an opportunity. A couple of resets in the scramble.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He just goes neutral jump. Oh, my God. He stuck his foot into it. He didn't know how to punish.
He didn't die. Wake up level 1. Oh, and it works out. Syunoo.
Oh.
Dude. I mean, both in burnout. It could have been a jump, but...
And chip was going to be a problem there as well, too, right? Yep. That's another factor, so...
Wow. Go forward.
Oh, and Syunoo dropping another combo. The problem was switching between 7 different characters, right? He's just constantly forgetting which combos to do.
Okay. 3 medals. Another throw, I believe.
What a jump.
Do it. Uh-oh. It worked. Side switch. Ultimate burnout. Gonna clear the level 1. Syunoo just walks into the defeat. No.
And that's set point now for Scarra. I mean, this has been close. This is definitely closer than I've seen Syunoo versus Scarra on his other characters so far. Oh, God.
My man just walked up like, let me get this.
And Manon about to be on 4 medals. Wow, and he knows the combo as well on the new change this season. What a bait. Oh, he was too early. Oh, my God. Wait, huge jump from Scarra, though. He's got 5 medals now.
Oh, you're dead on the next grab. You can't get command grab. Oh, the neutral jump Syunoo knew.
Of course, the wake up level 2 from Scarra to seal the deal. His favorite thing to do. He's a level 2 bandit.
Oh, man. Wake up, level 2. I got it. I'm doing it. I love that win pose. He just walks by. He's like, are you looking at me? Yes.
Yes. All right, so that puts a lot of stress on both PhiDX and BrawlPro here, up against CarQ, and then Coefficient if they win for Team Punk.
Yo, CarQ is another one who has been playing very well when it comes to Sajam Slam. Another one of the characters that we don't get to see as much with the Honda, and just really strong. PhiDX, another guy who's been playing a lot of Street Fighter 6, and is getting the hang of like how to control the pace with a character like Cammy. But now you can't get hit, and now you got to worry about command throws. And CarQ has been doing a great job at calling out jumps with just the single button callouts, which Honda is really good for.
Bro, PhiDX's like anti-airs are absurd. He's gotten so good at that. That was something he really struggled the first time he played in the Slam, which was basically like trying to uppercut characters consistently. He was really struggling with. And so I think that's something that people have been noticing. They're like, dude, I just can't jump on this guy. I don't know what to do.
And just very patient play here by CarQ, bro. You watch CarQ play, and like, it's literally just, you can tell he's installing fear in the people that he plays, because he plays so slow.
Wow, what a jab mash. And a PhiDX combo, classic right there. And the uppercut looks good. That's the thing. He may drop his combos, but he very rarely misses an anti-air.
Bro, he's been hitting cross cuts and everything. There's the command throws. I was talking about him. Now you got the opportunity to mix it even better. Look, the placement on the dive kick.
Yeah, that's the thing about Phi. Fundamentally, extremely sound. Even if he makes execution errors, like, he very rarely fumbles the fundamentals, and that makes him really hard to deal with, honestly, because that's the important part a lot of times, you know?
Right here. Wasn't ready for the drive reversal. Oh, the pickup PhiDX 3 bars in the chamber. You know he's going to close it out. Takes out CarQ on this first game. That's big.
This is a big dub for him, too, especially because the Coefficient versus BrawlPro set last time was very close. It was a nail biter. So this is still very scary, I think, for Team ChrisCCH. Because Chris, I think, kind of he knows, and I think as a lot of people probably know, he struggles to beat Punk. I mean, as a lot of the coaches do, right? But I think Chris in particular, he's going to have some problems beating Punk.
Oh, the placement once again. Bro, I saw a thumbnail of PhiDX and Punk wearing like respective team jerseys, like NBA actual jerseys. I was like, bro, they're really feeling the teams right now. Oh, didn't punch the headbutt. That happens sometimes where you block EX headbutt and you're like, oh, it's a Honda headbutt. I'll hit jab, and you don't realize that it's like -20. You know, you can do whatever you want. Still playing around it pretty well though.
Nice DPOS
Called
there.
out.
Yeah. What a jump
Not
in.
ready for the air-to-air. PhiDX finds the hit.
No! PhiDX combos. He missed the level 1. What a neutral jump, though. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And he's in burnout against Honda, but the level 1 on Wake Up.
Okay.
Wow, that was good.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
PhiDX has an opportunity to close out. CarQ having a hard time keeping track of those anti-airs and those jump approaches from Cammy. Welcome to Street Fighter, bro.
Look at him go here. I love this pressure in the corner. Beats the drive reversal, and he should be close to building this level 3 at the end.
Drops it.
Combo.
The PhiDX combo, please.
And the anti. If I could summarize PhiDX's gameplay in 10 seconds, it's having the game-winning combo, dropping it, and having the cleanest anti-air of all time.
Damn. Let them know. These are the notes. You're dropping the combo, but the anti-airs, pristine. You can package them and sell them in the store.
Yeah. You could take that back home to mom, that's for sure. You got that. Just put that in your back pocket, no problem.
Wow. Yo, PhiDX playing clean out here.
Yeah.
Getting the dub of a CarQ?
He's like combo-less Punk, you know? Like, the fundamentals are insane, but he just doesn't have the combos. That's the part that he's missing, but really well played from him.
Yo, we in here. Coefficient. Definitely one of my favorite players here in the Slam, just because he's the character and just how well he's played this character at like in the Slam.
Yeah, and this set between these two was very close last time. It basically came down to BrawlPro level 2ing a Fireball, and Coefficient did like the EX slide cancel to get out of there. So that was definitely like a big knowledge check that he didn't know about. But if that level 2 hit, BrawlPro wins the set, right? So it was very close.
Well, let's see what happens, man. ChrisCCH, the team's on the ropes right now.
Right.
Oh, excuse me, they got the dubs right now. Ooh. Ooh. Dash up, gets the throw this time.
Oh, that's big. Nice find there from Coefficient. I've been really impressed with the way he's played because there's so many interactions and things where like he just like has better combos, better confirms, like better awareness than the last time he played.
No, most definitely. Like I said, I'm just a fan of like the fact that he switched characters. Oh my god, that was great. Switch characters and still like advancing his gameplay, and he's looking really good. What an interrupt! Spent all his resources on it though. Yeah, that's really smart because he knows he's gonna be in burnout, and on top of that, he's putting himself in his corner situation versus Geef. He has the entire screen behind him. Good play, Coefficient. Good play.
Yeah, and he can challenge it or he can just run, which I think he pretended like he was gonna go in and then he just backed way off. And BrawlPro, he's got the team's pressure on his back, you know, like this is the thing too. Coefficient, if he loses, he can at least be like, well, my coach can clutch it out, right? But there's that knowledge in the back of both of their minds, I think, that if Punk gets to play, it might be the end, right?
I would play like that. Oh my god, the buttons. Coefficient is ridiculous with the Aki, bro.
And that was definitely whiff jab, and then he was gonna go for drive rush, and it was gonna be a level 3, I'm sure, from BrawlPro there, so.
Okay, great defense on the side of BrawlPro. Not good enough, though.
What a low.
Yo, Coefficient got those and went for the overhead. You dirty dog.
I like that retweet. Like, that was one of the things. Wow, what a block and punish. Set point now for Coefficient.
Yo.
That was one of the things in the round robin, those Coefficient setups like never got blocked, but because they'd seen it a couple of times, right, they were a little bit more prepared. So,
oh. Yo, the Aki, bruh.
Oh,
okay, wait a minute. Reset. Oh, this is not looking good. BrawlPro in trouble. Drive reversal. Another sign of life. On the verge, almost burning out. What a jump.
and the challenge is Coefficient has been hammering buttons on defense versus BrawlPro. That stand medium punch from Aki has been such a big one so far. Finds the low. He does have enough damage to kill if he doesn't drop the combo here. Double drive rush. He's gonna spend it, and that should be the kill for Coefficient.
The Coefficient with the long drawn out drive rush combo that kills Zangief. At that, the execution was mwah.
And very, very clean from him for sure. That's the thing too, is that those kind of combos and like the situational awareness, all that stuff, Coefficient has really leveled up, I think, in that set. And then I think, if I'm not mistaken, the other set is still going. I believe it's 2-1 right now in the favor of Team Chicote, and it should be Void versus Jet as our match that we can pop over to real quick. So,
wow, dang, they eliminated the punk factor. There's like, look, if you guys win, we don't even have to worry about that happening. And they played to perfection. Well played, guys.
Well played indeed. And thanks for Team Punk to coming on and gaming. Of course, I appreciate them spending some time slamming with us. They didn't get Punk to get out there and get a set to game. They were too afraid. So this is Void versus Jet. Do y'all know the score? Any knowers in chat?
It's got to be game one, right?
It might be. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because I think if it's a game, it'll have one, right? Yeah. Somebody would have had a win up there.
Okay, and this is an important clutch factor because if Void loses, then Team Chicote is good to go here, if I'm not mistaken. They just move on. So we do need Void to clutch up here because Bogur lost his first set to Toast, actually.
Oh.
Which is the opposite of what's been happening so far in the matches. Like in the round robins, Bogur was beating Toast, and Toast is having a lot of problems. So.
Okay. I want to see how Void adjusts to this. This just seems like it sucks. Like, until you get the knockdown, you better hope she ain't got no stock. Like, this is gonna suck.
This is the scary thing too, is when Lily gets to play against a character that doesn't have a reversal like Kimberly, it is very, very hard.
That's what I mean, bro. It gets oof. Well, okay, wait a minute. Void finding these hits though.
Yeah, this is big for him now. In the corner, front throw. And now this positioning for Void is really, really good. I think that's one of the big things is he's not been so aggro about committing to his offense that he's like, uh-oh, if I'm, if I don't win this, it's gonna be over for me. He's been pretty passive.
Oh, he got those, bro. I was watching him hit people with those all last night, bro.
Yeah, the double can stuff is very strong in this version of the game. Wow, what a reset from Jet right there. The stand medium kick into the tick throw.
Reset.
That was one thing too. Somebody was mentioning it earlier. Punk didn't play because his team 3-0'd earlier. Also, that was another factor. So even when his team won, he didn't play.
Damn, the curse.
The curse of Punk. Oh, this is such a bad spot for Void here. Oh.
Oh,
that's huge. And a punish counter combo. Wow, doing standing heavy punch on the elbow there was such good awareness from Void.
Jeez.
He's one good hit away here, actually. Oh my god, if that heavy punch was drive rush, or if he did a jab confirm into multiple lights after, but instead this should be now set point right here for Jet, just like that.
Uh-oh. Games?
Oh. We'll see if Jet dumps the meter there. No, doesn't go for it. Cornered here, and Void does not let rip at anything on the defensive option. He could have gone for DI or something like that. Just stays solid, waits it out, drive reversals, and he's been on the back foot trying to make something happen. What a whip punish from Void, though. Slide level 3, like that choice.
Level 3? Okay. I like this. Yo, the world's greatest gamer, though.
That's him, officer. Uh-oh. Knockdown time. Where's the wake-ups or not from Jet? That's the thing you have to wonder. Is he going to let rip a level 3 or anything? Void trying to bait it. Whiff on the Spire. No punish, but he's about to be burnt as well. He whisked the Condor dive, and that gives him space and a stock.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh my
wait
god.
a minute.
Oh my god. Void's burnt.
Do it again.
Oh my god, and he does get the level 1. What a reaction from Void on that. That was gonna be it.
That was so sick.
Oh yeah, I can put the scoreboard up now too. It is one apiece.
No. Okay. I love how Jet is playing this. Look, just backs up a little bit. Tick throw again, the command throw, major damage on the board. Void is really good at just keeping his wits about him. The elbow gets him in range to make something happen. The stand medium kick, the reactions for Void.
Oh my god, he's locked in. I like that option a lot. Ready for the DI. And this is the thing too. Lily, even though she's really scary on offense, also has problems on defense.
Oh, wake up.
And look at the combo from Void. That's both cans, but what a huge cash out now. Set point for Void.
Yo, the combo is crazy. Yo, Jet, let me get another round, though. Let me get another round.
Okay, level 1 does win there. That's okay for Void, though. It's a bar off the table, and he gets both of his cans back. And now he's just waiting it out. You see how passive he's playing now. And the punish. Drop on the level 3 is huge.
Bad news. That's bad news.
But he does get the buff, even though he dropped it, which is a Kimberly bonus there. That's one of the only characters in the game that misses a level 3 and is okay with it.
Wow, the empty jump low. One more interaction. And look, Void spent all of his meter, gave up that round because of it. And now Jet has one more left with this final round right now.
What an overhead off the drive rush from Void there. He does also have both cans, by the way. So if he gets a good knockdown in the corner, the setup situation is going to be very bad for Jet. The deal, what a mash.
Bruh, the check right there earlier, but still wasn't able to like fully convert. Fighting back to the middle of the stage, the reset.
And Void trying to wait. He doesn't want his drive gauge to go down, so you see him jumping back, trying to bait any expire or something like that. Oh, drive rush in. Working on burnout here. Void goes for the mash, and then the confirm into the level 3. He's going to be burnt.
Uh-oh. Level 1 is there. We've seen Void. Dead. And I think he tried it. I actually think he tried it. Or maybe it was just that medium kick, but it's not going to do it. Yo, Jets.
What a clutch out from him. And that was a scary spot, too, because Void had the level 1 on deck, right? And unfortunately, I think the drop on the level 3 in the round before was the real deal breaker, because then he was down resources and he had so much advantage. He could have won the first like interaction there and then 2-0'd or 1-2 rounds straight like that. So impressive performance from Void. Not quite all the way there. That just unfortunate drop. So GG's to Team Justicate and Punk for playing in the slam, going home tied for 5th place overall.
Yo, I was watching Void stream,
Yeah.
and he lost, and he just sank down in his seat. Like he just sank down. GG's though, Void. GG's. You know I'm a fan of the gameplay. My man killed it. Thanks for playing in Sajam Slam. You did great. You know, you didn't get the dub, but great nonetheless.
Yeah, that was an impressive performance in him, and he had one of the biggest glow ups, I think, from any like player in that seat. He did really, really well. So GG's to them. Thanks for gaming, of course, and that sets up our top 4 of the tournament. Only 4 of our 8 teams are remaining. We have on the winner side Team BrianF and Team Riddles. This is going to be our winner side match, which we'll be watching, and then we're going to be hopping down to El Chicote and Team ChrisCCH.
Only one team from that bottom will make it with a chance to go into grand finals, of course. Only one team on the top as well. Let's see who it's gonna be, man. Sajam Slam 5. It's looking good so far, man. I've been having a good time watching these guys play some Street Fighter, bro. It's been sick.
And this is our 4th and 2nd seeds, of course. Team BrianF up against Team Riddles, who Riddles had that big clutch earlier. You got to put some respect on his name for that. He was in a spooky spot, to say the least. And he clutches up against Team Chicote, who's still alive, by the way. They're still down there, so there's a chance they might run into each other again. That could be a spooky time, so we'll have to see if that happens.
Riddles was cooking, bro.
Yeah.
Young Riddles was out here cooking, dude.
Yeah, and this is going to be Deku up against Toast. A scary match for all the Zangief players, for sure, in this bottom seed. Having to deal with Toast, JP, and 2 modern Zangiefs down here, I think is a pretty tough time. And Toast, I'm very impressed. He has been awesome in the Slam so far. He's had so much improvement in his seed as well, so that was definitely a difficult one for him to deal with. And but this is going to be, excuse me, Deku versus Riddles' team, and the first match is against Scooch, who was a freak in all of his matches, just jumping and gaming and hitting these nasty combos. Like, I've been very surprised with how consistently he's been hitting all these, like, just B&Bs into level 2s, into level 1s, and all kinds of stuff.
I gotta say, just the placement on the heavy buttons from Scooch, it's so aware.
Yeah.
Looking like a true Ryu player out here.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know where he learned all these combos, but he's got all kinds of stuff.
Right?
He just got level 2s into level 1s, into Hasho, into all kinds of stuff.
I can't believe that was the combo you ended it with. That was sick.
Yeah.
I ain't hating. I'm just saying that it's sick, you know?
I'm definitely a big fan. He's also been, like, I think overall one of the most impressive players just out of anybody. Because, like, it's not easy, I think, to play a character like the way he's playing Ryu and then hit all these combos and beat Zangiefs and Marissas and JPs and all this weird stuff. He's been doing great. So really, really surprised and impressed with Scooch's performance so far.
Shout outs to Scooch out here playing. Out here properly getting indoctrined into the Street Fighter world, bro. Street Fighter 6 Ryu. That dude is a problem.
Yeah, and I think he himself has been interested in fighting games for a while, trying to find, like, the right reason to jump in and game. And this Street Fighter Slam, he was like, this is perfect. I've been trying to play some fighting games. I've been looking for a reason, and, like, I'm super down to game. So he's done a great job showing up. And same thing with, on the other side there with Deku. She's never really played anything like this. She's locked in on the modern Geef and playing awesome.
Yeah. Deku, once again, just really sound offensive, and, like, knowing that you can't just go crazy on the buttons. And using small buttons on top of that. I feel like one of the things that's really hard for players to come in is that they literally come in and are like, man, I got to hit all this big stuff. And, like, the coaches have done a good job of kind of, like, teaching them that you could just use some of these small things. Stop them getting their approach. You know what I'm saying? Don't let them play their game.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's cool to see that Deku's locked in on modern Zangief and playing so passive. It's rare that you see someone lock in something like modern Zangief and just play so slow and fundamental and stuff like that. It's been cool to watch. What up, everybody from Punk Stream? Hopefully you guys had a good time gaming, of course, and thanks for stopping by. Thanks for participating in the Slam. Hopefully it was fun. You got a lot of laughs out of all of the good times. Punk's laugh especially. Bro, something about the way Punk cackles, just, it brings warmth to my life. It makes me happy every time I hear it. So hopefully he's had a good time. And thanks for them and Team Just a Kid for participating in the event. We really appreciate them stopping by.
Yeah, real talk, man. Shout outs to Punk dropping off the kids and, like, just being a coach, bro. You already know I'm a fan, man. So, but here we go. Scooch versus Deku. 2 very sound, like, players, especially when it comes to just how long they've been playing the game. Scooch with the classic, that's one of my main things. But Deku with the mindset and still rocking the modern.
That modern mindset, man. Modern problems require modern solutions.
Modern solution.
That's how it works. I like the jump back from Scooch. He's been doing a lot more. This is more fireballs than he threw against Toast in the 12 seconds of this he's played so far than what we've seen. And he was a beast on the last day of the round robin, by the way. He did so well.
Yo, look at the combos.
And then the backup, just taking his time.
Look at Deku just walking it down, though. Like, I'm such a fan.
Oh, my God. Big punish time.
Uh-oh. Oh, that was the highest ride. Caught him. Caught him. Wake up, yo. I love that Scooch will put that on the table.
Oh, my God. Burns himself out, though. Scooch has been doing this a lot. He's been a big fan of, like, EX Fireball like that. And now he's in danger in the corner here. One hit to do it. Tries to bait the throw, and then he gets the beat on the armor.
What?
Yeah.
Good old jump. Nothing beats that.
I'm looking for that offense. Scooch just dancing. I've been such a big fan of watching the way he plays Ryu in every matchup be so different. Oh my God, this has been a problem. He has not learned to block on wake up. I think like that's something that he almost never does, and that has cost him a lot of life here in this set.
Ooh, I could just uppercut, right?
Sure.
They should respect me on wake up.
Oh, burns himself out.
Uh-oh. Danger. Dun, 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 dun. And you're getting closer to the corner. Big scoop. Oh.
And she saves the level 3 here. And that drive rush overhead has hit like 70% of the time.
Look at the patience. Did not walk forward even after the whip. But wake up, crouch jab. Remember, you don't need a big button. You just need a button to interrupt. Deku tying up the first game 1 round apiece.
And it's tough, I think, to play passive against Ryu as Zangief as a new player, you know? Like, it's so easy to just get frustrated and be like, I'm jumping, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Like, you know, it's easy to be kind of overzealous. Oh, that's big.
Take all that damage. Can't believe Geef is so hard, bro. If he grabs you one time, that's your whole combo.
Oh.
That your throw is the combo, the neutral jump.
Drops the combo, but still he's plus there, and Deku gets the jab out on the sweep.
Okay. Still in burnout, though. Good call out on the jump here. Could go a long way. Level 3 ready for it. Deku keeping the wits about. Not going too crazy. Searching for the DI, but not done.
Oh my God. Level 3 is available for Scooch. Oh my.
We know Scooch got combos. The lariat, though. Okay.
That was a little close.
A little too close.
And more zoning from Scooch this time into the sweep. Fireballs and uppercuts, trying to play it classic. Look at this. No DI.
Okay. Huff. Corner positioning is getting dangerous.
Uh-oh.
Good defense.
And Scooch is getting so much mileage out of that jump like that. Like walking up and just jumping on people, baiting the throw has been such a good response from him.
Oh no.
Sweep.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, but he burns himself out. And there's the lariat. Drive impact is so scary now, too. Does he wake up level 1 or not? The sure you can.
I'm just for you. I can just uppercut. They must respect me. But you don't have any drive. But I can uppercut.
Sure you can. Oh my God.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Scooch starting to believe again. Peep the damage.
The drive rush extension? I didn't even know that worked.
Yo, look at just walking across the field. Yo, I'm trying to grab you.
And Scooch just giving up all that space. He's actually fought so little in burnout that he's still burnt. Wait, this might not work.
In burnout, though.
Oh, he was a little too far, but he's still 1 hit away from killing, and that's the sweep to do it. So 1 apiece.
Okay, told you they fighting out here.
I like the punish, though. Even though the level 3 didn't combo completely, blocking a super and doing a level 3 back is a really good response if you're new, you know?
And, like, just think about it. If they were just closer, they would have got the full connection, so.
Yeah.
Cool. Ugh. Man, modern geese, bro. What a serial killer. This dude is just
walking.
Give him a mask and a knife.
Mm-hmm. I like that a lot. I like that we just see the walk. Because, oh, Scooch. Oh, it's a clash. They did it at the same time.
Baited. Scooped for your troubles. Deku. The overhead again. The mileage out of that bad boy.
And Scooch cannot stop his hands. He literally is incapable of not jumping on these knockdowns. He's been hit every single time by the overhead, and you can tell he just does it without even thinking, right? Like, he's just so ready. Let's see, he does it again. He gets away that time, but it's the same option that he keeps representing, and Deku's just farming it.
Okay, the neutral jump this time. Take the Denjin.
A little bit more fireball game now. Popping that Denjin again.
I love Deku. Oh, I thought it was going to be Lariat. Oh. Just let me get away with the sweep.
It's not level 3, though. It's not enough. One more guess here. The overhead again. He jumps again. And Scooch so willing to do stuff all the time. And Deku just taking advantage. That's the problem with being new, is you don't know how to get out of danger. And that's what Deku takes advantage of, the patience.
Oh. The thing is, you're fighting Geef. You know what's on the line. Throws are always there. Like, you're always going to second guess a few things, you know? Scooch swinging on Wake Up really got him in trouble because, once again, just having a consistent, like, big combo damage punish, even though it's just a throw, that goes a long way. Yeah. And it just stacks against you as the game goes on.
And Deku being that's the thing. For a new player, the way that Scooch is playing is normal. That's how new players play. The fact that Deku is the opposite is very hard to do as a new player, right? Most people are like, they're so nervous when they're fighting and stuff like that. So that's like a big thing. But she just slowly walks at you and gets the job done.
Dead.
So here we go. Slime. This has been the majority of his practice, by the way, has been this matchup. Because this character is what Raidus was playing, and his record against Slime was very, very good. And same thing with Shumimi. This is another problem that he's had a lot of issues with. So him and Brian have spent a lot of time working on this specific matchup.
Full screen. How are you going to get in?
He hit 7 buttons trying to make a connection and a drive rush there, I think was the idea.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Nice bait.
Oh, the delay. Shumimi.
Oh, and she counter DIs. What a reaction from her.
What you gonna do with it?
Oh, she missed the ghost. But she still has level 2 available, which might have been that portal attempt even right there.
Oh, I like that neutral jump, but also just the scouting there by Slime for the jump in the corner. Slime looking good first round.
Yeah. He definitely like finds his openings a lot more successfully with Cammy in this matchup than when we first saw him play it.
Oof. Ooh, into the level 3. Okay, gonna recover back some drive here, but also you leaving Shumimi with the level 3.
Yeah,
and
she has a bit of an advantage.
Controlling his range on the stage is going to be a problem, but the offense looking too strong. Back throw. Wait a minute.
Oh my god. The level 2. I like this. This is what she meant to do in the last round, and now Slime in danger of getting burnt. But I like the parry attempt. He knows his coach told him, hey man, you just got to hold parry and you'll get out of there.
Okay, wait a minute. This series right here looking so much better.
Wait, she knew the whole corner combo off the DI as well. Very impressive, and what a jump.
Okay. Overhead. Oh.
I like it. I'm a fan of what we're seeing from Shumimi so far. I love the back medium punch from Slime as well. I think a lot of players when they play Cammy when they're new struggle to anti-air because they try to DP, but back medium punch is all reliable, you know?
Yeah. And like just having the awareness to go to it in these situations so you're not as committed to having like these big anti-airs is also really good too.
Oh my god, he's going to get burnt very soon here. And his legs are getting clipped because he's trying not to block because he doesn't want to get burnt out. Nice anti-air. Shumimi's anti-airs have been very good so far.
Oh, take throw. Amnesia.
Nice block from Shumimi and the mash out actually. She's one hit away here. She even has level 3, which is very, very scary as well. It baits the throw.
Oh.
Wrong combo from Slime. Oh my god.
Yo. I was straight there. I was like, what are you gonna do? I thought we was gonna get wake up level 3. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, that was so scary. If that wake up level 3 hit, that would have been danger time. Oh, got the wrong input because of the cross up. So now a big chance for Slime has the knockdown. Doesn't respect the amnesia, and Shumimi gets thrown.
These tech throws. This is like Cammy 101 now. When you get to like any upper levels, like after you get the knockdown with Cammy and you know you've instilled it, like now I'm just gonna walk up and start adding these throws because I still got buttons to whiff punish you if you do something too crazy. So neutral jump, the DI still there in time.
He is an adult man. That is the one thing about Slime to know. He is an adult man, so something like that is a reasonable check against him.
Oh no, the wrong commitment, the wrong combo. You don't have enough life for that.
And that's that point for Slime just like that. And Shumimi beat him 2-1 during the round robin just on Friday. So, you know, this is a big difference in their adjustments. And Slime clearly put in a lot of prep.
Full screen. Keep your distance. I can't let you get close.
I can't let you get close. Gotta do the zoning. Gotta keep him from back here. This is where you excel. That portal was about to hit. Nice. But he does put himself in burnout here. That's a big drop, though.
Oh, amnesia. OD. Combo. No, too early.
And the DI.
9.
We'll see what the combo choice is going to be.
Okay. Level 2 it. No.
Oh, my God.
There! Oh, no. Slime.
And the throw off the hooligan. The tricks. Slime brings it out to win his first set here. That is a huge W.
Okay, Slime. Okay, Slime.
And that's been his mortal nemesis. He's been losing to the JP players all slam. That has been someone who's been giving him so many issues. He just lost to Shumimi before that, right? So that's definitely one that's been giving him a lot of problems.
Okay. All right.
BrianF. He's sitting there. I'm sure he's wearing a warm, fuzzy sweater with a pipe in his mouth. Just, yes.
In front of the fireplace. With a bear rug on the floor.
Yeah. Just like, yes. We'll have to see.
You know what time it is.
That's 2-0.
It's BrianF time.
Team BrianF looking pretty solid here. And now it's on SK. If she clutches this out, Team BrianF is going to that grand final. So.
Okay. Well, wake up. Rising attacker.
And Dota's been doing that a lot so far. Doya has been a fan of doing early reversals on defense. I think because that's something that he likes to represent and just say, get off me early and then block it out later on. So.
You got to set the precedent. Don't let him get comfortable.
Oh, there's a reversal from SK. Now forcing a burnout pretty quickly here. So I like the fireball approach after. Burnout now. Immediate DI. And even if you level 1 there, it's not that good for you. You know, you're kind of like in a kind of bad spot anyway. So. Nice. I like what we're seeing there from Doya. Just taking that pressure afterwards. Hit confirm on the low, and then there's the reversal.
Oof. Okay. SK has such a good plan to like actually play her jury.
She's got, I think especially her offensive game plan is very strong. She's very good when she's on offense. She really knows how to pilot the offense of this character.
Good space in here.
We're trying to catch some kind of delay timing. What a parry.
Gets the perfect parry. Hold on.
And a level 1 spend also, actually. Gonna be the corner off of this. She can force burnout pretty quickly here. Approach behind the fireball. Baits it. What a backdash.
That's K, please.
What a backdash. That was a nice bait. Trying to bait the super, bait the reversal, whatever it's going to be. Love it.
Medium kick. Quick burn.
Yeah, I think Doya has recognized basically that she's walking back on basically every interaction and to try to bait stuff in the corner. So crouching medium kick's a good check there.
Wow. Speaking of crouching medium kick, but SK drops the combo.
She did the same thing. She said, all right, cool. You want to do reversal crouching medium kick? I'm down also.
Okay.
Throwing those medium power waves right out of range, baiting the parry, and there's the classic. She loves to go for that dive kick over whatever your button is to check the landing.
SK.
Set point to Team BrianF just like that. And that was a tap parry attempt from Doya there on the defensive sequence. We'll have to see if he can find some more options instead. Maybe those reversals. There's one. He calls it out and has the corner combo.
Uh-oh. 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 Okay, lucked out. Lucked out. Just did it a little too early, so got the combo started in the air, so that's not going to work. But the burnout and the DI, what a series. So the Doya.
Nice.
The closeout.
That's a huge round. A big statement round, you know.
Wow. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spent a lot of meter here, though.
Yeah, low on drive gauge, but as long as he keeps up this offense or finds the level 3, he's going to be in an okay spot. Uh-oh, corner now. Good blocks on defense here, surviving this sequence, and he burns himself out. He has the air hit, though. Now DI is a threat also because of that. Walks back, and then there's the DI from SK as well.
Okay. Oh, spin it. No?
Missed it. He wanted to do that into level 3. That was definitely going to be a DP attempt into level 3. Cash it out, get the damage. Now, Doya on the defensive here. The jump in. No anti-air from SK. This is winnable. He's got drive gauge now. Tries to bait something. Oh, my God.
Didn't get it. Great awareness. Whoa! Into the level 3 SK! You God! Oh, my God! That was so sick. That was so sick. BrianF was popping off as he should. BrianF. Oh my God, that was so sick.
What a reaction. The DI cancel just getting absolutely smoked there. I mean, you can't, it's very hard to teach that. You got to be really locked in and ready to have something like that. What an intense set between those two. And the clutch there, Doya did so good at surviving all the burnout sequence and then forcing that interaction right there. And the wild thing is for Team Riddles, I think that the big turnarounds were in the set that we saw from the first and second seeds, especially, right? Scooch, I think, won the last time that they played that, and so did Shumimi. She beat Toast as well, but there was the improvements you see from Deku, the improvements that you see there from Slime. So really impressive stuff, I have to say, from both of them to get the dubs and force that into a 3-game set.
Man, dude, didn't BrianF say this is his last slam, though? My man's doing such a great job of coaching. The team is doing such a great job of hoisting him up, bro.
Yeah.
He's got to come back. What do you mean?
That's the thing, right? Trying to only instruct is how it works, right? And that's a big one, too, because Team BrianF has now not only secured the grand final spot, but secured a trip to EVO. So all of them, courtesy of Capcom, will be having their Evolution trip paid for. They will get their registration. As part of being in the Slam, they get their flights, they get their hotels. They all have a trip to EVO this year. So that is a big clutch up from them, of course. And I got to say, I'm very impressed with the improvements that we saw from all of them there. They did such an awesome job to win, especially those first couple of matches where Team Riddles was beat them last time, right? They had the head-to-head there directly. So incredible stuff from them for sure.
Man, congrats. Oh, man.
Yeah, so that sets up our losers semis in the bracket here, which is going to be Team El Chicote up against Team ChrisCCH. Winner fights Team Riddles, and winner of that fights Team Brian in our grand final. So that was an insane reaction by SK, by the way. I'm shocked at how ready she was for that, so nicely done.
SK, I see you. Damn.
That was a wild reaction. I thought that was the end. I was like, oh, you're going to get hit. It's going to be burn knuckle level 3, and it's going to be no problem. But the reaction time on that was absurd.
And just knowing to do it. Like, there's so many times. It took me a while to remember, like, oh, yeah, if you go fast enough, you know what I'm saying? If you're aware enough, cancel into that level 3. You see the best players do it. Now you're seeing SK do it.
Yeah.
She's godlike.
Yeah, impressive stuff for sure. That was that's not easy to do. Even if you're like a top level player, using your buttons and buffering the level 3s and stuff like that is hard. It's really difficult to have reactions on situations like that. So
in those situations, bruh, that's a dime a dozen.
Yeah.
People are legit committing to the, oh, they're already dead. They're not gonna have an answer for this, you know.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I
And
hit the
they
button.
did.
Maybe I can block on time. Maybe I can survive. And like, that was a tough one.
I mean, you see people do it, right? Like they get the knockdown, they know DI is a threat, or they've kind of been pushed towards it because their opponent's been doing it a lot. But those jabs are the good way to make sure that you can react, especially if you have the meter to do so, or if you have an armor move that can cancel it out, like a Marisa or something like that.
Right, exactly. But still, I have to say, Team Riddles is looking very solid so far. They have a good chance, I think, in our losers finals. And now it's just about prep. These are the other two teams that they're going to be fighting against. Team ChrisCCH, which was our top seed in the tournament, which is in the loser side now, and then Team El Chicote. So our top 4 seeds are still alive in the bracket, and they are the 4 teams that are in the top 4. We'll have to see if they survive and deal with it here. We're just waiting now for Toast versus Bricky, which will be our first match here between these two teams.
Bricky is another one. Been playing really solid. Toast with the JP.
Yeah.
That's just a problem character, I feel like, for anybody playing Street Fighter, especially if you don't have like any kind of XP against it, like any training against it. I feel like JP is just going to be a problem.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Definitely going to be an issue. All right, I'll let you take it away, Steve. I'm going to run to the bathroom while this starts.
Go handle it. Here we go. Toast versus Bricky. Getting into it. ChrisCCH versus El Chicote is the teams. Let's go. Damn, the big jump in. Bricky and the Chun-Li. Getting so confident. Okay, full screen parries. Like I said, this is why I was talking about why this would be an issue. But the perfect parries are starting to add up. The DI. Hold on. Bricky. Spins the level 1 early. Old Faithful. Interrupts the command throw. Jumps back. Tries to jump forward, but got clipped by the spire. Oh. Dang. Bricky with the ground control getting the throw. And just being able to like walk across the screen, even though Chun-Li does have one of those faster walk speeds, being able to command it this way, you gotta give Bricky some. Oh, okay. Small punish, but it's better than nothing. Oh, not ready. You can see Toast starting to wait for these jump-ins and having a reaction with DI. Calling out the parries with the throws in the DI. Uh-oh, wait a minute. And just chasing. Oh, and just going for the jabs. The DIs from Toast have really put Bricky on the ropes.
I just came back to him running for his life.
Yeah. Yo, the thing is, Toast has been calling out a lot of the stuff Bricky wants to do with DI, and Bricky has not been prepared for it.
Yeah, I think that's one of Toast's big things, is that he's good at being slippery. He knows how to, like, put the fear in you, you know? Oh, he missed the super.
Oh, okay. Wake up buttons confirming the level 1. Come on, bro.
And the spike, he gets the heavy punch again. Toast is not that far off from taking this round here. Oh my god. He goes in.
The jump, the level 2, what are you gonna do with it though? The throw, that was so good. Still not dead in a button, bro. Bricky controlling the ground. Bricky controlling the ground.
That throw was so perfect right there. It's an excellent response to the level 2. Get it out of the way. Nicely done. And Bricky so far has done such a good job, I think, of like surviving weird scrambles like that against every character and just playing solid, clean stuff, you know?
It's weird because I feel like as much as we've seen Bricky, like they don't really kind of like drop stuff. They have like such a commitment to being like, nope, I'm going to do this move. I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna take this throw, you know?
Oh, this should be a punish here from Bricky. Forward medium punch. And that was really good from him. He was just ready for the interaction. And I've been a fan of how consistently that has been the button that he's been slamming on.
Okay. Pierce.
Now just a little bit more zoning too. Oh, there's the escape from Toast. EX portal and the teleport. Pretty tough to stop.
This is what I was talking about. I said it's, wow, drive rush forward to get the jump in. And this is what I was saying earlier about this matchup. Knowing when to parry and drive rush across the screen, but also just using your natural walk speed. Oof.
Oh, that
Wow.
cross-up portal punishing on the other side. Brutal.
I don't think I've ever seen that, actually. I'm going to be real.
Wow, the DI again.
What?
Oh, a little missed time, but he still got the full screen advantage there. Bro, Bricky was like Neo. He just started walking.
Holding the parry. Teasing
classic.
with the down.
Yeah, the classic. Oh,
Okay,
nice
check.
confirm.
Cooper. Oh, the throw. No button, just throw. Got a pretty penny worth of drive back right there, though.
Like, I like to throw a lot from Toast there. He has level 2 on the table, too. Yeah, he just goes for the level 2. Gotta watch the jump is the big thing. And then there, of course, is the throw. Not enough. Oh, my God. Bricky gets the hit.
Level 3 for sure.
Oh, he just does it on block. And, oh, my God, he
no
didn't
button.
even get a punish for real, but he caught him wiggling afterwards.
Toast. Fighting back. One game apiece here. Oh, bruh. Why is Bricky so confident with the walk speed in the button, bro?
Just walking up, light punch and forward medium punch.
Shake my hand. Shake. I just want to shake their hand.
What a bait. Wow, he did meaty fireball into air throw?
Another one. Okay, great drive reversal. Whoa.
I like what we're saying so far. So, the big thing about Bricky, too, he's had some drops and stuff, but his ideas have all been so good.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, yeah, definitely has like the drops, but consistent with the game plan of being like, hey, if I'm in this range, I'm going to hit you.
Yeah, exactly. And his combos have been pretty consistent, just like that.
Okay. Oh, into level 2?
Oh.
Tries to hit a button.
Oh, it's a bait, but he lands on it, the legs.
Oh. Okay. Bricky gets the forward throw and keeping the screen position in mind with the forward throw into the corner. Another one. And Bricky is going to take it 2-1 over Toast. Yo.
Impressive stuff. And that's a tough matchup, I think, for Chun-Li a lot of times to get past all the zoning and make it in. But that was clean. He did a good job of walking him down, using his normals, just kind of like fighting for space, and then using that walk speed and that stand jab, forward medium punch. Solid stuff just to get by, so.
It's probably one of the scariest things, man. Like, I feel like Chun-Li with the walk speed. But that's why I was saying, like, one of the better options in that match is to just be like, being able to actively parry and drive rush behind it to make them respect the space.
Yeah, and this matchup, too. This is one that Scarra has been having a lot of success in. Because he's like, oh, I just know what Lily likes to do. I'm going to just beat her. Watch. But the thing is Lily did a lot of prep work for this as well. She got a bunch of coaching from Strider and other people on how to beat Scarra. And I'm curious to see if that pays off here against Manon. Because so much of their matches before were Scarra just playing so comfortable. And if she gets a W, I think that comfort might go away, you know.
LilyPichu definitely playing a lot better today. Okay, to jump in. Scarra, I will say, does a good job of like kind of making you forget some of the things that he's going to go for, whether it be just command throw because of the approach or just waiting for the anti-airs, or just trying to use some of her special moves to like close the distance. Uh-oh.
Oh, missed time punish there from Scarra. Still looking good for him, though. I think that Lily definitely slowed down his approach a bit. The big problem she was having was anti-airing that jump heavy kick from Manon. It's a difficult move to stop, you know?
No, most definitely, dude. That is actually kind of annoying. Every time you like trying to approach, jump roundhouse, no.
Yeah, that move is super difficult to deal with. It's hard to anti-air with a lot of things in the game, especially non-DP options.
Angle.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, wow. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Caught you trying to move around in the background. LilyPichu.
I like it. She's doing a good job of slowing him down a little bit and not making him as confident. Wow, what a counter DI.
Wow.
Nice. And that's a lot of drive gauge down from Scarra.
And starts the recovery process for LilyPichu too. Yo.
Wow.
Command throw.
Command grab.
Oof. Out of the air. The blocks. The blocks, LilyPichu. Those were crazy.
And now she's fighting back with her Sam medium punch. A little bit of her own poking. Nicely done. Game 1 to Lily.
That thing does work in this matchup. Because all of Manon's normals, a lot of her normals move you forward. And they put you right into this detached hitbox range of that Sam medium.
Yeah, and it can be annoying to deal with this, like all of Lily's buttons in neutral, basically, right? Her crouching heavy punch, her back heavy punch, her now buffed forward heavy punch also.
Oof.
Oh my god, just DP'd the limb.
Oh, the command throw. Gets scooped. Oh.
All right, bit of a punish. Oh, drops the combo.
Oh, Lily just jumps out of there, not prepared.
Okay, this is big. Not the kill for Scarra, but a pretty good spot for him. Oh, and if she did, I think maybe like an armor or something on wake up, she might have had a chance to live, but the DP trade.
Oh, okay. Reset into the command throw, 3 medals.
Oh, nice block from Lily on the tar combo as well. The last time they played, she was not blocking that back medium kick tar combo. And this looks more like what I expect in this set. Scarra just so much confidence that he just runs at Lily and does whatever he wants.
Scarra, the Manon. The Manon.
Wow.
Oof.
Oh, punish.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a bit of damage.
Yo.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah. Oh my god, LilyPichu.
Burns herself out, but her spot is pretty good in this round. And now Scarra's burnt too.
Okay, now you gotta be weary of the command throws.
Oh,
What
nice
is in the
anti-air.
exchange? Oh, it's gonna work.
Oh, Scarra's out of burnout first. A nice tick throw. Lily on set point.
Wow. I was definitely in thinking mode, like, which one is she gonna do? Oh, cross up?
Caught the jump out attempt again there from Scarra with the crouching heavy punch. And he's been wiggling so much that he's kind of running into these crouching heavy punch in situations like that. There's the overhead hitting.
Just sprinkles it in. Well played. I don't think it's gonna work this time.
Oh, and he commits to level 3, so he's going to get the kill, but that is all of his meter.
Dead. I mean, it's not the worst because, you know, Lily only has 1 bar, but still, she's been using it very well.
Yeah, and that overhead has been farming quite a bit of damage so far. I like the drive reversal.
Drive reversal.
Stocking
Give yourself
up.
a little space. Oh, trades in the air.
Oh, too far. And anti-air again for Scarra. There's the level 1 on the command grab.
Okay.
Oh, punish. Oh, doesn't know. Oh. And he does it again. This is what the coaches talk about. They say, Scarra does 0 safe moves. You just don't know how to punish him. That's almost every bit of coaching against Scarra is like, listen, he does unsafe move into unsafe move into unsafe move. And it's just you not knowing how to punish. If we can get a little bit of knowledge, you got a chance, right? And you saw that Lily was very close.
Oh my god, yo, Scarra. Taking it and running with it. I like it though. I mean, the Manon, just a good character pick, the only one here, and just making it his own.
Yeah. And that's the thing is that when you play uncommon characters, people will very often not know how to stop it, right? They're going to be so confused. So.
Okay, speaking of another character you might not have as much experience against, CarQ and the Honda.
And this has been an interesting one.
Curry.
His only loss, JapaneseCurry's only loss in the round robin was to CarQ's Honda.
Oh, perfect. The throw.
Yeah, I think a pretty reasonable drive reversal actually there too. It makes sense. This is not quite the kill, but very close to it.
Oh, wow, bait it. Oh, bait it. Ow. Okay.
This is a matchup that I'm sure. Wow. You gotta like that? You gotta like that?
Drive rush in the throw. The options after the knockdown have gotten so much stronger. And just the strings while you went block stun. Gets the DI in the corner. Didn't believe he was going to do anything that time.
Oh, and gets the combo afterwards as well. Close to having burnout here as well. There's the burnout. There's the anti-air. There's the overhead.
Jeez. Jeez. Oh, man.
Yeah, that pressure was just so clinical. Dude.
Yo.
What is with these hero shooter players just having the wildest perfect parries?
Bruh. Yo, JapaneseCurry, though.
Okay. And no rebuttal at all there from CarQ. He just blocked it out.
Okay, I like that. Stays right in front. No, but the combo drops. That medium kick on the tail end. CarQ hops out.
Playing back. Oh, no anti-air on the devil reverse either. Oh my, what an answer.
Okay. JapaneseCurry. Being on the route.
Nice headbutt too. CarQ's anti-airs are really impressive, honestly.
Ooh. Especially the single button anti-airs. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, he's stand heavy punches, his headbutts. He's really solid. CarQ is also not nice. He's not a huge ranked grinder, but he commits the bar. This is a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
He's not a big rank grinder, but he's very, very solid. I think his rank is misleading.
Very much so. Oh, needs to be careful. Oh, wow, it hits.
Oh, not enough to kill. Chip is a big factor. Now 2. Oh my god. CarQ could headbutt and chip. Oh, one more. The heavy punch.
The spacing is crazy. Yo.
Oh, and that has been the consistent round start for JapaneseCurry so far. He really likes going for that devil's reverse at round start.
Ow. Okay, plants the bomb. Drive reversal on the wake up. Just single button anti-airs again. CarQ.
Not gonna be enough to kill, but JapaneseCurry in a very good spot. Oh, he meant the level 1 there, but he got light punch into level 1, which worked out.
Dash up, confirm. Okay, JapaneseCurry. 2? Oh, is that 2?
Mm-hmm. And that does mean that we get our 4th seed match. So it's gonna be Jet pulling up to the station here, up against Coefficient, which should be a good one. And if Jet wins, we will get our coaches match between these two teams.
Let's go.
Which so far, I think Chris has the edge here against Chicote, so we'll have to see.
Here we go. Jet versus Coefficient. 2 really good Sajam Slammers, I gotta say.
Oh yeah, I've been a big fan.
Okay, throw.
And Ko has leveled up big time, man. He's beaten so many good players this event.
Ko is just, you get, look, once again, the rank should tell you, but also I feel like even that's a little faker, you know? He's playing really well.
He's beaten 1,800 ranked players in the slam so far. Like, he's beaten players of that level. He has been very, very solid.
Neutral jump, trying to get a reaction. I like the patience from Jet.
Ooh, the fake crawl, then goes for the light whip. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, baits it out, and now low drive gauge for both of them here.
Coach is walking up, closing the distance. I like that drive rush behind it. Burnout's on the table.
Oh, man.
Burnout queen here. Walk up, tries to sneak in. A throw, just backs away a little bit.
Nice
wow.
whip.
Yo, coefficient, please.
That was a beautiful response, because if you go for heavy whip and they neutral jump, it might not work, right? So medium whip there is just really good situational awareness from Ko.
I mean, the angle, the call out.
Space out on that.
Oh, that was hella good. Oh, that whole series was good. Oh, the DI on wake up.
I don't think it's going to kill. Yeah, so he just dumps the meter without drive rushing, so he's not in burnout.
Knows that CA on the side of Jet is going to have to happen to get the close out here. Unless it's going to be, you're just going to mix him to death.
Nicely, dude. The drive rush, EX fireball, so he puts the brake on so that Jet can't just reversal level 3 right away. Then afterwards, he's so sneaky with the drive rush low. I really like the choice there from Coefficient.
Yeah. And on top of that, just at first, just a patient play to get in, just walking to get in at first sometimes, but actually now being like, all right, now I'll start with the low, I'll start with the drive rush, and then even mixing in the drive reversal sometimes. I really like what we're seeing. I do like that.
Yeah, drive rush, EX fireball, put the brakes on. Very smart. That's like such a smart high-level choice on how to approach that scenario. We'll have to see here.
Game 2.
A lot of pressure on Jet, the clutch up here, right? Obviously needs the clutch up to send to a coach's match. So you know he's thinking to himself, I can't let the team down. I got to try to win this. You know, there's a lot of, like, you know, that extra pressure you can feel on his shoulders.
Just to get out of there. Spending the stocks, empty jump low. Wait a minute. He's setting it to the normal throw. Another one.
Oh, and he went for the slide again, but he burns himself out. The insistence. Oh my god. Ko making all kinds of offense happen even while he's in burnout.
Oh, no anti-air. Oh, wait a minute. Jet's getting a lot more positive, being like, hey, you know what? Maybe I can get this jump in. As well as the burnout scenarios are really working out too.
I like the held win stock there as well. You know, like just, oh, you see me storing up, you want to drive rush in and get a punish? Let it go.
Yeah, right? Get smacked. Oof. Oh, man, that's going to hurt.
Oh, and that's a big jump out. One of Aki's biggest strengths, that jump heavy punch. Really obnoxious to deal with in scenarios like that.
Yes.
Yeah, jump down heavy punch cross up, one of the best in the game. And this should be an easy peasy kill here, barring any drops. So Jet gonna tie the setup, one apiece.
Damn, that second game was a quick turnaround. That second game from Jet was a quick turnaround. Yeah. I like the adjustments. Lots of empty jump lows as well, just to take advantage, mixing in proper with the regular throw, command throw. But it started off with that OD. Oh my, after the stock, which really did start the game this time. Coefficient. Gonna take it to him though.
Oh, big block and punish here.
Okay. Damn.
Meaty fireball set up.
The fact that Coefficient is using his character like this is wild.
He's an anime man, so this is the anime character. You know, it's definitely his comfort, and you can tell that he's a lot better on this character than the first time we saw him in the slam, and also just looks really clean. There's so many setups and situational awareness things that he didn't have before.
Yeah, it definitely looks a lot more comfortable. Uh-oh, wait a minute, Jet. Okay, there's the drive reversal. Like I said, aware of those scenarios. Great parry on the hold.
Trying to bait that drive impact does not come out. What would a dive? No punish. He tried to drive rush in, but he didn't have the meter. Oh my god.
Oh.
No anti-air.
Oh my god. That was so good. I don't know if that throw was to get in a reaction, but oh my god. Chip on the table. The reset into throw. Jet, that was grimy.
Yeah.
That was so grimy.
He just grinds out the life bar there. And it's really tough to deal with crouching heavy into windstock like that, or windspire when you're in burnout like that. It's so annoying. Oh, and building these stocks for free. And Ko trying to threaten. He just goes whoop right under.
I'm out.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Not this time.
Big punish. And he does the punish with the poison on. Very smart.
Bruh. Yo, Coefficient. Yo. Oh, was that meaty fireball? Meaty
fireball. And it combos in a drive rush. Crouching medium kick after. So you can't reversal level 1 super it. And she's very, very safe after it. It's a really good setup.
Oh, efficient, please.
Final game, final round between these two just like that. Trying to get to the coaches match for Team Chicote. Hit out with the anti-air. Another stock for free is very scary.
Yep. Because now you got to be careful swinging in certain scenarios. You know she's got to weigh in. And if there's ever any more space, you know she's going to take another stop. Just like that.
Coefficient having troubles on defense here. Finally, the command grab after like 4 interactions.
Drive rush. Drive reversal.
Look at Co's drive gauge. Burns and the level 3.
I knew it. I swear to God, I knew. I was like, I would level 3 here. Coefficient level 3 here, and both in burnout, but level 3 on the side of Jet too. So now you got to be careful. Oh, what a read!
Medium whip. Oh my God! But he doesn't have meter to go through. What a find! He's out of burnout. Oh my God! Wait, coefficient.
That is such a good drive reversal.
Oh, he could try to force chip too. Jet only needs to block like one thing to be out of burnout now, though. He's out.
I'm mashing.
EX Spire. Oh, he goes for the EX into the level 2. It's enough. Jet sending us to the coaches match.
That was so sick, yo. Jet, for the love of God, coefficient. Y'all need to look at y'all playing right now. Y'all really need to go back. I know you guys played the set, but go back and look at that set and tell me it isn't amazing. That was so good.
And now we get the coaches
match. Sick.
And so far, I think Chris has the edge here from my memory of the round robin, especially because Terry is, I think, a good character in this matchup. But we'll have to see. It was definitely close last time, so this is the coaches match to clutch up for the slam, trying to put themselves in top 3. Winner of this is fighting up against Team Riddles. And Team Riddles is one of the only teams to beat Team ChrisCCH in the round robin, so their record against that team is pretty solid.
Okay, thanks for the reminder. Okay. By the numbers.
Christopher CCH. He's an aerospace engineer. He's building a Gundam.
Neutral jump. Chicote with the reset on the low.
And he tried to jump because the command grab would have killed him. Level 1 for the kill? No, doesn't even need it until the very end. Okay.
And built one more too, so it's cool.
Yeah. Nice finds. He knows that Chris is trying to jump out of those setups, so I like the baits. All right. In the corner. And does he bait it? It looks like it. Nice. Love the combo choice. Meaty crouching medium punch. That's +2 on block there. What a bait.
Oh,
too far. Nice.
Okay, wait a minute. Chicote cooking right now. Oh, I don't know what that was, but...
Oh, the class. That is the class.
Jesus.
The whiff button drive rush instant SPD. Game 1 Chicote.
Dude, that last one took off so much damage.
Yeah.
The OD command through.
Yeah. Now have to see, does Chris go to Ed here is my question, or is he just taking a second to think is the real question?
I think he should stick.
I'm so curious. I mean, Ed is his best character, but obviously is a little weaker in this version. So we'll have to see if we get to see the best Ed in NA or not. It looks like he's back on Terrence.
Stick to your guns. Okay. Starts early with the drive rush, staying heavy.
Nice read. Oh,
backdash. Into command throw? Chicote, please.
Nice block, and then the tick throws. A lot of the interactions in the first game, he didn't go for tick throw. He would just do like button, and then immediately be like, all right, cool, I'm just going to string you up. Now he's going for more tick throws because, wow, what a reaction. Chris has been respecting a little bit. Dude! What?
I'm doing it too. You don't respect, I don't respect, all right?
Oh my God.
Now, you don't respect, I don't respect. Burnout.
Oh.
No.
Wow, that was such a man. Chris is down to get a little scrappy there, and so did Chicote, right? I mean, just doing like minus frames. Like, okay, cool. I'm gonna just wake up SPD.
Bruh, the fact that he walked all the way up and did it. He was like, nah, you're gonna jump. I'm 100% sure.
He knew. He was ready.
Fishing for it.
What a walk and block from ChrisCCH there too. Walked into the spire and then blocking it at the tip of the end of it there. Nice punish.
Oh. Bust towel.
Oh,
with punish.
Nice block from Chris. This time he gets hit. And the reset, he mashes out.
Man, thought he was looking for maybe command throw again or something. Uh-oh, now you're essentially in the corner. Burn knuckle hits. Tries to get a reaction with the jump. One more interaction will do it. The throw is not going to be it. ChrisCCH taking the second game. The Terrence Bogardian.
Yeah, and I think in that interaction, right, the thing about Terry is on his throw loop, he can't walk back and bait it. So Chicote said, all right, you're going to try to throw bait me, so you're going to dash it and block, or try to beat my super. I'm going to wake up SPD, and that's when Chris was ready with that jump.
Oh, wow. Target combo in the drive rush. He's got Chicote on the ropes right now.
Cranking that drive gauge there, too. Drive rush, heavy punch. +5 on block.
Okay. Pick throw again. A little trickier because you got a command throw in the mix.
Wow, that parry saved Chris from being burnt out on that EXTP there. And he escapes. Oh, big whiff.
Oh, the first roundhouse. No. Chicote set point. Loser Simmies and the coaches. They got their whole team on their backs right now.
Chris with the walk-in jab. And Chicote, he has been so active on defense. I think recognizing that Chris is playing passive, trying to bait stuff.
I mean, that's one of the only ways you're going to get these many command throws hitting, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, another spire. Wait, Chicote one hit away here, by the way. There's the DPOS from Chris. Any hit, and Chicote immediately cashes out this level 3, so. There it is, he's got level 3.
Okay, is he dead?
I think he's dead. It's enough. The clutch from Chicote, our first seed going down to 4th place in the bracket.
Yo, the team of Lily?
Yeah, the Lilies. They're Condor diving into the top 3 of this tournament just like that.
Get these birds out of here.
Get these damn birds out. And man, it came down to the last hit in the coefficient versus jet match, and it comes down to the final game there as well. It was so close in that one. So well played to them, and GG's to Team ChrisCCH. They had a sick run in this tournament.
Nah, man. Shout outs to ChrisCCH, man. By the numbers.
By the numbers.
By the numbers, bro. The whole team. I'm definitely a fan. And on top of that, Chicote teaching more people to play with Lily. That's commendable, bro. Like, he's like, yo, I'm such a good coach that I want you to come here and play my character, and I'm going to make you guys look good with it.
Yeah. That was a sick one to watch. I was a big fan of what we saw there from both of their teams. Slime was playing in training mode with 5 frames of lag on today.
I just read this.
What's his problem? Like on accident?
Like what for, bro? What for?
He didn't know.
Dude. Why were you playing with 5 frames of lag in training mode? What?
That is outrageous. He didn't notice. He thought that was normal.
No way. There's no way.
Okay.
Man's out here playing underwater intentionally.
Yeah.
My man's like a league down underwater.
That is absurd. No wonder in his matches he was locked in. He was like, wow, this is way easier. Like, this
I guess that's a way to think about it. He won the second he turned VSync off.
He was like, wait, this is kind of easy. Like, I can react to everything.
I might want to do this more often.
Yeah.
Training underwater like Jean-Claude. Yo. Damn, that's bars. Okay. Okay, Hoop Squad. Okay.
Yeah. One thing I'm really interested in now, too, is Team Riddles. They have time to sit and watch what they just saw, right? So, you know that Team Riddles is sitting there thinking, like, all right, like, we got to see what everybody's doing. They're prepping for whatever team they're going to go up against next. And their team overall was very good in the round robin. Riddles' team was really sharp, and I think has a pretty good record against most of the other teams. In fact, they're one of the only teams that have a good record against Chris's team, which was the highest rated team overall. So it's pretty interesting to see now that they get their chance at a revenge match here. They're in loser side of the bracket. Winner of this gets another shot against Team BrianF. So we'll have to see if it's going to be them or not.
Damn. Team BrianF looking strong out here.
Yeah, and the last round robin they played, Team Riddles won 3-2 against Team Chicote in the round robin. So that was like another thing to consider. And then obviously we saw them play earlier today and they won 3-2. So
man, that Team BrianF, they were looking good too. Man, shout outs to everybody at home watching. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. The games have been crazy. The advancements between all the players here with their respective characters on their respective teams, even down to the matchups, has been so sick to see.
Yeah,
I am such a fan of this, dude.
Yeah, and so this is going to be losers finals of the tournament, top 3. Winning team here wins a trip to Evolution. Okay, so that is on the line here. That's the biggest part about this. Obviously, you want to be the winner of the tournament as well. It'd be nice to be the winners of the slam, but if you win this set, you will be getting a trip by Capcom to Evo this year. Obviously, you get your flights, your hotel, your registrations taken care of, all kinds of goodies once you're at the event itself. So there's a lot of good stuff there.
Yeah. Shout outs to Capcom, man, hooking up all the slammers here. You know what I'm saying? And like you said before, just even all the cool stuff that they're going to get on the back end as well. I mean, and plus Sajam, bro, like I got to say something. You literally been not only hooking this up, but like giving them controllers to play with, going in there personally coaching them yourself. Like, my man, you're doing a lot.
Yep, trying to do my best, you know, trying to make sure everybody has a good time, everybody has fun, everybody feels like they get the most amount of learning that they can get in the time that they have. So what the why is there training happening in the lobby right now? I just saw this. Pretty funny. Okay, we got our match. Toast up against Scooch. We saw this earlier, and this is a pretty like scrappy matchup, right? Like this is a lot of jumping from Scooch to get the job done. He basically forced his way in against Toast by jumping, just like that. And when it stopped working, he was like, I'm gonna walk up now.
Even it was like, you know what, say Jamie, right? I'm gonna walk forward and I'm gonna jump.
Oh my god. Oh my, into the corner. Oh, got the Hadouken and said, wow, I cannot believe that hit Amnesia.
I was about to say, I actually thought it was gonna be just late enough wake up uppercut.
Jump away. He's gonna get hit by that. And not slight, a slight miss on the ghost, but still pretty good.
There's the jump in. My man's got the key no matter what.
Oh,
I thought the uppercut was coming.
and a block. Does he get the punish? He gets a little bit of a scrappy punish, and now full screen for Scooch with no bar. This is pretty tough.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, that's
quite the lead there.
One rough spot to win from, you know.
Okay.
Oh my god. Toast trying to jump air throw. He knows that he's going to jump, so he's trying to air throw him out of the jump preemptively.
And look at him just walking. Scooch is like, nah, bro, we in here. That was a bad level 3, but only takes a throw's worth of damage. The neutral jump from Toast.
Oh my god. And now this is huge. He's in burnout full screen against JP. He's got to make it in. The EX. This is Chip. First game going to Toast. And so far, by the way, Scooch has beaten Toast when they played, right? So he beat him. He beat him on Wednesday. He beat him in the first set as well. So that's something that's like important to think about. That Scooch, it was 3-2 the team score, and Scooch won. So if Scooch loses, if the other matches go the way we expect, you know, this could be a big shakeup for Team Riddles here. So they need Toast to go down to Scooch here for sure.
Okay. Toast is I feel like that's a hard order, bro. Toast is definitely playing a pretty strong JP. Just on the annoying side, especially if, you know, Scooch has been so successful with the jump ins and Toast has an answer. This is going to be tough already. Look at this. This is going to be tough. You want to jump? I can jump too.
And he's been using that command grab after the medium target combo basically every time. So So he's been tricking people this whole time. And he knows, like, oh, you're going to jump at me. I'm just going to air throw you. I'm going to air-to-air jumping heavy kick. You know, he's had a lot of tricky responses. See how he's jumping first? He doesn't want him to get jumped in on, so he's like, I'll do it first.
How's it feel? How's it feel, Scooch? Oh, my God.
The perfect spacing somehow.
The bullet just whizzed past your head, bro. That was...
Oh, and he went for the command grab again. This time an interrupt from Scooch.
The sweep. Yo, Scooch.
Oh, he's stacking the dungeons. And they're both just like, I need to go kill this other person right now.
That jump in. I can't believe it worked.
Oh, the fireball. The jump. Oh my God. That's huge. Level 2 should kill, I think.
Hit. It wasn't even there to hit. It was hit to make a way in. Scooch.
Bro, he is pulling up. I think that's what makes him as dangerous too, is he has pretty good combos. So not only does he jump and get in, but when he hits you, it hurts. It hurts like he's a much higher rated player than he is, you know?
Yo, that's Ryu, bro. Look at this. Look at this. He's like, oh, damn, did I hit you? Did I drop the combo? I'm still taking a chunk.
Yeah. Oh my God, he almost made it over that.
I was scared for Toast. Like, I saw the jump around. I was like, oh God, no.
Oh!
Whoa!
What's the combo?
That into the level 3 Toast in ruin.
Oh my God, the adaptation from Toast to 2-0 there is huge, because that means that this team here, Team Riddles, needs to flip a set, right? They need to flip a set because they won that set the last few times they played, which means that Boxbox needs to win his match, or Doya needs to win his match for them to have a chance here, right? Because those are the matches they've been losing so far.
I was not expecting the combo, I'm going to be real.
That was big.
I was not expecting the combo, I'm going to be real. That was crazy.
And Lily versus Shumimi went to like last hit last time too. It was very close though.
Here we go. LilyPichu. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Yo, Shumimi, hold on.
Uh-oh.
Hold up.
Nice jump. And Lily's been having a lot more success in this matchup than what we saw from the round robin. She was very close to beating Shumimi earlier as well.
The jump back. Drop the Tetris block on her.
Oh. And now working her way. A nice tech from Lily as well. The anti-air. And Shumimi just so consistently good at that. Anti-air and Ghost. Playing solid. Surprising with Drive Rush.
Oh. What a block.
Oh.
Again.
Fierce. And nice blocks from Lily so far, too. She's done a pretty good job of handling the zoning and not getting too overwhelmed.
Whoa. I said this last time about fighting the JP. LilyPichu was one of the people who did it first, where you just parry on the ground, use the drive rush if you have to, get past. Oh. Wow.
Oh, and a chance
just
to make
like
it
that?
in. Yeah. That drive rush approach has worked out for her a lot. Nice block.
Oh.
And you know that EX is coming. There it is.
Wow. Oh, not close enough to get the clean hit.
Oh. Lily just needs one hit. Throw the DI.
Oh. Oh. You. Oh.
Slight drop. The EX fire through.
He got through.
Oh.
The wake up back throw.
She was respecting that amnesia there, and Shumimi just finds the back throw in the scramble.
And that's the name of the game.
Yep.
Oh, great button for the anti-air.
Oh, wow. Look at the footsies. The crouching heavy bunch versus the stand heavy bunch from JP.
Okay. Damn. The crouching heavy punch? Okay. Lily's playing back a little bit.
Yeah, trying to make it through. And now the EX is out, so you got to just take it easy. Oh, almost made it with the drive rush heavy kick.
Wow. Tried to get the combo confirmed and goes too quick to get the store. Shumimi ready.
Oh, and then the portal hitting behind. This level 1's going to hit.
Okay, okay. Still in burnout, though. You still got a ways. Now you got to get in. Now you got to get in.
Ah! Chip's scary.
No,
not a lot of room to wiggle, unfortunately, there for Lily. She's going to get chipped or hit.
Okay.
It's that point now for Shumimi. Oh, and that spacing on that crouching heavy punch has been very good from her so far.
I like just backing up, playing the space.
Nice.
OD. Okay.
Nice anti-air. Wow.
Oh, that spacing was crazy. Not a big combo right there, but
yeah, she missed the medium wind stock. You saw she got stand medium punch after. Oh, oh, what a bait!
Baited into the reset. That was dangerous. LilyPichu still taking around, getting one on the board. Let me get one more around, LilyPichu.
Ooh, I like the attempt. Didn't quite make it over, and now there's space for Shumimi. What a jump!
No stocks.
Oh, what a jump again.
Avoiding him. The dive, no punish. The big jump in, though.
And the double pierce that time. Lily having trouble making it through this minefield. Oh, and the level 2, she can hold parry versus this. Wow, what a block.
Okay.
Pierce.
Lily trouble.
Oh,
Oh, the command throw to stop the drive rush. What a good counter, though. Shumimi takes it 2-0 over LilyPichu. And like I said before, man, I already knew. We talked about this. This matchup has just been something that LilyPichu has been having to deal with, and it's not easy. You got to have a game plan versus the character. And if they have counterplays to what you're trying to make happen, makes it even more difficult.
It's definitely quite tough. And that is a big one because Shumimi obviously needs to get the dub there for Team Riddles, because now JapaneseCurry versus Doya. Last time this favored Doya, right? So, or if JapaneseCurry, excuse me, although it was a very close set actually. And if JapaneseCurry wins this, then Boxbox has to beat Jet for us to go to a coach's match, which he's lost so far.
Oh. I like patience on both sides.
A perfect parry. Although it didn't get a punish.
Oh, wow. I guess he was pretty far out. Oh.
Nice delay on that.
Okay. I like that. Light punch, rising tackle goes for the stand medium kick, little shimmy. But the big turnaround, JapaneseCurry.
Oh.
Oh.
And he's in burnout. The bomb's gone. That's safe, actually. Yeah, quick burn is very hard to deal with when you're in burnout as well. It becomes safe after.
What a reaction with the level 1. Oh, my God. Oh. Yo, JapaneseCurry, that was good.
Yeah, that, man, their sets have been so close.
Okay. The anti-air cycle crushes. We were seeing them earlier, too.
Oh, a little check. Air to air. And he gets out of the corner, actually, which is pretty big.
Oh, nice. Tries to get a reaction out of Doya, but nothing. Backs up, gives him a little space. And nice look, now he checks it. And then the exact same instance, and this time Doya checks it. That was so good.
Oh, man. Oh, he didn't get the combo there, but I do like what he was fishing for, that meaty crouching heavy punch. Or crouching medium punch.
I thought we was going to see rising tackle. Oh, level 3. And JapaneseCurry does such a good job of baiting people out to do stuff. Not the end of the game just yet, but the scenario. What a series! Oh my God, Doya!
And that's checked.
Yo, that was godlike.
Yeah, that sequence was brutal. As soon as he didn't have meter to defend himself anymore, there was so much screen space that Bison could just take advantage of. Just bomb on, push you to the corner, Psycho Crusher, plus frames, back heavy kick. It's basically, it's very tough for him to escape that. There was almost no way out of that situation. So.
Oh my God. Excuse me. First off, Doya making these crazy adjustments in the neutral to like challenge like the backup delay button with crouching strong from Terry. Just the second time it happened, that's crazy. Like that was really good.
And now we have to see if there's an adjustment. What can he do different? Punish here? Nice. That's something that he's done really consistently so far, which is important against Bison. You can't let him get away with scissor kicks that are spaced like that.
Oh, I'm challenging. Rising tackle.
Rising. Oh, scissor kick barely catching the jump start up there.
Bro, the way JapaneseCurry is playing this ground game, fireballs aren't stopping him. There's no burn knuckles or anything. He's just closing the distance and just reacting.
Oh, he tried to get through.
Oof.
Nice back throw, though.
Okay. Doya, you got a chance. The burnout's on your side, but you got a chance. I got faith. Oh, never mind. Oh, God.
A little early on the throw, but now set point for JapaneseCurry to send this to their 4th seed for a chance to clutch up before they even have to see the coaches match. Punish.
Okay. Good combo.
Punish again. And Terry's punish on that is very solid. It gives him good corner carry, good knockdown.
The knockdown burn knuckle was just too good.
Yeah, it's really good corner carry and very consistent as a punish too, which is important. He gets a trade combo here. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, and these jumps. JapaneseCurry using a lot of Devil's Reverse. This is punishable as well.
Oh, he could have level 3, but I guess save that. Save
Nice.
That. Overhead. Save that. Oh my God. Yo, Doya. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah. This guy. He's real good. There's shades where you can just see that he's an absolute beast. Nice stuff.
The Street Fighter mind expanding. The brain getting bigger. Oh.
Little drop, but still good positioning for him, and he jabs out. Plus frames again. He finds the throw.
Dash up after the knockdown. What a check. JapaneseCurry fighting back. Waiting for a reaction. Keeping the bomb pressure. Neutral jump to do something, but Doya not taking the bait. Damn, they are playing some Street Fighter. What the hell?
That was such good defense from Doya as well. Like, he survived. Oh my God. He survived in such a tough spot. He's not getting baited to throw tech. He's not burning himself out. Oh, punish. Oh, we didn't get it, but that could have been big. Okay, now I'm burnout here. Level 3 available. Trying to bait that Psycho Crusher.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh my God! Yo, Doya, that was tough. What?
The reaction to jab into the level 3. It's not enough.
Still alive.
It's not enough to kill the fireball in. And he's out of burnout. He didn't get the DP. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, he does the DI, and if he doesn't drop it, it should be the kill. He drops it. Holy. Oh my God. He clutches it out.
No. That was crazy. Yo. Doya. Yo, damn.
Nice punish.
Knockdown with the burn knuckle. Pressure. Drive rushes to that stand heavy punch. What an option here. An instant wake up. I don't respect you. Another button on wake up of JapaneseCurry to get the turnaround. Plants the bomb. There's the block stun. And the burnout on the table. What a series from JapaneseCurry. And he's keeping it going.
And I love that. Dude, he has not been baited to get thrown, by the way. Like, literally every scenario. What a Buster Wolf. Oh my God. Oh, that's a punish, though.
I'm over it.
What a mash out with the medium. Oh my God.
Quick burn throw. Don't do it. He parried it. Doya, you're ridiculous.
Dude.
You're ridiculous.
The fadeaway power wave on the ground to the block and punish. Oh my God. Punish. Oh, wrong tackle. But still, he had the right idea. Nice crouching medium punch.
What the hell? Quick burn. The throw this time.
Oh my God. Oh my God. No anti-air on that Devil's Reverse, which has been such a big problem for him so far. Nice air-to-air.
Bro, this is a master versus grandmaster, and this is looking ridiculous.
Bro. He whiffed throw. It's a punish. He's out of the corner, but that's all his meter.
Okay. What you gonna do with it? 2 bars on the side of the door. You don't forget about the Buster Wolf.
He's got Buster Wolf. He has Geyser. Stand medium punch. He puts himself in burnout, but the pressure looks good. What a jump! Oh,
the horns are going crazy. He's gonna have a bar, but it's not over.
He tried to level 1. He tried to level 1. That was definitely Buster Wolf and not tackle, but he saves the meter, and that means he's got a level 3 for the last round. No anti. That Devil's Reverse has gotten so much mileage for JapaneseCurry.
Yeah, taking advantage of the block stun too, and the stand medium punch. What an option. Quick burn into level 3. Early cash out. He's going to recover back some drive, right? But look at the chunk the JapaneseCurry loses because of this. I'll take half.
Oh, he baited it. Oh my God. He's one good hit away here. He baits it again. He's close to burnout. He got the hit. He drops the combo though. Okay, one hit away. One hit away. Does he risk it on something? He baits a throw. He's not going to be able to kill.
Big damage. This is CA damage. They're both in burnout. Any series from Doya will get the dub. JapaneseCurry is in trouble, but he's also in danger himself.
Oh my, the dash out, he read the Devil's Reverse. Oh my god.
How? So somebody said, what? How? That was the craziest reaction,
bro,
to Devil's Reverse I've ever seen. He did life punch raising tackle. Are you...
Okay, he legit didn't beat a Devil's Reverse for like 8 rounds. And then he was like, what if and he just Super Saiyan responded and then just dashed with crouching medium kick and got it. That was absurd.
Dude, I really hope you players, please, go back and look at your matches. You guys are playing so good. I know you might not get the result you want every time, but damn, you guys are playing phenomenal.
That is absurd.
Oh
So now Jet has to clutch up to send us to a coach's match. And so far, that has been the problem for Team Chicote, right? Riddles has been beating him in the coach's match. And the beat from... Oh, Boxbox is playing. You know how this goes.
Yeah.
You know how Boxbox is feeling, bro.
My man is leaned in. He's like, no, we're getting this.
There's a box within a box. Like, he's actually... Yeah, he wants to win this bad. Boxbox does not want Riddles to play the game. I promise you that.
But I don't know, man. I'm going to tell you right now. Jet. Oh.
Yeah, he's been a tough one to beat for every single person in this lot so far.
Oh.
Not enough. Oh my god. And he burns himself out using the ender there. He has modern reaction. It's beast mode, baby.
It's funny, you literally was just talking about that earlier today in this matchup, and he did it. That's crazy. Well played. Modern reaction.
What's an M? Oh my god, the whip punishes. What's an M, but not just an open box? It's just a box, and the inside of it is the M. That's how it works.
Yo. Oh my gosh. My man's playing it from every angle.
Wow, what a whip punish. He's gonna get clipped. Yeah. Boxbox gets hit at the tail end of it, but he is M, so he has the reaction level 1. So if he goes for a spire, he goes for something like that. What a find from Boxbox.
What? Drive reversal.
M.
Jet, what are you gonna do?
Don't do it. I promise you. Oh my god, what a dash throw from Boxbox.
Now, drived up.
All drived up, and the drive impact. A game from Boo Boxington.
The second.
2
boxes. A box within a box.
2 boxes.
Like a horror movie. I opened the first box, but there's only another box. Get it out of the house.
Wow.
Get it out of the house.
Drop. Oh my god. A mistake from both. The sweep from Jet, I don't think was on purpose, but then Boxbox immediately after drops the combo.
Uh-oh. Stand light kick.
What a backdash. Rising uppercut. M.
No. And you know Box is thriving right now.
Steve, what's in the box?
I'm checking it, boss. It's just another box. Get everybody out of here now. Clear the premises.
Clear the premise. I need a 7 mile perimeter set up immediately. Look at him go. And Jet now has offense, but you can tell that it's not the same. Look at the backdash from Boxbox.
Jeez, dude. Neutral jump. Parry. Command throw. I love that option. Yo, Jet, you're ridiculous, dude.
Oh, it hits. And now Jet's got the control he's looking for in the corner here. Oh, the foot. And the EX command grab, he's on the board.
Dude, tick throw reset. He's been doing this all day. I feel like that's the first time he's done that exact series.
Jet so far has been so clutch too. He was down against Coefficient and had such a good clutch. Man, he's racing Noah versus how fast can you burn out in a round. There, he's gonna level 3.
Wow. He's channeling Noah. What would Noah do? He needs that as a bumper sticker on his car now.
93-second burnout, and now one hit away from Boxbox clutching it out, sending his team to Evo, not even needing the coaches match, and Boxbox with the clutch for Team Riddles to win a trip to Evolution just like that.
What a dub. What a play. Boxbox locked in. Glasses on the face, leaning closer to the pixels. I see you. What a dub, and congrats to the squad. To Evo you go. Make sure you say hi. I might ask for a picture or two, but enjoy your trip and congratulations.
That was incredible. Boxbox has been really struggling to beat Jet basically every single time. I think that's been like a big problem for him so far. So that one was very impressive. And we get our BrianF versus Riddles revenge match between these two teams.
Gonna be a good one, man.
Yeah, and so impressive stuff from them. They're winning their trip here, and we're gonna have our grand finals for the Slam set up just like that.
Well, I'll take this time to say once again, thanks to everybody that is tuning in, no matter where you are, and to all the players and the coaches for Sajam throwing this bad boy. It's a good time to be watching some Street Fighter and just seeing all these players like delve into the game, take actual, direction to get better from some of the best players in the country, mind you, to make this show ridiculous, man. The games have been really good, and I mean what I say. Players, please make sure you go back and watch these games, because you guys are actually playing ridiculous. Like, it's really good.
Yeah, that was a pretty absurd performance from that. I mean, the Doya set against JapaneseCurry, I'm sure lit a fire under Boxbox. Like, Boxbox is like, nah, bro, I don't need my coach to win. I'm winning this set.
Yeah. You already know Boxbox was locked in. You know Boxbox was locked in, bro. Yeah. Oh, man.
He was like, it's time. Like, I know how Boxbox is. He would not be happy if he lost and Riddles clutched out. You know what I mean? He doesn't. Yeah. He wants to be the deciding factor, right? He is trying to be the one that influences his team's win. So Doya clutching up big time like that is very impressive.
He wants to be the solution. He wants to be the breadwinner. The holder of the box is another box.
A box within a box.
It's a box within a box. What are you, the Riddler? No. Oh my god.
He's something more dangerous. He's modern Luke.
He's something more dangerous.
That's him, officer. So it's gonna be.
What do you mean it's a box inside of a box? You mean like a Rubik's Cube? Yeah, kinda.
Yeah. This is gonna be winner side of our grand finals. Team BrianF is on winner side, so they have to lose 2 sets to lose the tournament. So Team Riddles has to win twice. Which earlier there were so many scrappy matches between these two teams, so we'll have to see if they can do it. And the big one is, I think the Deku versus Scooch match was a nail biter, right? Shumimi versus Slime, very close, but Slime got his revenge for the first time in that set, right? And so that's kind of like the things that we have to watch out. The first 2 sets in this are so important for both teams.
Oh man, yeah, you don't ever want to go to a reset situation if you don't have to. But we're gonna go into the first game. Deku versus Scooch coming up. The Riddles versus Team BrianF Grand Final Sajam Slam 5. Let's go.
Yeah, impressive performance, I have to say, from this Team Riddles team to scrap up and get the big dub there. What a block and punish from Deku.
Yo, Deku, the Geef is terrifying. Imagine if they start getting these punishes on these sweeps too. They start going for SPD or something.
It's the little things, right? These little interactions. You saw Scooch even blocked the drive rush overhead on knockdown there. He didn't go for a wake-up jump, which is something that he did basically every time they played last time.
To jump back, looking for a throw. And look at Deku just willing to keep the moving wall, bro. You're trapped in a maze where the wall is moving behind you. That's how Deku plays.
Walk and block all the way. Like, I'm very impressed with what I've been seeing so far from Deku in these matches. It's not easy to play this passive when you're new to the game.
No, that's absolutely true. It's scary, man. You get in these pressure situations where you feel like you gotta hit stuff. Deku's playing at the opposite. I know you want to hit stuff. I'm gonna take advantage. Wow.
Yeah, not cancelable on that normal, so counter DIing there was pretty tough to do. Raw lariat.
Okay, try reversal. Both looking on the verge of drive burnout. They have both reached there at the same time. The neutral jump, Deku in trouble. Scooch.
Oh. Scooch just needs one. And chip is now a factor too. One jump in could be very scary. Oh.
Yo, uppercut. I can uppercut. What do you mean respect don't wake up? I can uppercut.
And yes, both of the teams in this do get to go to Evo, but second place team, we're going to send them in a crusty old Greyhound, and BrianF's back cannot handle that. There's no chance BrianF will make it to Evo if his ass is sitting in a Greyhound seat. I'm just saying. Oh my god, the almost whip punish there from Scooch. I like the idea.
Well, I can just uppercut. You respect me.
Look at Scooch. The way he's playing, I'm so impressed.
Bro, look at Deku on the screen control though. Let me in. Blocked. The lariat raw burnout. Neutral jump. It's my way in. My way to the level 3. Scooch game 1.
Dude, the neutral jump raw DP level 3 was feral. I'm such a fan.
How does Scooch place them? Just like, you know what? Jump now. The lesson needs to be taught. I jump. They're not going to be ready now. Oh.
And there's a punish.
Uh-oh.
Look at Scooch just blocking on wake up too. That was the thing last time, is he kept trying to jump away because he was scared of Zangief. But you can tell that the adjustment now is, okay, I can just walk away. I can play safe. I don't have to be too scared. And that's going a long way.
It really is. A lot more confident in the ground game. Even willing to try to spin this drive gauge to get in there. The DI, wow, I thought that was uppercut, but this will do just fine. Off the wall. Good combo, but still burnout. Neutral jump into the punish counter throw. The sweep, everything is working.
Oh, and the jump back heavy. That is classic Ryu stuff.
Yo, my man's hitting you with the Street Fighter 2 game plan.
Yeah, this is like definitely 30 years of Ryu right here. Like this is how he's looked for a long time.
Deku still. Oh. The DI, okay. Oh, big damage. I'll take it all.
And there's that overhead that caught Scooch so many times last time. Ooh, the wiggle. You see him just playing nice and slow, waiting for those fireballs.
Oh, too early for the throw. Not ready for that one. Okay, they tech. Oh.
Wow, he walked up and did overhead.
Okay, solar plexus this time. They trade. Oof.
Nice lariat.
The lariat. Finally. Oh, I thought we were going to get it the 4th throw. Another one. Level 3.
Level 1. Nah, what's the punish? Deku doesn't have a punish in mind. And now Scooch is getting away. He's jumping back. He's 1 hit away here.
Oh, wait a minute. Deku. Level
1 again. He's down low on meter now. Even if he loses this round, that's a lot of resources to commit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. The idea, the brilliance, the thought there to try that was almost absurd.
The water was boiling.
Yeah.
That's all they needed was to put the ingredients in. They would have been cooking. They would have been cooking.
Absurd.
Damn, that was really good though.
Oh yeah. That was sick. I like the vision. The vision was 2020.
The picture would have been beautiful if they painted it. It would have been amazing.
Yeah, I'm a fan. She was just a little too far away, sadly, for that super to work.
Damn.
That would have been sick. I would have flipped my chair, I think.
That's chair flipping worthy, I would say.
And this match, so far, has favored Shumimi. But the last set, Slime won it, which is a big factor for Team Brian. So we'll have to see if that's the case again here, whether he can get in. And he spent so much time trying to learn how to bait JP this Slam. So we'll see if that practice with him and BrianF is paying off. Yeah, we've been calling this team Team Brian's Angels, and this is one of his strongest angels here.
Oh, most definitely. Slime is the Basel.
Brian and the girlies. Nice. I like that a lot from Shumimi. And she does this like whether it hits or not, which I think is not that bad of an idea.
Oh, I like that DI.
Oh,
I wasn't able to make anything of it. Oof.
Uh-oh. Oh, it hits!
Oh
my god.
Wow. Okay. Gets away from the throw because of that. The god kick! Yo, Slime. Okay, that was good.
That was close. She almost brought that back in burnout from full screen there.
Oh, get grabbed.
Yeah, he's been having some problems with that so far.
Yeah, trying to get in. Oh, tries to walk up for the tick throw. Didn't get the combo DI this time. We're going to get a reaction. Shumimi.
Oh, is she going to cash it out? Oh, she missed the spike. Still, though, this is a pretty good spot for her. Portal up, wait it out, a little bit of zoning. Nice blocks and defense.
Oh.
Man, Slime's approach has been very good in this, by the way. Oh, unsafe. Ah.
Oh. Yeah, Shumimi. Didn't even need the spike that time.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was really, like, a pretty decent bet, I think. She does a lot of EX spike at round start, and I kind of like it because people get a little feral at round start against JP. They want to get in. They want to make stuff happen. Doing EX spike is a real big, like, stop sign. Please don't get near me.
Oh, I like that. This time closing the distance with a walk forward and then gets the full combo confirmed. Okay, Slime.
Good spot for him here. Shumimi has a lot of meter, though. Drive gauge and super gauge.
Okay.
There's the throw. Does he bait the amnesia or not is the question. He doesn't.
No bait. Back throw. Early enough to get the combo this time. Okay, Shumimi.
Oh, puts herself in burnout, but she does have a good spot for herself. Does she neutral jump or try something to beat? That was supposed to be something from Slime there. Level 2. Portal's up.
Carry.
Nice throw.
Teleport. The throw.
What an anti-air from Shumimi. Oh my god. And now she's out of burnout. EXs are available. She hasn't gone for one yet, but it's so scary for Slime to deal with.
Oh.
Wow. She is a beast.
Yo, Shumimi. We control the screen. You only go when I tell you to go.
That is an impressive round to win. That is not easy.
Oof. Wow, command it. Bruh. Shumimi ready with the... Oh my god, the confirm was so good.
She was so prepared for that situation. That heavy punch into the EX Ghost almost caught the spin knuckle with that one.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Another one?
And there's the bait.
Oh. Neutral jumped. Slime.
Love what we're seeing so far. Oh, try to EX command grab at round start because she's been doing so many of the what's it called? She's been doing so many spikes. I think that was her change. She wanted to try something new.
Oh, wait a minute, too quick. A little too quick. Oh, backs up this time. Makes the dive kick with counter hit after the follow-up crouch jab, resetting the throw, playing some Cammy. Some Street Fighter 6 Cammy waits for it, but didn't get the confirm because it was in burnout.
Yeah, and Shumimi now trying to scrap up close. That's a punish. Doesn't do the level 3. But now Slime is in trouble. Yeah, this level 2 basically, I think, checkmates.
Yeah, that's not good. Beanie. Set point.
Now, there's a lot of meter deficit, though, and Slime will cash out into that level 3. I like it.
Okay.
Nice anti... Man, her anti-airs have been very consistent so far. And the wake-up jab even, too, because knowing he's going to try to bait some kind of amnesia. And the close portal, so that defends yourself against any kind of approach with the spin knuckle. Nice! Wow.
Oh, level 2? No.
Dude, Shumimi in neutral, an absolute monster.
Bruh. The choices. The idea Shumimi are showing you guys right now with JP on the screen should be commended. I see you, Shumimi. Slime goes down. The adjustments were there, though. You can see Slime actually starting to, like, adjust, switch it up a little bit, use different ways to try to get in, but Shumimi just playing like the game that they know to get the dub, man. You got to get in first. All I got to do is place these spikes, send out these ghosts, set up a few portals, and let you, you know, jump into one or jump near one, and then I'm going to hit you.
Yeah, and that means we will have a coaches match at the very least. Even if Team Brian wins the next 2 sets, we're going to get that Riddles versus Brian set, right? And for those of you wondering, there will be a reset. If Team Riddles wins this, they have to win again for this to be the final set. So this might not be the last time we see all those matches. We might see that match one more time.
Okay. SK.
Burn knuckle. And Doya, I can't lie. One of the most impressive performances in the slam so far in this tier. Just 100%. That win against JapaneseCurry earlier, clutching it out for his team, like
dog. The walk under, light punch, rising tackle, you fiend. Okay. Ooh. Hitting the button early, breaking out of there.
Defense there, and the throw tech gives him so much meter, by the way. Look at Doya's drive gauge. He has that extra full brick, so he can go for the drive rush here and still have some change.
Okay.
Oh, I like the crack shoot over the fireball as well. Pretty smart.
Especially at that range.
And the patience. Crack shoot over again.
Look at that. That range is perfect. Every time SK's walking forward, it's met with the convert. Okay. Could have closed out there if we went for a different tackle, but still.
I love the patience. Dude, these responses from Doya are perfect, actually. You can really tell that he did some homework in this matchup.
I mean, you see Terry walking forward. It's going to be a lot harder for him to hit that uppercut on reaction, right? So I like what I mean, Jury herself actually walking forward. So just checking her and keeping her honest is actually really good. Plus, Terry's got a really good job of doing that with the ground fireballs, and they haven't really even been that big of a thing in this matchup yet.
Yeah, exactly. He's just been doing a lot of late crack shoots over the fireball. And dude, his defense. He doesn't crack. He's just really solid. Wow, what a dash under.
Wow. The awareness for the side switch.
And this patience, I think, is hard for SK to deal with. She's not a passive player. She wants the game to be pretty fast. So this is something she's been working on, but I think it's definitely not to her strength.
Oh. Oh, not ready for the DI.
Slight wrong combo, but he had the right idea there. Okay, no kill here from SK, but a good DI to get the splat.
SK's like, you want to try to call me old? No, you're old.
She can kill with the level 3 here.
Okay.
That's big. Doya could have killed. I think the combo he was trying to do is like crouching heavy drive rush, crouching or standing heavy. You could do medium crack shoot and then DP level 3.
Yeah.
But, you know, slight drop. It's a tough one to do on the wall there.
Ooh, wait a minute. Is that the perfect parry, SK?
Oh my god. Oh my, the overhead hitting. This is what SK wants to. She wants offense. She wants the game to be scrappy. She is not looking to play kind of like passive, like slow Street Fighter, right? That's not her specialty, but she's gotten a lot better at it.
No, that's definitely like, and it's Jury's game too. Good punish. You can close out.
Oh.
Whoa! CA damage here, by the way.
This is scary.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, trying to bait something there, I think. No anti-air from SK.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
This isn't looking good because we saw how well Doya did. Wow. And ready with the reset throw. Damn.
Game 1. And that's unfortunate, too. He dropped his combo. He had to do crouching heavy punch into the tackle, and he got standing heavy punch. But then the mash on the level 3 just saving the day there.
I don't believe you, says Doya.
He's like, no, it's my only chance of living. I just heard the ultra instinct. I just heard the thunk, and he just did it.
Oh. All right, slowing it down just a little bit.
Oh,
SK trying to force it. Eats a back throw and returns the favor. Side switch. Doya gets the low forward drive rush confirmed. Back to the middle of the screen.
oh my. And then he gets the throw afterwards, too. Little stagger low. The patience he's played on. Look at the anti-air's patience. Solid. And DI is scary now, too, for SK as well. Because she just has one pixel alive. And the perfect parry!
SK. Level 2. Wait a minute.
Oh, but slightly missed it. And then this is going to be a punish. She's been practicing that level 2. But unfortunately, a little drop.
I was going to pop off if she got that off. I was actually going to pop off if she got that off.
Okay. Oh, man, look at how passive Doya is. I think if you're fighting Asuke, this is a playstyle that's pretty good into her usually.
Ooh, confirm.
Nice.
Take throw. Okay, finally wake up. Gets the OD uppercut. Man, Doya just seems so comfortable fighting right now.
Yeah, everything I've seen from him has been so impressive. I mean, playing way above his rank too, I think. Crack shoot over.
100%.
Crack shoot. And he's one hit away.
Dude, bruh.
And we've got ourselves a reset bracket 3-0 just like that.
Damn. Damn. The Riddles. Oh. Okay now.
Okay.
Now back in the saddle. This is for realsies this time.
Yeah.
It's for realsies this time.
No
more games.
We're starting it back over with Scooch in the front. Back over with Deku again.
Bruh.
Yeah, and that's a big one.
Doya is out here gaming. Out here gaming.
Yeah. He has been the X factor today for his team. If anybody has like really put up for the squad today and like is the MVP, I think Doya really has had such an excellent Sunday so far.
Oh man.
And that is, yeah, I was gonna say that's the first reset we've had in any Sajam Slam so far. I'm pretty sure.
And the first one, count it.
Yeah. That is
game though.
Yeah, I'm very impressed. And what do you do now?
Yeah.
Like Scooch versus Deku was close, but Scooch won. Shumimi versus Slime has been Shumimi favored. Slime won the first time they played, and then Shumimi won the second time they played. And Asuke, I think, typically has done pretty well against Doya. So, you know, this is the big factor. They didn't even get to Beckman, who has a really good record in her spot overall, you know.
And that's the thing, right? Like, part of the strategy is making sure some of those stronger players don't play. We saw it with Punk. I mean, you definitely don't want Beckman to get in there and play. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's scary. I don't want to play Beckman.
Facts.
No, I'm not trying to play her.
All right, here we go. Game one of the reset, Scooch versus Deku. It begins again.
We're back to the saddle. Oh, that's a big punish. Oh, and the patience from Deku.
Oh, running back. Oh, wow.
I don't think I've ever seen Solar Plexus beat that.
Right?
Oof.
Man, I'm such a fan of Deku.
Yeah,
I am such a fan.
They've both been so impressive so far.
Sweet. The throw.
Oh.
Woof. Deku, what you gonna do with it? And look at this, just menacing. It's like a horror movie.
Just slowly trying to make her way in. She does have level 2 now, and reaction level 2 versus Fireball is good, but lands on it.
Oh, man. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, good jump in.
Nice.
Oh, the low 4 beats the armor.
Oh, he held it too long, but there's no punish. It's so hard to punish that. You gotta, you gotta parry it and then drive rush, and yeah, it's difficult.
Yeah, you gotta file a tax return.
Yeah.
Call their parents.
Yeah, he needed the Denjin to get the combo there. So. Oh. Oh my god. Delirious.
Oh.
Look at the patience from Deku, though.
And still just willing to wait.
Oh god.
Oh, the mix. I uppercut.
Sure, you can. Finishing the target combo and the punish with the light 1 round apiece.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute.
Wow.
Ooh.
Nice. I like the combo choice. Not finishing the target combo that time. Man, look at the way Scooch has been approaching too. This is not something he was doing last time they played.
The trade combo, bro.
Yeah.
They trading combos. You ready for those? The parry up close. The Denjin still there. Walk him down, Deku.
Walk. Steady. Hold.
I'm ready. Uppercut.
No! Okay.
No!
I hope they didn't disconnect and it's just on my end. I'll take a look to see if they're still alive. No. Not like this, no. Oh, they might have both got disconnected.
Yeah, I think they both got DC.
It looks like it. Let me look.
Oh, wait, so I could do like the round repair thing, right?
There is a, yeah, they should be using the feature. There's a feature in the game that they can use that will send us to the final game, final round again.
Round repair.
Yeah.
Get them in there.
So they should use that feature.
They make an animation. Little serve bots come in and fix the round.
Yeah, it will send us to the last game, last round, and reset their meters to what it was before as well.
Oh, man. Damn, good games though.
Yeah,
I like the switch ups. I really do like the switch ups. Scooch changing up the approach to get in, being a lot more confident in the ground game, you know?
Yes, and if they used it, I don't know if Scooch turned it on or not, but if they did it correctly, then it will be final round. Okay, they did not use it.
Okay. But does it work all the time? Is it 100% or what?
Yes, you can restore it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, what it was 1 round apiece, so. Also, probably more beneficial for Scooch if he had used it, but you know.
Right? Exactly.
You know.
Oh, no anti-air, the DI. I'm safe though. The forward throw D's.
Did you see him use the DP to go around the DI so he didn't get hit by it? What a bait.
Bruh. What a genius. Well played.
Oh my god, he spent 9 bars of drive gauge so fast. I don't know what modern Geef punishes Ryu sweep with. I don't know if he can sweep Ryu sweep. Yeah, it looks like the answer is no, which means I don't know if modern Geef has crouching medium kick. If he does, that's probably the answer, but
I don't think so. I don't know how fast it light punch SPD.
Yeah, that might also be range dependent as well.
Yeah, yeah. But that's why I say light punch, because that's gonna be your biggest chance, right? Oh.
Nice. No, we're playing out the match again. That's the rule generally on a disconnect. As long as it's not, oh my god, a user error. Oh, he tried level 2, I think. Or maybe he tried back heavy kick.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. Just got a little too anxious and tried to buffer the uppercut, maybe.
Yeah, I think, man, not having a sweep punish has caused Deku so much damage here. I don't know what the answer is for modern Zangief, but that has really been a big problem.
Okay, DDT.
Oh my god. What a sweep. Man, this is the most class. Ryu doing sweep, walk up, neutral jump, or throw is maybe the most classic Ryu stuff that you can do. Oh, double burnout. Oh my god, oh my god, nice Larry.
Oh. Okay. Deku. Back in the game.
Oh, trade. No DP from him, but he finds the hit anyway.
Watch for that uppercut or the sweep. Ugh. The throw. Wait a minute.
Oh my god. He's been hitting that heavy kick a lot, just trying to scout something. Nice DI. He can kill if he hits the right combo. I like that. Keep it simple.
Go straight to the level 3. Big damage. Deku, what you gonna do?
Oh, he's gonna throw 3x fireballs and burn himself out, isn't he? This is the Scooch special. The classic Scooch. Wow, I like that. Oh!
DDT.
Ah! I was scared. I thought something sinister was coming. And no reaction level 2's on the fireball. But there it is.
Called it out. Jackhammer. Ugh.
Oh. But now Burnout's such a big threat. And again, I don't know what Scooch has gone for there, but he's been thrown twice in a row. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Level 1. And I think she tried to jump.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Zangief could have blocked there and he wouldn't have gotten chipped, but I don't know what his response is after. Like, I don't know what Zangief does after blocking a level 1 from Ryu like that.
Same. Ugh.
So.
Geef players, tell us what happened.
Yeah. Wait, their game didn't finish, correct? It should be 1-0. I see Shumimi got on. Unless I missed the end of the first game, and that was actually a 2-0 for Scooch, question mark?
Yeah. I think it's 1-0 still. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 1-0. I just see in the team chat. Yeah, it should be 1-0, right? Yeah, okay. We'll get that fixed.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
How's everybody hanging out?
It's so funny because Shumimi's name is Shittles. So I see my mod typed, or my TO in the chat typed @Shittles off the setup, please. That's so funny.
Oh man. All right.
Sajam doesn't even know how his own tournament is going. I'm aware when you get disconnected, sometimes the match is still occurring, but sometimes it actually breaks. So, you know, in that case, I wasn't sure if the spectating was behind or if the actual match broke, but, you know, now we know. I know I was aware it's 0-0, but sometimes you don't see the end of the round. That's how it goes. No, he didn't win. It's one. It was not 1-0 before the disconnect. It was final round of the first game. I was here.
Is that a fake fireball? You playing the game right now, Scooch?
I think he is. I think he's trying something tricky.
And look at just playing back a bit. Dingin. Okay, wait a minute. The old classic. Make them fight it out.
Oh my god.
Oof. Yo, Deku. The throw. No anti-air. Just jumping back instead. The throw catches the lariat. Another one. Do it again.
Oh, and went for the sweep this time.
Small punish. Oh.
Nice.
Ooh.
EXDP. So far, I'm a big fan of what I'm seeing from Scooch. He's definitely got like a pretty solid understanding of what his character is supposed to do, and then how to bait the things that Zangief is doing.
Oof. Dude, the fact that Deku is really starting to mix it up and just... this is getting in the flow state with Geef. Now you're like, I'm just walking forward and making you guess.
Yeah. Oh my god. DI and DI violence.
Oh, the neutral jump. Old Faithful.
Oh. I mean, Scooch can also win in one hit here. Oh my god. What a jump in.
Okay, wait a minute. 3 CA damage. That is gonna hurt.
She's not dead though, right?
No. That's Geef. That's the big boy. But burnout.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The dance. Oh, the sweep. Oh my goodness.
Yo, footsies. Deku with the footsies.
Man, that's a lot of meter down for Scooch as well. Nice sweep.
Okay,
Man.
waiting this time. And not even anti-airing now. Just like making Deku overextend and punishing her for it.
Yeah. And so far, that sweep has been such a win button for him, right? Because, you know, Deku doesn't have a good punish. He's seen it a million times. He's swept a million times. Ooh, that is a scary DI for him.
Scoop him. What? Oh! Deku back in the game. Hold on. Back in the game. Hold on. I thought that was going to be SPD for sure.
Yeah, and Scooch is getting a little overzealous on the push here, I think. And there, it burns himself out. Again, he gets back thrown after that interaction. Same thing we've seen a few times. What a jump back.
I actually thought that was drive rush into like anti-air grab.
Oh my god. Level 2, is this a threat? Oh, huh.
And he still got the crouch jab punish.
Oh.
Even in burnout.
What a block. No punish. He's got the hit. He didn't get the kill. Oh my god, she get level 2. Oh my god, she doesn't go for it.
Oh.
Oh, the level 2, the modern level 2, the wrong super.
No! Oh, that's the wrong one. No, Deku, no. It's gonna be 2-0 for Scooch in the reset.
Nicely played, though. Close one. And that's a big deal here because Slime versus Shumimi is now an extremely important set for Slime. They've been neck and neck today. They've been 1-1 in their series. So it's pretty important for Slime to get the dub here because if Shumimi wins, that puts so much pressure then on both SK and on Beckman back-to-back.
It has not been working out so well for SK in this matchup. So we gotta really, this is where you really need to change it up. Like it's becoming do or die time. And you at least want to let it go to like one of the coaches. If you know what I'm saying, if it falls by the uncontrollable side, we at least want it to go to one of the coaches' battles.
Yeah. And unfortunately, right, like this matchup, despite all the practice time he's put in, Shumimi is incredibly impressive. For a new player on JP like this to be this good, yeah. I'm a big fan of how much she's improved. It's definitely like a tough character to pilot for a first-time player and a tough matchup, I think, generally too. Like I don't think it's easy to fight Cammy with JP when you're new.
Nah, it's because you have to second guess. It's measure twice, cut once when it comes to placement on a lot of your projectiles. Because if she gets in and she knocks you down, she baits in amnesia. You know.
Yep, and back throw immediate heavy spike. I like that option a lot, and I like the close portal. I think when you're playing matchups where the character has really good approach like Cammy, doing closer portals is pretty good. Oh, nice.
Ooh. Bruh. Yo, Shittles.
Shittles MK.
Playing the screen, the XZ. I like that. Using the dive kick. And look, gets the one knockdown. Now you get to play the hooligan. The anti-air.
Oh, and the back throw. Again, Slime, I think, was maybe looking for amnesia. Oh, a little mistime, and now Slime with a big opportunity, and he finds the drive rush heavy.
Jeez. Okay. Slime getting in the groove.
Oh, that late dive kick has been winning a lot of awards for him so far on this set.
Wow. Shumimi not doing well on defense in the corner. A couple of scrambles into the level 3. That should do it. Wow. Yo, Slime. Still wait.
There it is. And yeah, I think there's been a lot of problems because just the more scrambly that got, the worse it is for JP, you know. Like I think it's a lot better there if the match is a bit more controlled. It's kind of the pace that Shumimi is looking for. So the minute that it gets kind of like it gets scrappy, I think it's like pretty easy for it to feel like, oh god, I'm getting overwhelmed. This is going bad, right?
Yeah. The JP, man, this character is, once again, and we've said it multiple times, it's not easy to pick up and play character. Regardless of how good you may think the character is, it's not an easy run. So Shumimi out here fighting.
Yeah, we'll see if, you know, she had a little breather, had a little think, chat with her coach. We'll see if she can make any adjustments here.
Okay. Getting out of the corner a little bit. Whoa.
And she gets Slime very low on drive gauge early in this round. Oh, the portal's out.
Okay, backs up. Departure still going to be a problem. The dive kick didn't get the full combo. But I like the little mini recognition for Slime not to be like, oh, it didn't hit. Let me stop.
Yeah, Slime having trouble here. That's a punishable dive kick, but she didn't hit a button after. Sweep.
Oh.
And the amnesia works out too as well. And Slime just trying to hold parry, get out of there. The anti-air.
Wow, the dive kick worked. The combo once again didn't.
Nice.
Yeah.
Something that I think she's been better at than some of the other new JP players we've seen is using the snap like that. Like, pulling the portal early like that and using it is very strong, actually. Oh, that's a mistake, and it should be a punish for Slime. No, not quite in range.
Oh, no. No, that's absolutely true, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, into level 2. Take him to church.
Teleports and finds the throw.
Oh.
Oh, reset overhead. What a jab check from Shumimi as well. Not falling for any tricks. There's the anti-air. Slime jumping again, and Shumimi 1-1 in the set just like that.
Okay. A lot more active approach. Not as passive as she was in the last game. So it's very much one of these things where that's the changer.
Yeah. Oh, I love the empty jump from Slime also. Baiting JP's anti-air. His anti-air is kind of stinky at that, honestly. It's pretty weak to empty jumps. Unless you hit like forward heavy kick. A lot of the times, it's not a great option for situations like that. Portal up is a very smart choice because the minute your opponent doesn't have any drive gauge here, this is just bullet hell for him to deal with. He doesn't have parry.
Look at how Shumimi is playing this now. Completely different.
Oh.
Got the early burn out the command throw.
Bears. What a teleport. And a little out of range for the throw, but I like the idea. Away. Oh, this is a big chance though for Slime. He gets offense. He's got a lot of drive gauge to work with. Ah, he was a little too early.
Oh, still get the hit. Slime spending a lot of the drive resources, putting himself in burnout early. That's what happened in that last game. The big jump in. Shumimi on set point now.
Just like that. And as a reminder, like this is exactly what we saw last time. This 2-2 meant that Doya just had to beat SK for their team to clutch up, and he did do it. And we'll see if that's the same the next time they play, but that's an important factor on this. Getting this 2-up advantage instead of it being 1-1 is such a big deal. Stripping away that drive gauge. Shumimi just hammering on Slime, and he is having a lot of problems.
Okay, big jump in. Waits for it, gets the hit, but didn't get the combo. Backdash. Get Slime to safety. And Slime, once again, spending a lot of that drive bar to close the distance early and just backs up and waits for it. A level 3 combo is going to do big damage here. I don't think she's dead.
No.
But damn, is this going to hurt.
Yeah, this is rough. It does mean Shumimi has no super, though. And a raw level 3 from Slime is very scary. He doesn't see it in time. Shumimi clutches it up and puts Team Riddles 2-0. Just like that.
And Slime had a big opportunity after the first dub, right? Like, had an opportunity to kind of tilt this in his team's favor. But Shumimi clutching it up. Got so much more active on defense, whether it be just jab after some pressure, backdashing some of the dive kicks to make it whiff. But the crouching heavy punches did so much work. Even at the peak of like where it can be hit, still just the placements on it. Yo, Shumimi, I see you. Yeah. Well played.
Definitely well played for her. And one thing I know a lot of people have been bringing up in the chat, we have Doya versus SK here. Shumimi's fiance promised that if she won the tournament, she would buy a bunny suit.
Wow.
To wear. She was like, that will be your gift. And so Shumimi has been grinding a lot because she's like, you know, that sounds pretty good. I got to try to win this tournament. So, you know, that's part of the motivation here.
Damn, okay, the lore.
And now we'll have to see if SK can clutch up here. I mean, if one person is clutch on this team, you have to remember the last slam was because SK had big clutch and ended up sending her team to the coach's match. So we'll see if she can do it again here.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. On a run, though. On a run, though. Look at the pressure. Working on a P, no anti-air, though. Tick throw to the corner. Uh-oh. Doya, we've seen the runs.
Uh-oh. The DP, it's not enough. DI is very scary now. Has to parry if she goes for it. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Look at the dance. Nice. What a reaction from SK.
Okay, SK.
And one thing is too is that Doya so far has done a lot of like drive rush and a heavy punch. We haven't seen any DPOSs from anybody he's played so far, and that's such a big factor for shutting down stuff like that.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely true, actually.
Oh,
Bro,
wow.
Why is Doya so good? I feel like this is just even more so today.
Yeah, and unfortunately, he tried to throw EX Fireball and got EX DP there, but he still has a great chance in this round. Burnout pressure.
SK's got level 3.
Wow, raw regular DP.
Okay. Trying to get a reaction. Got a little drive back in the bar. Spins it instantly on an OD. And the driver's the perfect parry. SK.
The drop. And no level 3. That's going to be the kill.
Oh. Oh my gosh. A couple of good reads there.
Okay, nice. Oh, and that's going to be a big combo here. Medium tackle, safe jump afterwards, and there's the perfect parry.
Back throw. SK trying to bait something out after the knockdown.
I like the backdash too. She resets the positioning here, trying to throw the fireball, walk behind it. Trying to bait a throw. Doya not biting.
Stand medium punch, heavy punch, target combo. Perfect parry. Goes for the button. Great call.
Nice block. He missed it. Oh my god, I think that was crack shoot or something, and now SK has a big chance.
Next series could be a game for SK. Oh, the DI. It's not going to be enough. SK can close it out. Oh my god.
Oh my
SK,
god.
no.
Oh my god, the whip punish. He didn't get the level 3. Spaghetti. The jump in, no anti-air, the chip. It's not enough.
SK holding ground. Not freaking out like we did. Gets the game. Oh my god.
The nerves. The nerves, right? Just to do the B&B you've done 1,000 times in tournament is so hard.
Okay, wait a minute.
Oh, drive rush, parry OS, and then finds the counter hit, staggering, knocking on the door with that sand medium punch. Good adjustment. She's been parry anti-airing a lot, so I think Doya empty jump throwing is very smart.
I mean, just adding more throws in lets you know just how much attention Doya is paying.
Oh,
I love the spending on the OD last second DI. Doya, bro.
yeah.
We gotta update the ranks, bro. This is not master level Terry play, B.
Yeah, I am so impressed. He has had such a huge glow up in his performance from the round robins to today, and that's why we do the round robins, right? So we can see stuff like that.
Okay, wait a minute. SK getting crispy out here. Wow. Let me out. Burn knuckle.
Burn knuckle. And another fireball. There's the crack shoot over. I like what we're seeing. That's a good, consistent response he's had.
Great patience, though. I love how both of them are just chilling. There you go. Wait your turn.
Oh my. It's one hit away here in the corner. Big jump.
Oh. Okay, wait a minute. SK. Oh, what? Didn't do the power charge, though.
He didn't commit, and now SK has an opportunity, and the hit confirm into level 3.
Okay. This is a very dire situation. SK spent the resources to get the kill in round 2, right? Now going into round 3, nothing. And Doya has all 3 bars. Neutral jump to start it. SK with the drive rush. Keep going.
Oh my god. Nice.
Overhead.
Then she checks him.
SK. The jump. The throw. Working on a P. Working on a P. Bait it. A perfect KO. SK. Sends up Beckman for Team BrianF and the Angel. Oh, this is going to be good. Oh, damn.
So that means this is Boxbox's chance to shut this down right here, right now. If he can put it up and get the dub against Beckman, who's been his demon so far. Not only in this tournament, but all the way back at PAX, there was a team exhibition. It was Justin Wong on Boxbox versus Yipes and Beckman, and she beat him there. And then we talked with like one day, maybe, if the highest level of play gets high enough, Beckman can play in a Sajam Slam against you, Boxbox. And he was like, I'll never hit 1800 MR. She's just so good, man. And then last slam, Boxbox hits 1800 MR. Beckman is in the slam. And now, from all the way back at PAX to now, in the grand finals reset, they get their chance to scrap against each other again.
Bruh, I called that match at PAX. I completely remember that. That's where Justin Box, that's where it comes from, because Justin was Boxbox's coach and Yipes was Beckman's coach. So it really did come full circle. But also, this is different from that first set because it was just a 3-0 sweep. Beckman has the power to change her team's winning. She can actually make things different here. We can go to a different timeline where they could potentially be the champions here for Sajam Slam 5.
That's correct. And she has to clutch up against Boxbox, which is a tough task. He looked really, really, really good in that set against Jet. And he was struggling to beat him before that. And then he locked in and got the job done on the set for Chicote's team. Can he do the same against Beckman? And I think this will be the best we've seen him play. And even if he loses, he has Riddles up against BrianF. One last ride to see if he can clutch it out for the team.
One more time. All right, here we go. And make sure y'all tweet it out, man. Make sure you guys share your favorite clips. Sajam Slam 5 Grand Finals going down. Hold on. Oh, the shimmy.
Nice bait.
Oh.
And the empty low EX afterwards. Not enough to kill, but a brutal start for Boo Boxington here. Bob.
Okay, little bait right there.
Wow, nice block. This is punishable. Didn't go into anything too big though. Boxbox a little out of range.
Oof. The forward throw.
Nice reaction.
Great DI. Okay, Boxbox.
Side swap, whiff jab, goes for the throw. Keeping it nice and simple, baits it. New combos from Modern in this version of the game. He did not have that last version. Burns himself out. Now she's burnt out. And just right into DP, no fear.
No fear at all. Wow. And she had 3 of them locked and loaded.
Counter hit confirm off the stand heavy. Wow, what a reversal from Boxbox there. And then the Psycho Crusher to get the pressure. Locks on it, challenges on it, and she does have level 3 to force the burnout.
Okay.
But that is M. So you can't be lazy about trying to DI him. You have to be tricky. Yeah, and stuff like that. He is locked and loaded.
That's one.
Trying to bait out the Modern TP, yeah.
Oh, lets it rock this time. Beast mode.
Oh my god, the jump back from Boxbox. He's trying to bait out Psycho Crusher. He's trying to bait out Devil's Reverse. Trying to bait out something from Beckman.
For DI Beckman game number 1.
And that was so... It was such a good gamble because he has no more super, and if he DIs back, he's dead, right? So Beckman just waiting on that.
Here we go. Oh. I stand medium.
Oh my god, and now this corner positioning. The neutral jump, his drive gauge is so low.
Oh no. Big damage.
It spends the level 1.
The level 1.
EX Crusher. Oh, what a jump!
Oh.
Nice. Good response there. Beckman knowing that, like, you know, I could just get away. He's probably going to try to beta throw. It's his highest win condition. I like the choice. Plus on block. Gets the confirm.
Low. Wow. Wake up. Low forward.
Oh my god. The slide. The Green Goblin mask. Oh, now she's about to be in burnout, though, because of this. And that's a punish for sure from Boxbox here.
Okay.
And the DI is guaranteed. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I don't think it's going to kill. Even if he spins the bar.
Yeah, I think even with this, it's not quite enough. New combo for Modern in this version of the game. He couldn't have even done that last season. Nice.
And the throw. Final. Is this final round? No, this is one.
It's 1-0 for Beckman here, but a big turnaround from Boxbox there. He didn't get the knuckle. Oh my god. And he does get the hit after, but he didn't have the drive gauge to really commit to anything without burning himself out.
Ow.
Good blocks from Boxbox there.
Yeah, and like tacking the parry there at the end, gets a little meter back, tries to get out of the corner, and not close enough to make it a combo. The drive rush not hitting clean enough. Beckman turns it around, but puts herself in burnout because of it.
Oh my god, and she thought she was going to build level 3. She didn't. Boxbox, you have a bomb on you, man!
Oh.
And no canceling a level 3 from her. Wait, there's a chance for Boxbox.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, there's a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance. He jumps back to bait something. He does have level 1 plus on block and burnout. He doesn't swing. No uppercut. And she should be smooth sailing, sending us to the coaches match between BrianF and Riddles.
And it's come down to this. It's on the coaches, the captains of the squads, to send us home. Who's going to be the winner of Sajam Slam 5? Who is going to get the complete package trip to Evo? You're not riding in the back of a truck with pigs in it and hay everywhere. No, you're flying. Who is going to be the winner?
BrianF's back cannot handle that. I'm telling you right now. He needs to win so that he's not in the back of a truck on the way to Evo for 4 days. I don't think there's any shot. Riddles is 22. He can tank that. There's no problem for him, you know. And if there's any way for BrianF to win, it's on his own coach's match. You know, no instruction needed. It's just him with an opportunity to clutch up and win the set.
See what you're saying right now. All right, let's go. BrianF versus Mr. Riddles. This is gonna be good though.
A little little Terry Bogard versus Terrence Bogardian.
Look, and my man Brian's using that sick new costume too.
Oh yeah, the one with the wolves on it. I call that the Sajam Slam outfit.
Somebody said Brian's retirement match. Come on, bro.
You can't do him like that. If he gets second, he can't be satisfied, man. There's got to be one more.
Can't go out like this, Brian. One more. I got one more in me. I got one more in the tank.
Yeah, he ran to the bathroom, and then we're gonna get setted. Riddles is currently a chair. Please hold. That sounds right. I believe it.
Oh man, I like how they're all getting ready for the match.
2 apiece. Grand finals reset. Our first ever reset bracket, and not only that, it comes down to the coaches.
Well, once again, man, shout outs to all the players. Before we get into this, we had a reset, our very first reset for Sajam Slam. Now we're getting into grand finals. It's Team BrianF going up against Team Riddles. This is the grand finals. Only one team can win. Let's go.
And Riddles, second best coaches record overall, 22 years old. He quit playing Smash so that he could play Street Fighter full-time pretty recently. And BrianF, who said, "This is my final slam. I've slammed my last jam." That's what he said. He said, "This is it for me." So this is their chance here to get that trip to Evo. Grand finals reset. 2 matches to determine it.
Oh, backdash. Techs it in the corner.
That tech was very important. It built Brian a ton of drive gauge. Oh, what a whip punish.
Oh. That spacing was crazy. Wake up, burning.
Oh, he tried to get through. And the sweep.
What?
Double burn. But if Brian blocks anything, he's going to get looped. He cannot afford a block, and that's why Riddles goes for the chase down. The side B.
Damn.
Oh, what a whip punish.
Power dunk.
And he's stripping away at that drive gauge here. Brian forced into burnout now. Round wave in the anti-air is clean.
Oh, my man's cooking. Could have been worse. And there's the worst.
Body, he says. He gets the burn knuckle. Game 1, Riddles.
He's trying to make it quick. He's trying to speed run BrianF. Don't let him do it, BrianF. Don't you give him the satisfaction.
And this is, Brian has coached every slam so far. This is Riddles' very first slam that he's coached. And he was hungry for this one. He really, really wanted it, so.
Damn, you're gonna rub it in on BrianF like that, huh? Okay.
He's been here, man. He's been here since the start.
Oh, damn.
Oh, what a bait on the tap parry. Just knowing that he wants to get that option. And no DPS from Brian, so Riddle's getting big drive gauge damage here.
Nice block. Oh, the placement. I'm out.
He missed the crosscut DP. This is a chance for Brian. He's got the corner, but Riddles finds the answer and set point, Sajam Slam point to the young gun Riddles.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the Boxbox start? Oh my god, chance now. What a back jump from Brian. He gets out of there. Oh, he's slamming on these buttons. Look at the pace Riddles is playing. You can tell that he's full of fire right now. He really feels confident.
Hey, wait a minute, BrianF. Oh!
What a jump!
Oh, the multi jump, Brian! Does it?
Oh my god, this is huge for Riddles.
He tried to save the meter. He could have killed. And now he's in a situation. He's not going to be burnt out. But this is not good. BrianF. Oh, he is burnt out. What the hell was I talking about?
One guess. He got the DI, and Riddles clutches it out for his team to be the Sajam Slam champions here. His first time coaching, and I'm guessing not his last. Congratulations to him and the squad for not only losing to Team BrianF in the first set, but resetting the bracket and then winning again.
Well played. My man Riddles was on a tear, though. He was like, we're ending this now. My man had his foot to the gas pedal on the floor playing that game, bro. He's like, nah, bro, you don't get to breathe this time, old man. How many times do I gotta tell you, old man?
And that's that young gun, unsponsored, criminally unsponsored Riddles, who is now getting his trips paid for by the Slam. So he's going to be at EVO this year, participating, as well as the rest of his team and BrianF's team, of course, who also gets a trip there, just in an old beat-up wagon instead of an airplane. You know, we'll see them on the old dusty trails, just playing Country Road. Yeah, I know SK's got the playlist. She's got the country tunes, so you're good to go.
Oh.
But nicely done,
man. It was really sick though, man. Well, at least we get to still see BrianF at Evo, you know what I'm saying? Even though he is coming in a beat up pickup truck, and the rest of the teams as well, man. If you guys do come, make sure you say what's up. But shout outs to the teams that actually made it as well, man. Shout outs to Capcom for actually giving us the stuff to do this, man, as well as cool little packages for the players as well, man, and just continually to do so. And just, of course, man, just for the great games from everybody that participated. If you guys don't follow any of these people, if you didn't follow them, make sure you go follow them and let them know just how well they played. Because a lot of these guys, first times taking this competitive Street Fighter serious. And look, everybody did a really good job, and the coaches as well.
Yeah, and thanks to everybody involved in the Slam. Of course, thanks to Steve for joining me all 3 days on commentary. It's always a blast to have you on here. Thanks to all the players. Thanks to all the coaches. Thanks to our side coaches as well. We had a bunch of side coaching. We did a bunch of help with everybody. Diaphone did a bunch with Void as an example, and Strider was hopping in there with lots of people. I appreciate them. Thanks to Emily, aka Next Rose, who did everything for the event that's not my face on it. It's her work. Like, she did graphics, organizational stuff, got the players involved, reached out to everybody, helps with deals and sponsorships and everything. Emily does everything for the Slam. Thanks to all our graphics people. Thanks to everybody who clips stuff. Thanks to my TOs. Thanks to everybody who works really hard on this event. There's a ton of people involved. Counting the players and counting all the staff, I think it's like over 50 or 60 people involved in the Slam, top to bottom. So there's a ton of people who work super hard on it. What's it? Huh?
That was godlike.
Yeah. So now,
that was a good time.
I would love to hop in and chit chat with our winning team. We did this last time as well, but I'd love to interview Team Riddles if they're still in there. So I'll slide down and say howdy to them, and say howdy and hello to the coaches, the team, the slammers, the gamers. So let me slide on down. Let's see here. Okay, I'm going down.
All one level those controllers, I think.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Team Riddles. Congratulations for winning the Slam. I'm coming to get a little chat with you all if you don't mind.
Yeah, no problem.
Yo.
First and foremost, congratulations. Very well played. Very impressive stuff for your whole team, and big clutch there. Can I just say, I don't know if you've all nominated somebody so far, but can I nominate Doya for MVP of the day?
Yes.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Whoa,
No bias.
This is Glaze. This is
No
Glaze.
bias whatsoever.
I
I
appreciate
nominate
it,
him for MVP.
Yeah,
No bias.
absolute freak of nature, by the way. Like, I was impressed by your play, like, all Slam long. You played really awesome. The set against JapaneseCurry was insane. The set against SK in both times was really insane. Super close stuff. So well played, man.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
all of you played awesome. It was really, really good to see. And I can't lie, top to bottom, I feel like your team just had a really good vibe, really good energy all slam. So thanks to playing. But Riddles, this is your first time coaching the slam. What was your experience like? You have a good time, good vibe?
Yeah, it was awesome, bro. Everyone was super chill. I think we all learned a lot. I mean, even I learned a lot. I mean, I feel like I really enjoy coaching the game because I feel like it reflects me, or it makes me reflect on like every aspect of the game. It makes me better in turn as well. So
yeah,
really fun.
And
really fun
this is
all these guys too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and this is the first time actually that we've had another back-to-back champ, a new one. Scar was back-to-back champ before. Boxbox back-to-back champ. I have to say, you played like a freak against Jet, especially. That set against Jet was like some of the whip punishes, the stand heavy punch whip punishes were insane. So well played to you. What was your adjustments for that set?
Riddles said, "Punch the fucking sword, punch the fucking sword, man."
It worked a lot.
That is good. I you know, one thing about your team too is that you play Luke. He used to play Luke in season 1, and then for Dota he used to play, or he obviously still plays Terry as well. So that's always like a useful thing to have where your coach like knows how to play your character. But I want to give some quick love to Scooch for the most like savage Ryu play I've ever seen in my life. Those sets with Deku took years off my life.
Oh
Same.
man. Oh man. I gotta stop jumping.
You actually did though. Like, okay, the first set she kept doing drive rush forward heavy kick and hitting you out of the air, and then the second set, like second and third time, you stopped jumping. Like you made the adjustments.
Yeah. I had everyone in my ear. It helped.
Yeah.
And he would end the set by being like, "Okay, whatever," and then win.
Okay, whatever. Just
Like a madman. Like a madman, bro. That was crazy.
Yeah. And then
So
finally,
fun.
oh, what were you gonna say?
I said it was so fun. Thanks for the invite, man. This has been so great.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool because I know you've been interested in trying fighting games for a while. So I was like, this is like a nice time to get involved, play some video games. And Shumimi, congratulations on the bunny suit.
Congrats.
Thank
Congrats.
you. Thank you to my team.
Oh
I
my
told them, I
God.
said, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Those sets with slime were really impressive, especially your anti-airs on Cameo. I think it's pretty difficult to play JP in that matchup. So I'm like super impressed about how good you've gotten at the game and your resolve in some of those really close sets.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you.
Scrapping was amazing,
I,
with friends.
Thank you. I was very nervous, but my team talked me kind of down and also just like, enjoy the game, play the game, and that helped a lot. Yeah. And my team's really cool. So
Sajam, you should probably know when Riddles won against Brian just now, his first words were, "Is that it? Oh, thank you for the prime."
Wow.
I forgot. Oh my god.
Oh, sorry, I subbed at a bad time. That's my fault. That was
Wow.
I should have subbed later. That's crazy.
there
Dude,
was a set that Riddles ended it by saying, "Are you okay?" In the most
Oh,
deadpan
yeah.
voice. It was so good.
That was
Nice.
So good.
this guy's he's
I was
just
down
too
1-0
powerful.
against Chicote too, I think.
Yeah. Nah, that was
Yeah.
you guys really
I don't
clutched
know
up. Those are some sweaty games. You guys versus Chicote, and then also both Brian. Actually, I guess all 3 Brian sets that you had to reset was pretty wild.
Yeah.
A really big thing that Riddles did for us, after every person's bad set, he always said, "Return to custom room," and then he gave a 10-second pep talk.
Yeah, that helped a lot.
That helped.
That's
Yeah.
just tournament tech in general.
Yeah.
Versus 2 is brittle. You gotta think. Adapt.
My favorite one of those, and it worked with Boxbox, but it made me laugh. Riddles was like, "Boxbox, don't think about how you're disappointing all of us right now. You got this." And I was like, "Oh my god."
Yo, damn.
I
I
like
just
that.
said don't think about the result, man.
Yeah, that was clutch.
He told me, Boxbox told me that every time he EXDPs, you go, and you make that noise, like the disappointed, like a disappointed father. You're hitting him with like
Sorry.
the parenting
I'm sorry.
technique.
I'm sorry. That's instinct. I'm sorry about that. It made you make better decisions, no?
Yeah, that helps.
Yeah.
That was
Oh,
crazy.
man.
Damn, the parenting is too
I
powerful.
think it's just because that's what I do when I make a bad guess. So it's just habit. My bad.
No, do not
There
worry.
you go.
It's good. Good reinforcement.
Projecting. He's projecting. That's what's happening.
Yeah,
literally.
that's good parenting right there. No, but congratulations to all of you. I'm hoping that I will see all of you at Evo this year in Vegas. It's about a month away.
So it's a free hotel and
Word.
flight, I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And we're gonna
Word.
send everybody on a real airplane. I promise. It won't be a wagon, but I don't think BrianF's back could handle a Greyhound. So
It's top 2 tickets. It's the BrianF's team also goes, right?
yeah, they're also pulling up
Yeah.
to the slam. And you guys win controllers, and Capcom has tons of goodies for you when you pull up to the event.
Look at that.
Oh, let's go.
Oh.
Yippee!
Yeah.
Go. We should all meet up and do a group picture.
That's a good idea.
Let's do
I
it,
would
man.
love to. That's
That'd be
a-
awesome.
And then gamble.
So
Woo!
true. So fucking true.
Yep. Well, congrats. Thanks everybody for gaming, and hopefully I catch you guys next time.
Thank
And
you for
I'll see
organizing.
all of you at Evo.
Yes, guys.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let me drag Steve out of there because I don't think he has the permission to come in here. Whoop. Hello, Steve.
Hello.
Okay, I can hear you now. Thanks to everybody for slamming, of course, and thanks to everybody for participating. I really appreciate it. As always, the slams are a blast. Tons of people get involved to make this happen, and this is one of our most watched and most interested slams ever. I think people were really, really excited for it. I had a blast. I think all the teams were really awesome. I really appreciate everybody who showed up, tried their best, and enjoyed some Street Fighter. It's not easy to put yourself out there and participate in an event like this. So I thank everybody for showing up and having a good time. And if you enjoyed Street Fighter, whether you're a viewer, whether you're a gamer, or whether you're like, maybe I can get in there, you know, hopefully the coaching that all the coaches did is useful to you as a new player or whatever your skill level is. They coach people from brand new players all the way up to 1800 MR. It's a pretty wide range that they cover. So there might be something useful for you if you want to get involved in Street Fighter. And if there's nothing, go ask the coaches, go ask the players, go ask myself. We can help you learn the game. Any final thoughts there, Steve?
Nah, man. Look, I just once again want to say, like, it's really cool that you're making an intro like event for everybody who could get in, no matter what level of play that you are for Street Fighter, whether you're new, whether you're intermediate, whether you're an experienced Evo champion player. You have a way into the Sajam Slam. And I just want to say thanks to everybody who out here who like keep watching it, who keep spreading the word. Everybody's involved. Emily's, the Bones, everybody. Thank you guys so much for like actually tuning in. Cause I like supporting the homie Sajam, and I'm glad that you guys continue to do so. So we can keep putting on amazing events like this, man. And everybody wins in the tail end of it. Cause you know, it's fighting games and we all want it to grow, you know?
Yeah, exactly. That's what you're always looking forward to. You want everybody to have a good time. You want everybody to enjoy the event and think fighting games are cool and be more interested. So that's kind of the goal to me. Is Riddle still streaming, by the way? I was going to send you gamers over there if he's staying live. I don't know if he's live. If not, I can send you guys to Brian. Wait, let me ask him.
Cleanly 2-0.
Let me ask him.
Wait, let me ask
you
him.
staying live? I can send the gamers over. Wait, Brian's also leaving. Everybody's leaving.
Oh, wait, what about SK? SK is still going.
I'm sending them to Riddles. It's too late.
Okay.
He's stuck now. All of you have to go hang out with Riddles. Y'all have a good one. Thanks for tuning into the Slam and appreciating and enjoying our events like always. It's a lot of people who put in a lot of awesome work to make these things happen. And I really appreciate everybody who plays. Really appreciate everybody who checks them out. And we'll catch you guys next time. Got some more ideas already scheming. And hopefully we'll catch you all there. So we'll see you all at the next Slam. And thanks everybody for enjoying, hanging out, watching, etc. Peace.
Peace.